I'm pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Fell out asleep, you were my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you with a night. If you talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the dolls, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody done it, I'm shooting a J. Begging up all the days that you say you on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and up for the bait. Said I'm on one so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me.
that we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about Brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Salute to everybody being here today. As usual, man, we got to talk about it. They won't let it go. They won't let it live. They won't let this topic be, man. Salute to Moose Talks Hoop Enter the Twins, Max. I see you in here. Ray DeRazzo, salute, man. He said, salute and FYF Fred. Yeah, FYF Fred is back. Oh, FYF Fred gonna be coming with some clips here pretty soon. Don't worry, Ray DeRazzo. Some of the OGs of the channel might remember him. Hold on, give me 1 second so I can fix my camera. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're going to be cooking it up. We're going to be cooking it up on a lot of different topics, man. But, you know, I've been just looking at the landscape, just, you know, seeing how people are talking about Bronny James. I mean, it's still as I expected, as I even explained before. It's just a lot of people just looking at this particular situation just to say something negative about LeBron. But I think even more surprising to me are the people that are trying to use this situation to take aim at LeBron James. And then I'm seeing a lot of people, even more so than ever before. I'm seeing a lot of people, even more so than ever before, pretend as if they know Bronny's game. Right? I'm just listening to casual people calling the shows, people that I know didn't watch him play in college, people that I know, you know, didn't follow him through high school in Sierra Canyon or even his time in Ohio in high school. It's crazy because these are the same people that say the media isn't credible when they speak about players. But in this particular instance, they're taking what the media is, some of what the media is saying about players, and then they're trying to say this is who Bronny James is. We're going to be doing just a little bit. We're going to react to his game yesterday. We're going to react to those highlights just to kind of see how he did. When I saw his stat line, I mean, the biggest thing that stood out to me when I saw his stat line was 3 blocks, 2 steals. That's the biggest thing that stood out to me. Right? He's not coming in as a highly touted scorer. He's not coming in as a guy that's going to, you know, come off the bench and give you 30 or anything of that nature. But when you look at his ability to be a game manager, right, his ability to connect with Dalton Connect, and Dalton Connect finally had a good game. Those were some of the things that stood out to me from what I saw. We're gonna go over the film to see specifically what happened. We're gonna get to that film later, though. I wanted to talk to everybody about, you know, a lot of these same people. It's a lot of these same people. They don't want to talk about the fact that Michael Jordan himself when he went to go play baseball for the White Sox essentially did the same thing, if not worse. Right? Jordan was not a pro baseball player. Jordan wasn't a baseball player at all. Jordan wasn't training to be a baseball player. Jordan didn't grow up to be a baseball player. He didn't go to college to be a baseball player. Jordan basically, when the pressure from his gambling habits started to weigh too much, when the law of the land started to crack down on him and was forcing him to appear in court to testify against the mob, he needed time to step away from the game to handle those particular issues. And instead of just stepping away, handling those particular issues, he says, I'm going to use my fame, my clout, and my connections to go take a spot with the Chicago White Sox. And I say this is even more egregious because he's not even a baseball player. He has no aspirations to be a baseball player. He has no aspirations to win a World Series. So what makes it more egregious is that he used his clout to go take a spot, just like what we're hearing today, the Jason Whitlocks, the DreamersPros, and some of the idiots that don't know what the hell they're talking about with Bronny James, even the Kwame Brown, surprisingly. They're saying that Bronny James is taking the spot away from someone more deserving, but at least Bronny James is a basketball player, a guy that's trained his whole life to be here. Michael Jordan didn't train to be a baseball player. He was just going to go do it because he thought it was something cool to do. He did not earn his spot. His spot was given to him. When he stepped away from basketball, he knew he could go join the White Sox organization because of who he was, not because of how good he was. But did you guys notice the reaction? Look at the reaction from fans when Jordan went to go play baseball. When Jordan went to go play baseball, there was no pushback. You didn't hear this massive cry of fans talking about, oh, you're taking an opportunity away from some 19-year-old kid who's trained his whole life to be here. You're not hearing that. What you did hear was you heard a myriad of fans. All they did was go to the games, and as trash as Jordan was at baseball, and I'm going to tell you guys how trash he was. As bad as he was at baseball, fans still showed up and supported him with the utmost vitriol. You didn't have a sector of Jordan haters running around hoping that he failed, hoping that he struck out. All you heard was, when we looking at Jordan's career in baseball, let's look at his stats. Just a quick summary of his stats. Okay, so Jordan in baseball batted 20% with 30 stolen bases in 1994. That's a very lackluster stat line. It's definitely mediocre. But at the end of the day, you didn't have a whole host of fans running around talking about, yeah, you suck, you don't belong here, go back to basketball. Everywhere he went, you saw sold out stadiums. And every time Jordan went up to the plate, whether he struck out, whether he got to a base or not, fans were cheering and supporting his efforts. And this is for a guy that didn't even play baseball. He wasn't even there to take the game seriously. He was never fully invested. So not only are you dealing with a baseball player that's not invested in winning, he's not trying to make your team better. He's not trying to do anything within the organization that's going to help you get closer to a World Series. He's not doing anything to galvanize some of the young players on that team to make them better because he doesn't know anything with regards to the game of baseball at the professional level. He's just there taking a spot away from somebody that actually deserved it. That's exactly what Michael Jordan did. But you know what we didn't hear? We didn't hear all this chant and banter about how bad he is. He doesn't belong, X, Y, and Z. People just cheered him on. And then when we look at a guy in Bronny James, who he didn't go in the first round where there was guarantees. He went at the bottom of the second round where absolutely nothing is guaranteed. And as many people have stated time and time again, these second round picks are generally afterthoughts. Gilbert Arenas and Brandon Jennings were talking about it today. They said most of the time, second round picks don't even play in summer league. He said they don't even give an opportunity to play. If they're even able to get off the bench, even if they do, no one really cares. And so let's just start with a guy in Kwame Brown who came into the NBA with a ton of promise. He came into the NBA with a lot of things given to him just because of who he was, just because of what he looked like in high school. You're talking about a 7-foot center who generally dominated one of the weakest basketball districts in the country. Numbers, if you just look at what Kwame Brown was doing, numbers heavily inflated because he was in a football city, not a basketball city. And he was really just the biggest person on the floor. But at the end of the day, he still had a ton of athleticism, enough to get looked at by some D1 college, just because at the end of the day, when you're 7 feet tall, everybody's going to give you some type of consideration, whether you're good or not. Everybody's going to give you the benefit of the doubt of getting better with potential. If you're 7 feet tall, you're always going to get the benefit of the doubt. When you look at a guy in Kwame Brown, everything was given to him. Every single thing was given to him. Nothing was earned. He can lie and pretend. Nothing was earned. Beating up on high schoolers as a 7-footer, you're not earning anything. That's not hard. So you're essentially given everything as the number 1 overall pick. And then when you get that, you squander it away because you're simply crying about the fact that someone in the organization might have wanted to trade you for Elton Brand. Not understanding that the NBA is a business. You walk in because you've been so entitled. And this is a fact, because Kwame Brown was so entitled throughout his high school career. He came into the NBA with an entitled mindset, upset at the organization because how dare they consider trading him for Elton Brand? So instead of working on his game, getting better, developing, he squanders away his career. Never gets better, never can get along with coaches. Always stayed in the media and in a negative light. It was always something going on, whether it was traffic stops, getting caught with weed. When he was in LA, getting into very odd and curious situations with women where he faced a lawsuit. He played with 2 of the greatest players of all time. Kobe 5 championships, Jordan 6. Kwame Brown, 0. And then you get the guy who did not work on his craft whatsoever and primarily stayed in the league because he was 7 feet tall. And this is the guy that we're supposed to trust and believe in when it comes to talking about Bronny James. Kwame Brown, who did not watch Bronny James at USC. He did not watch him in high school. He did not watch him at Sierra Canyon. But Kwame Brown, just like his basketball career, he's approached this Bronny James situation extremely lazy. And he's just like everyone else, utilizing this particular situation to take shots at LeBron James. Again, Kwame Brown is another one of those people where he never spoke a word on Bronny James until Bronny James was drafted to the Lakers and connected now to LeBron James. And that's what happened. Like even on this channel right here, we've spoken about Bryce. We speak about these high schoolers. Kwame Brown, who right now is heavily invested in TMZ drama, and is really no longer even a basketball aficionado, never was, is now spending his time taking aim at Bronny James. And then when he gets called out, because remember, Kwame Brown came into this circuit crying about the fact that the media was talking down on black athletes. He came into this circuit crying about, talking about he wanted to be a different voice for these athletes, good or bad. It doesn't have to be negative. See? And then the only thing Kwame Brown's proceeded to do ever since he's caught any glimpse of notoriety from social media, the only thing he's done is decided to take aim at any black athlete, just like Jason Whitlock, that he can find. That's all he's doing. Bronny James hasn't done anything but be an All-American in high school. Bronny James hasn't done anything other than be ranked in the top 20 high school players in the country. Prior to Bronny James having his heart condition, Bronny James was projected to be a lottery pick. A lottery pick. Bronny James' draft stock fell because of his heart condition, and he never had the freshman season that he hoped he would have had. And so he was drafted solely based on potential. We had a guy come onto this channel on the last show who played against Bronny James in high school, Evan Mobley, Peyton Watson, all those guys. He said at 14 years old, he knew Bronny was going to be an NBA player. Said he was giving guys that in the NBA now buckets. And then he even mentioned a guy by the name of Peyton Watson. He even mentioned a guy, Peyton Watson, a guy who also himself averaged 2 points per game before he entered the NBA draft, is now on the Denver Nuggets and was getting valuable minutes for the Denver Nuggets in playoff games. This was a guy in Peyton Watson's on an NBA roster. If you look solely at Peyton Watson's stat line, if you look at it the way people like Kwame Brown are trying to get you guys to look at it, Peyton Watson never gets drafted. What did the Denver Nuggets see in Peyton Watson while he was averaging single-digit points per game? Somewhat of a similar stat line to Bronny James. What did they see in him that ultimately made him a valuable player for that team? Irregardless of his stat line, they saw potential. They said, if we feel like in our system, we can get the X, Y, and Z out of this player. That's why you draft players in the second round, the way the Lakers drafted Bronny James, off potential. No one gets drafted off their stat lines. If players got drafted on their stat lines, then the top 10 scorers in the NCAA would always get drafted. And as I told you guys before, that most of the top 20 in scoring in NCAA basketball are at small colleges that no one knows. Why do they not get drafted? I'm talking about guys averaging 28, guys averaging 29, guys averaging 25. Why did none of these guys get drafted? Because the NBA does not see potential in them. So it's just odd to me that you have these Jordan fans who were so accepting of Michael Jordan going into baseball, taking a spot away from a young baseball player that was actually more deserving of that spot. They're okay with that. You got people like Kwame Brown, who absolutely threw his entire career in the garbage can because he just simply wanted to cry about everyone else, because he wanted to blame everyone else, because maybe the situation around him in Washington wasn't the most optimal situation, so he chose to not work hard and get better. Same thing happened when he went to LA. Same thing literally happened on every team that he went to. But these are the people that are choosing to take shots. And isn't it ironic that almost everybody that you see taking shots at Bronny James just happens to be someone with a track record of hating on LeBron James? Why is that similarity? Why is that all? Why does that have to be the most commonality with all these guys? They just all don't happen. They all have a hate for LeBron James. And the saddest part about it is when you try to talk to them all about Bronny James's game, they don't know. When I get people up here, I say, okay, what game did you watch? Did you see him in college? Nah, I didn't see him in college, man. Oh, you didn't? Well, what game in high school? What were you looking at? Where you say he's not a very good player? What are you talking about? Oh, I forgot. These Jordan fans are highlight babies. If you ain't got the highlight reel, if your highlight reel don't look good enough, you can't be nice. And I've already said in a past stream that Jordan fans, they won't give you any credit if you're a defensive player. Look at the conversations we have about Scottie Pippen. How they all struggle to give Scottie Pippen any real credit because he's a defensive player. Because when we talk to them, what do we hear them say? Like little retarded kids. Well, Scottie Pippen could not score. He couldn't score like Jordan. And then we say, well, Scottie Pippen was a defensive guy. His value was on the defensive end. But they say, well, he only averaged 16 points per game. Well, Scottie Pippen wasn't there, but he still needed to score more because he wasn't as efficient. Oh, okay. So now we're dealing with a group of fans, Jordan fans, who, remember, we're talking about a big mass of people that can't even understand how good Scottie Pippen was as a defender. How do we expect them to see how good Bronny James is as a defender if you couldn't even see the value of a Scottie Pippen? Scottie Pippen's defense helped you win 6 championships if you were a Chicago Bulls and Jordan fan. And y'all still can't give him credit for his defense. Some of these Jordan fans are delusional enough to say Jordan was a better defender than Scottie Pippen. These are the same Jordan fans that will tell you he was a great defender in 87 and 88 because he led the league in steals. And then when we get to watching the film, I played a clip where the announcers even said Jordan wasn't even that good of a defender. They said he was a gambler. But because even back then they didn't know how to determine or delineate what a good defender was, they gave awards out based on who led the league in steals or blocks. I mean, if we would have let those Jordan fans keep at it with the voting, Steph Curry would be a defensive player of the year. Allen Iverson would be a defensive player of the year. Magic Johnson would be a defensive player of the year. We should have just let them keep voting. They'd have been handing out defensive player of the years like it was little cookies and candy. Lead the league in steals. We got a nice little award for you. Just lead the league in steals. And these be the same Jordan fans. Again, they will sit back and say a guy like Draymond Green and Rudy Gobert ain't that good at defenders. Huh? So they don't understand. So the one thing we know is that, like, again, with Bronny James, his specialty right now is defense. I think we all understand he's going to have to add some elements to his game offensively to be a valuable role player. I think most sensible fans have him pegged as at best, a really good role player. But man, oh man, it's just sad to hear some of the things that people are saying about Bronny James. And then you got so many people that are talking with, they're talking like I'm keep and then I really hate to tear down on women. But some of these podcasts that are bringing women up to talk on Bronny James, boy, y'all making women look bad in the basketball talk sector. Some of these women they bringing up, and then they only allowing these women to talk because they ultimately are ending their statement with something negative about LeBron. Y'all making your women look bad. They are, man. I had to go comment on somebody's video. I'ma find it. I said she an idiot. Because they're so stupid. What they're saying is they're saying stuff like, how was Bronny James the only second round pick to get a guaranteed contract? Huh? It was like 9 second round picks this year that got guaranteed contracts. It's like 9 of them. Then you say he took somebody else's spot that could have used the money. What money do you get for being a second round pick? Jordan, by joining the White Sox, literally took a spot from a player that deserved it. He was there for the short term, just wasting time until his gambling issues just kind of were able to get swept under the rug, until he was able to go testify and go snitch on half the mob because he got millions of dollars in gambling debt. We got Troy Diaz says Bronny should be a towel boy. Maybe he should, Troy Diaz. But Troy Diaz, I'll give you one challenge. Can you even go apply to be a towel boy for an NBA team? If Bronny should be the towel boy, which if he wanted that job, he could get it. Could you even go get that job? Would NBA teams trust you with the underwear and the used towels of NBA players? Troy Diaz. Could you even get that job? You say it's a fact, and when I drop the link and ask people to talk about Bronny James, you can't. Or you guys just don't click the link. Some of you guys like Troy Diaz be in here, got kids at home that's sorry than a motherfucker. You probably got a kid at home that's sorry as hell, and you run into the coach begging the coach to put him in the game. I know. Half the people in here that be talking about Bronny James got the sorriest kids that don't put in no work, and you be in the coach's face begging the coach to put him in the game. I know. Kwame Brown, one of those. Got a nice sorry football player of a son that tried and failed. How about we just go ahead and cook on everybody's kids that failed at their sport? I'm talking about y'all be like, and the thing is, y'all only can get away with it because it's social media and people can't pry into y'all lives to see what the hell y'all got going on. Y'all can talk like DreamersPro. Somebody made a good point in my comments about DreamersPro. Hold on. You got passed down ownership stake in an African hotel because of your dad. You ain't deserve that. He where he at in life because it's got passed down to him. And he crying about Bronny James. Something possibly getting passed down to him. Immortal highlights. They don't talk about nobody else's kids because they don't care. Kenyon isn't connected to LeBron. They only care about the people that are connected to LeBron. They only care about the media members who seem to be connected with LeBron. That's it. And then they only care about other people who choose to talk negative on LeBron. He said, this is so weak for blaming Jordan fans. Well, DJ Leno, y'all the dumbest. And if you don't think y'all the dumbest, then when I drop the link, come up here and please be one of the smarter Jordan fans and say something intelligent when I drop the link. I'm blaming the Jordan fans because it seems like that's what most of y'all who have something negative to say about Bronny James, that's what y'all have in common. Perpetuating Jordan as the GOAT, saying something negative about LeBron, and then you use everything around LeBron to weaponize it against him. Y'all tried to weaponize Kyrie Irving against LeBron. Y'all try to weaponize D Wade and Kevin Love against LeBron. Y'all try to, I've even seen y'all idiots try to weaponize Savannah. Y'all, this is what y'all do. I've clumped y'all into a bucket together because I've been doing this channel long enough. I see all y'all comments. And Troy Diaz, if Bronny is garbage, when I drop the link, I want you to come up here and tell me why he's garbage. Tell me what game you watched, right? Tell me what you saw in that particular game. Tell me the things in that particular game that raised a ton of questions. And then I want you to also tell me what other 55th pick in the draft have you scrutinized so heavily? Because y'all so stupid, y'all don't even realize y'all evaluating and treating Bronny like he a number one overall pick. He getting the pressure of a number one overall pick, and he a second round pick at the back of the draft. Y'all don't care about the draft. Y'all don't care about the second round of the draft. Y'all don't care about those players. Like a lot of people don't even know that the last pick of the NBA draft has become a farce because the player who gets drafted last in the NBA gets a cash prize. It's like now it's an award attached in the NBA to getting drafted last. It's literally like a cash prize, an award that you get for getting drafted last in an NBA. We can drop the link, man. We could talk about it. But look, y'all, look, Jordan the same way. I want to know when I drop this link, why did y'all not criticize Jordan for stealing the spot on the Chicago White Sox, taking the spot? And Jordan wasn't a baseball player. He did not care to play baseball. He was just there to buy time until his gambling issues washed over. He was playing baseball, and all the while he was playing baseball, he was going to court testifying versus the mob. You guys, in the news swept it all under the rug, under the guise of selling Chicago White Sox tickets. If LeBron James ever had to set foot and testify against anybody, y'all would kill him. Especially if it was something based on his lifestyle, like Jordan's lifestyle of gambling and drinking. Hey, Dark Gable, I know for a fact that's probably the case. Like I said, everybody talking down on Bronny. If you got kids, I want you to tell me about how your kid is doing in sports. I want you to tell me about how many times you've had to go to the coach and beg for your kid to get in the game because he's trash and don't really work on his game. Wally, this right here, what Wally says seems to be the biggest misconception of it all. Because it seems like anybody that says something about Bronny James that isn't negative, y'all try to put it off as if we're saying Bronny James is NBA ready right now and should be who. What I'm saying, Wally, is that most second round picks are not NBA ready. Almost all second round picks are not NBA ready. Almost all second round picks are project players that need a few years of development before they become NBA ready. Like, how many years did it take Nikola Jokic to turn into Nikola Jokic coming out the second round? It took Draymond Green a couple years to become Draymond Green coming out the second round. Without those valuable years of development, we wouldn't have known. If Draymond Green, if they would have asked some of these players to come right out the NBA and be great, and if you're not great right now, then the NBA will have a league that looks like the WNBA. We talk about the WNBA for these same reasons, because what do? They draft a whole bunch of young players with a whole bunch of promise. And as soon as these players don't look like superstars in the second week of training camp, they kick them out the league. We've killed the WNBA for this. How many times does the WNBA cut? Literally after 2 weeks of practice, they will cut the number 5 pick, cut the number 6 pick, cut the number 2 pick. It's because we all know that second round picks are all projects that you tuck away and you hope that it results in something that is tangible for the team later on. And Tyson Thomas, nobody cared about Peyton Watson. That's what I'm saying. Now, if Peyton Watson was Peyton James and he was the nephew of LeBron James, then it would have been a different subject, Tyson. You're exactly right. Dort coming out of ASU, same thing. No, Danny Mac, we're not protective over Bronny. I'm protective over basketball. Because I've come to the defense of a multitude of players that y'all lie about. So let's not pretend that it's just about Bronny James. Because I've come to the defense of a Draymond Green, a Rudy Gobert, all these players that when y'all don't know how, when a lot of y'all don't know how to see their talent, but these guys are on the court doing things that are valuable that might not get counted statistically, I give these guys credit when they don't drop. Because their skill sets aren't dropping 30 points per game, I try to show you guys how do you give these guys credit if they're not dropping 30 a game? How do you recognize their value? And Danny Mac, my question to you would be is why are you so invested in hating Bronny? Because Danny Mac, I have never seen you pop up in so many streams until we started talking about Bronny James. That's just wild. You are extremely invested in hating on the kid, and you don't even know his game. Well, like I said, Danny Mac, that's our presumption of you based on what you say in the chat. If there's something different, then when I drop the link, make sure you hit the link to come explain yourself. And the first thing that all Jordan fans need to do when they come up here is they need to explain. If you don't like how Bronny got drafted, then you need to explain your disdain for Michael Jordan for going over to baseball, also taking a spot from a young player that was actually trying to have a baseball career. Because Jordan wasn't even trying to have a baseball career. He was, and he was extremely trash at baseball. So we'll see. Let me get this link ready. See if we can get some people to come up and cook on this. We'll see. Oh, hold on. My bad, y'all. We got to go through this summer league film. Let's look at this summer league film real quick. He said, "Nah, Lamont, it's a poor Dominican or black kid." Hey, look, it's even what, man. You ain't lying. It probably is. It definitely is. In baseball, especially. He says, Jordan, you said Jordan wasn't extremely trash at baseball. Shoddy hoops. Now, I want y'all to listen to this. Now, Shoddy hoops, you know we watched Jordan play baseball. You know the clips are out. The strikeouts, Shoddy hoops, the pitchers laughing at him. It's a video out with minor league pitchers talking about how when Jordan came up to bat, they would test out their goofiest pitches that they only try in practice. I'm going to play that video for y'all too. Jordan was such a joke at baseball. When he came up to bat, the pitchers would pitches that they were trying in practice. Some dude said I had an elbow ball, all types of crazy pitches. They was trying all they new stuff on Jordan, stuff that they really couldn't try on legitimate baseball players. They out there throwing slow pitches to him, heaters right down the middle, all types of finger adjustments on the ball to try to throw screwballs and all this extra crazy spins on the ball. They trying all the stuff they can't try when a real baseball player is on the plate. You know, it would actually kind of look like how if one of you guys matched up against Bronny James in a one-on-one game, how Bronny James would probably literally try every move in the book on y'all because y'all so trash. But you got Shoddy hoops up here trying to tell us when the documents are already out there. He trying to tell us Jordan wasn't that bad at baseball. They didn't take him seriously. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, the things that people will say. Salute to Big Ox Media, man. Make sure y'all check out Big Ox Media. He says, you're only trash when you're not improving. One of the greatest coaches of all time said he was improving every day. Hey, that's a good one, Shoddy Hoops. That's a good one, Shoddy Hoops. Where'd you come up with that? Where'd you come up with that, Shoddy Hoops? You now you got to resort to making up stuff. You couldn't even tell us who the greatest coach was. Did you make up something that he said thinking we're not going to go look it up? I mean, you can go ahead and name drop him so we can go look it up. Improving every day. What improvement did you see, Shoddy Hoops, based on what you saw on the baseball field? What improvements did you see? Because the only thing that I saw was Jordan, who was trash. He shouldn't even have been in the rotation, and they were sticking him out there because the fans wanted to see him play. He couldn't field balls very well. He could not hit. None of the players took him very seriously. What are you talking about improving every day? When the coach is on the when the manager is out there in dugout yelling out different rotations for the people in the outfield, Jordan sometimes don't even know how to rotate with the guys. If you got a certain batter up and the manager's out there yelling for the guys to shift one way or the other, Jordan just out there standing like he playing middle school baseball or something. Field, like, what are you talking about? All this has been documented. I can play the video. I mean, y'all don't gotta look. You don't gotta lie to us. We know Jordan was trash at baseball. We know he was wasting a roster spot. We know that he was a waste of a spot. We know that he was given an opportunity to play baseball because of his name was Michael Jordan. But y'all accepted it. Y'all accepted it. Y'all said, look, go ahead and tell that 19-year-old who you took a spot from to go home and come back next year. We got Jordan on the team. They sold out for money. Jordan was added to that team for money and fame. But y'all were okay with it when it involved Jordan, but you're not okay with it when it involves somebody with the last name James. So that's why I say, if you come up on the panel today, first thing you need to be doing is telling me about your disdain for Michael Jordan being a baseball player, taking an opportunity away from a legitimate baseball prospect, taking money out their pocket. When Jordan is already, like y'all say, a multi-millionaire at the time. He didn't need the money. Yet he still took a salary and took a spot away from someone that deserved it. It don't matter, Brandon. Brandon, you can't speak for Jerry Reinsdorf. That's not what Jerry Reinsdorf said. Jerry Reinsdorf did not say anything about keeping Jordan in shape for him to come back to the Bulls. Why do y'all got to make up stuff? Why do y'all got to try to add to it? Y'all think I don't do research? And I know, Brandon, you don't do research. You and Shadi have both made stuff up, and then you type it in the chat as if it's facts. Just admit that it was the same thing with Bronny James. It wasn't about keeping him in shape. Because if it was about keeping him in shape, then they would have just put him on the team and not played him. They put him out there on the field. He should not even have been on the field. Talk about you need to play baseball to stay in shape. Baseball has some of the world's most unathletic athletes ever. Like Cecil Fielder and them. Just walking around sloppy and whatnot. And you talking about he went to play baseball to stay in shape? You got pitchers up there walking around. I'm talking about looking like they might be 350 pounds. Hey, man, come on, man. Y'all got to stop.
Go Lakers. Lake Show.
Point Bronny James at the 2-guard spot. Dalton Connect, their first rounder, number 17 overall. Maxwell. Should mention, no fans in the building for this one, as you could probably tell. On
Lakers, as Bronny did a great job on the ball. He got over 2 screens and did a nice job with that. Nice step to the penetration.
Bronny with the reverse. Good pass by Dalton.
That's where you're going to flourish.
Yeah, everyone likes to get out in transition. Fun.
Good look.
Connect in transition. Hits it. Gaston, good catch and finish. To a contract guy for the Heat.
And the Lakers might have a prospect on their hands in Castleton. Castleton is looking nice. Right? If y'all been watching him, Castleton is looking nicer. I mean, just on another note. He's looking nice out there. It was good size, his ability to shoot. Coming out of Florida, I didn't think Castleton was going to be able to add this much to his game, but Castleton is actually looking nice. And another guy out there, I got to see a little bit more of him before I come to a full conclusion on him. Blake Henson's looking like he can be solid. No, you're right, Tyson. Blake is looking solid. He had a big game that first game. I think this game right here, it wasn't as big, but I think you only need to see glimpses. That's all you need. Yes, I agree, Manimal. I get Ryan Anderson vibes. I can get that. But I think he has I think he has the physical capabilities to maybe be a better defender than Ryan Anderson, because I think that's where Ryan Anderson lacked a little bit. But I do like Castleton out there. So I am seeing, like, out of some of these other guys, even if they don't make the Laker roster, I can see a lot of these guys making somebody's G League roster or getting a two-way deal somewhere else. Because I think I don't think the Lakers have any two-way deals left. So I don't think anybody here that's really fighting to get in the league are realistically thinking they can make the Laker team. But I think some of these guys can really, have an impact in the league maybe 4 or 5 years from now.
Undrafted out of Arizona, and before that, San Diego State is Connect, putting his head down.
Boy, I like that.
Pass stolen by Gabe Brown. Numbers if they hurry, which they do.
For right there. You had a 4-on-1, and you take the 3.
Debuted those white uniforms. What'd you think of instead of their traditional yellow or purple?
You know, their purple and gold are done nice too. I'm not a uniform or wearing them and handoffs, but no penetration.
It's getting congested up top, but they get a clean look for Connect in the corner. Williams testing Valerio Bodon, who helps deter him at the rim, but undeterred on
these referees to be mentored by these guys, helping them out, game management, and their hair a little bit. Yeah. Now that's a nice setup, little 3-on-2, and
they get a much better look. Oh, Lewis would like that back. So would Castleton.
There you go.
Pulling, knocked away by Bronny James.
Kev, see that right there? That's terrific. See the way he's picking up early? That's what he's got.
And what y'all see right there, that's what NBA scouts are looking at, what you saw right there, right? While a lot of you guys are looking at who scores, none of this scoring right here is very meaningful, right? Unless they're able to do it out of certain sets and the team is able to see certain tendencies out of certain sets, the scoring is pretty much irrelevant for the most part, right? But the willingness and the want to be able to pick up full court, that's something that you don't see much in this league, and not a lot of players in this league have the ability to do that. I think for Bronny, that's where his bread and butter as a small guard can be made. If he can get bigger, stronger, faster, and be one of those guards that can be a pest and pick up players full court, kind of like how Alvarado does sometimes, right? Not the most talented or flashy, but some of the things he's able to do defensively where he can change the tides of certain games, that's what's landed him a job in the league. And there's a couple small guards in the league like that. You know, Avery Bradley was another small guard like that who maybe not the greatest offensively. He developed it a little later on in his career. But, man, you know, locker room says, you ducked smoke the other night. Jason Tatum, the best player on Team USA, is laughable. That's fine. And I think there's a lot of people that believe saying LeBron is the best player is laughable. Just depends on what you like in the game of basketball. And we all know that your biases locker room are going to make you say LeBron is better than anybody, including Luka Doncic. So it doesn't necessarily matter who it is. So you feel like LeBron is the best player in the league still. That's your opinion. We cannot change it. It is what it is. But it's not about a LeBron debate. But let's go ahead. Let's get to this film, y'all. Let's look at this film right here. Let me run that back 10 seconds so we can see Bronny picking up full court. And I think even watching him pick up full court, there's some things that coaches could help him understand a bit better.
Pulling, knocked away by Bronny James.
Kev, see that right there? That's terrific. See the way he's picking up early? That's what he's got to do.
Defender's ability to turn the ball handler.
There you go.
Alanis Williams.
Look up.
Yeah, deflected by Bronny. It's a lob to Castleton.
Right, thanks.
Euro stepping. Yeah, good strip. Bronny James drops it off. Name to Gabe Brown. Gets it back.
Good cut.
Kuzi to Bronny James. In and out.
Are really solid for both teams.
Bronny cutting back door.
Nice.
Gets fouled. 55th overall pick. 4-year, $7.9 million deal he signed.
You spend so much time, more than you would say in college, taking care of cutters, doing a good job that way. There he is.
The sweeping hook.
I knew it was coming.
A long time Gales. Brown misses the 3. Spent 6 years.
A senior, a captain, just a terrific guy.
Bronny James tapping out his own miss to Dalton Connect.
Castleton didn't get the block, but he had a good contest, and the guy didn't make the layup.
Oh, nice.
I'll tell y'all what, though. Once Dalton Connect figures it out and gets his confidence, good luck stopping him. I'm telling y'all, I'm going to be the first to tell y'all. When Dalton Connect figures it out and finds his rhythm in the NBA, you're going to be looking at a really good player. So, again, I told y'all when he fell to 17, it's almost like the basketball guys gifted the Lakers. The basketball guys might have saw that. Look, Lakers, y'all about to have a horrible off season. So we're going to go ahead and give you a gift now because your off season is about to be in the garbage can. But I'm telling y'all, Dalton Connect is a gem. This is a guy that was supposed to be in the top 10. I had him tabbed as a top 5 player in this draft. Make sure, man. Make sure I keep an eye on him. And I think this is one of the reasons why JJ Redick is going to be real adamant about getting guys in there that can help these guys develop. And then maybe streamline it, make them develop a little faster. Locker room says, I told you they about to start glazing Dalton Connect. No, I've been talking about Connect when he was at Tennessee. I was talking about Dalton Connect when he was at community college locker room. I knew Dalton Connect when he would be out here in Arizona working out because he worked out with Damian Lillard's trainer. They work out here at GCU, at Grand Canyon University. I've been known about Dalton Connect. I mean, he similar to Adonis Arms, like we talked about the other day. He's been through the grind. He wasn't just he was only when he got to Tennessee, that was his first year there. He had been through the ringer as far as going from schools, really trying to find a way to the pros. So, I mean, and that's why I say as an older player, he's already 23 years old. This is not a 19-year-old. There's like, so that I think that's another thing. Sometimes when you're dealing with like 18 and 19-year-olds stepping into the league, their game still hasn't really found any level of maturity. I think Dalton Connect coming in at 23, a little bit older, that's what helps him. So, I mean, look, he's just not. I told you guys when he played Purdue. We talked about it when he played Purdue. I mean, him and Zach Edey was going bucket for bucket. So yeah, locker room. We've been talking about Dalton Connect. You didn't know who he was when they drafted him. I knew who he was. So you kind of knew. You kind of late to it. So you might not have seen him. You might not have done any research on him. We've been following him. So like it's not glazed. It's just telling you who he is. It's sorry you're a little bit late to the party. Man, you know, maybe just brush up on your collegiate, you know, follow these collegiate players a little bit tighter. You know, I know the Lakers really haven't had a reason over the last few years to study who's in the NCAAs. But now, you know, now that you guys are getting draft picks back and you're not trading them out every chance you get, maybe you can actually do a little bit of scouting this time. And you can know who potentially can be on your team as opposed to calling them bust before they even play a regular season game. Just understand what you got when you got it. That's the steal of the draft. I promise you guys, it's the steal of the draft. But yeah, y'all got a gem right there. 6'8" sniper that can do it all. 3-level score, and he can defend.
Pass, Cozy. Williams. The drop off to Sacco. He gets tied up by Castleton. Cozy now late clock.
Give him that right hand. Atta, baby.
Riders was the show. I
That's
enjoyed tuning into it. There's a steal. Max Lewis the other way. No one bothered to pick him up.
That's that windy end with the bay.
Yeah, you were talking about it in the first half.
That's right.
And Cozy from downtown.
That graph, but it sure was beautiful. You know what? They're just playing solid team.
For Alonnis Williams, give him 13. This is the first 2 points of the second half for Miami. Connect from 14 feet. Castleton.
Wow.
Connect on the back cut. Connect from 16 feet. Williams, Blake Hinson too short. Traore, the rebound and the stuff.
There you go. See the mismatch right here? You got small against the big. You'd like to hope he'd create.
Really fighting him well from the post. Then Jordan Nicholas into the game. He's wearing the white headband.
Hey, what Bronny just did on that last play, again, is one of those plays that help you win games, but you will never get credit for it from fans. And it's actually something that I talked about the Lakers didn't have last year, right? When you're that low side guy and you get mismatched against a big, you have to start digging into his legs to take him away as a rebounder. And one of the things that killed the Lakers last year is that on that weak side, they didn't have very good weak side defense, especially on the low side, and they didn't have good rebounding to help AD out when teams pulled him out of the paint with the pick and roll. So I'm gonna run this back. I want y'all to show. I'm gonna show you, and I think Dalton Connect actually did this a few times as well. So I want y'all to watch Bronny on this play. And again, there's no stat for it. The only people that give you credit for this are the assistant coaches, when they're doing film study. But this is how you win a spot. This is how you, as a role player, you start to win minutes to get on the court.
That's right here. You got small again.
So right now, what is he doing? First, he's fighting because he's strong side. As the guard dribbles, it makes Bronny weak side. So now Bronny has to go from fighting to prevent post position to digging to eliminate him as an offensive rebounder. He does a hell of a job in a situation where he's matched up against the center.
Against the big, you'd like to hope he'd create.
Really fighting him well from the post. Then Jordan Nicholas into the game. He's wearing the white headband on the block. And that is a blocking.
Well, my old pal Joey Crawford sitting these guys. And if they had the green light when Joe
East and Hinson or Summer League head coach Dane Johnson and the Lakers. Shot East from the corner.
UMass Amherst. Guy named Dr. J played there, The
Minutemen. And a blocking foul going to be called on Bronny James. That'll be his first. And catch and shoot. Target there. Or UC Irvine, rather. Excuse me. And one. Colin Castleton just being told Dons to the NCAA tournament for the first time in 25 years when he took him there. Castleton is strong finish inside. They got the matchup they want.
Really nice. Boy, that's really good.
I like Castleton, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I like Castleton. If Castleton don't find a way to maybe get some minutes in with the Lakers early in the season, and I'm not talking about significant rotational minutes or anything, but if the Lakers don't find a way to bring in a big, if they don't give Castleton at least a shot, they got to be crazy. They got to. I just don't see how you don't give him a shot, man. Castleton looks good, man. The quickness right there, obviously you're in the middle of the paint right there. You got to make quick. He makes a quick read to the corner. The double was coming. I mean, pass to me was probably a little too low for an NBA game. It might get stolen. That's something you can coach up. But the recognition, the awareness to even know that pass is there, man. I mean, his ability to shoot and space the floor, man. Castleton has a good feel for the game. I mean, boy, man. If you don't give him a shot, man, you got to question what the Lakers are doing. I mean, why do you even have him there? But, yeah, Castleton looks good. I like Dalton Connect. Hushafino actually looks a little bit better. And then Bronny doing things defensively. Like I said, 3 blocks, 2 steals on the night. That's pretty solid right there.
Good stuff.
Lewis putting his head down to the hoop, off the glass.
There you go.
Bronny James, good defense. Williams. Lewis turning the corner
Wow.
and a dunk as Keyshawn
Good for you.
Johnson. Hard. So the lead balloons to 8. Go where you didn't shoot free throws until the 6th team foul in a quarter.
How'd that work? The impetus was to help the offense. There he goes again.
Kuzi going to work on Bronny James. It's a lob. It's deflected and taken away. Shot clock violation. 1 timeout remaining. A chance
There it
to
is.
tie or go ahead. Connect from the elbow. 2.8. Connect. The 3 is short, and that's the game.
So there we have it right there, y'all. Dalton Connect, 20 points, 9 rebounds. Good game, good bounce back game. Like I say, the points, I'm not really worried about him offensively. He's just always going to be, just because of who he is, he's a natural scorer. I think he's going to be okay. So I'm not really looking at the summer league with his scoring. I like the way he rebounded the ball. That's big. Maxwell Lewis, 5 of 15, 14 points, solid game for him. Not really for sure what to think about his game. I haven't seen him as much. Castleton, man, he just kind of stood out in this particular game. I would say he was the game's best player, 18 and 11. Solid game for Castleton. Like I said, man, the man is showing the Lakers, look, you guys don't have what I bring. They don't have a player outside of Christian Woods on this roster that can do what Castleton can do. And I think Castleton does a few things that Christian Woods can't do. Bronny James, like I say, not a very impressive stat line. 3 points. I do like the 3 blocks from a guard. That's big. He actually, as far as applying pressure to drivers and shots and changing shots at the rim, he's actually surprisingly good at that as a guard for his size. 2 steals to go with that. 5 rebounds, 3 assists was solid. Got to always be mindful of the turnovers when you're a small guard. 2 turnovers, you probably can work on that as well. And everybody else, like I said, probably a ton of guys here that'll probably be overseas on 2-way deals. But I think the Lakers are seeing what they want to see from their main guys. Maxwell Lewis, Dalton Connect, Castleton, Bronny James. I think they're seeing what they need to see. And I think they've given each of these guys something specific to work on in game. And you can kind of see what they're asking these guys to work on. Is, they're going into summer league with very little practice. So there's really very little chemistry with the guys they have out there. So to see Castleton out there being a better rebounder, facilitating out of the paint, making quick reads, Dalton Connect getting to his shot quick, making quick decisions off the catch. I like that. And then Bronny James kind of trying to dictate things on defense. He gambles somewhat a little bit too much if you watch him defend. And I think he puts himself in bad defensive positions sometimes because he is going for steals. And I think, again, that's something that can be coached up. But then another solid defensive game for a guard that they would like to be a defensive menace, man. So I think there's some positives you can take out of this game. Obviously, one of the things you would want to see Bronny improve is, okay, you're going to have to be, and this is something that Fred VanVleet, even when Fred VanVleet came and spoke to our team at GCU, one of the things that he said was, if you're a small guard, you got to be able to knock down the 3. If you cannot shoot as a small guard, you're going to struggle in the NBA. And that's something that Bronny James probably needs to really take to light. If he's looking to really be a player in this league and have a long career, he's going to have to be a more sound 3-point shooter. And I think at his size, he doesn't even have – he can't even just be an average 3-point shooter at his size. He's going to have to try to find a way to become an elite 3-point shooter at his size. And that's something that we got to look to see if he can develop. But it takes a ton of practice. He's going to have to get used to the speed and pace in the NBA. He's just going to have to put in a lot of work. Hopefully he can get it done. But we're going to go ahead and drop this link. We're going to bring everybody up here to cook on this. Lakers. We saw the Lakers. Bronny James. Obviously, you got the Jordan aspect of this. How is Michael Jordan able to go be a White Sox with no pushback from fans? Yet when Bronny James gets drafted as a basketball player in the second round as the 55th pick, it's the end of the world. it's the worst thing in the world. It's all types of nepotism. And this is coming from a guy who was one of the top prospects coming out of high school. Just very odd that people are saying some of the things. Let me get this link ready. All right, here we go. Link is about to be in the chat. Give me 1 second. Here it is right here. All right, link is in the chat, man. Link is in the chat, man. Let's get y'all thoughts on it, man. He says, can't go back to a topic because I found the correction of your. I don't know what you're talking about, Shotty. Again, if you have a take, come up here and tell us your take. All right. If you're gonna come up here, if you're gonna try to pretend that to try to tell us that Jordan was a good baseball player, I tell you to be careful because I have a whole bunch of clips and quotes from other baseball players that would say otherwise. And if you want to say that Terry Francona, the former great Boston Red Sox manager, said something about Jordan being a good player, he might have been improving every day. But it's hard not to improve every day when you're that bad. When you're as bad as he was at baseball, of course you're going to improve every day when you get around good baseball players. You can only go up from where Jordan was. So it doesn't surprise me that he improved every day because he was extra garbage. And all he did was improve from extra garbage to regular garbage. He was still garbage though. Right. So, like I said, it's only one way up when you're at the bottom. Salute to everybody. Kevin, you got a little background noise. Sound like you in a paddy wagon or something. I don't know what you got going on. But go ahead and take care of that background noise, and I'm gonna unmute you. Moose, man, what's good, Moose, man? What you got on this?
Man, what's up, bro? What's going on? How y'all feeling, man? Salute to you, Lamont. Salute to the man, brother.
Man. Salute.
Hopefully y'all all doing good, man. I want to talk to the people in the chat that want to hype up Michael Jordan's baseball career, man. Michael Jordan was a 200 hitter. If you know anything about baseball, especially in the minor leagues, bro. A 200 hitter in the minor leagues is never seeing the big leagues. Never. Jordan couldn't hit a piñata at a Mexican birthday party with a 2x4. For real. For real. And what saved Jordan from an embarrassing baseball career was the fact that the MLB went into strike in 94. They had a whole work stoppage, and that saved them. And as far as these guys like Kwame Brown going in on Bronny, this is Kwame Brown who built an entire platform, bro. An entire platform on YouTube off of being a victim. I have never once heard him take accountability for anything that went wrong in his basketball career. It's always been everybody else's fault. He was being bullied by this person, being bullied by that person, being bullied by this person. And now that you got a big YouTube platform, you out here bashing Bronny James like he made it to the league off of nepotism when he was a potential top 10 pick. A mock draft had him at 17 before the heart issue. And now he goes 55th in a draft that only had 58 picks. And now everybody's judging him like he's the number one pick. Come on. I seen another guy go live at halftime of yesterday's game trashing Bronny James. And at the same time, I'm watching this guy trash Bronny James. I'm watching the second quarter, I'm watching the third quarter, and I'm watching Bronny James play lockdown defense. It's like, bro, they doing it for a check at this point. And no matter what Bronny does, he could be successful. He could average 25, 5 and 5 for his career. They still gonna bash him, bro. I'm convinced.
And that's what I was saying too, because I was saying to myself, if Bronny came out one of these games and let's say he, doesn't really mean much because it's summer league, but if he comes out and gives you 22 and 8 or something, they're just going to say it was because it's garbage time or soft defense. Like he's never going to win no matter what he does. They're pretending as if there's something he could actually do on the court to make them say he's a good player. Like, he can't do anything no matter what he does. And I feel like a lot of the people that talk negative about Bronny are always going to have an advantage when talking to a whole bunch of casuals, because they can always use his stat line. His stat line to casuals is not going to be understood well.
You're not lying, bro. You're not lying, bro. To the point where I'm seeing content creators that never talk about basketball, never talk about sports. These rap music content creators. These are entertainment content creators coming out here and bashing Bronny James, knowing damn well you haven't watched a lick of any of his games. And this ain't even the main event summer league. This is California Classic, where a few teams are participating. This ain't even Vegas summer league.
Yeah. Yeah, Vegas ain't even started yet. Let me go to Herm next. Herm, what's good?
What's good, brother? What's good, brother? Hey, but Lamont, you so slick though. They wouldn't let you so slick though. They ain't even gonna catch on to certain things that they don't even have to go overboard about for us defending Michael Jordan's baseball career. Because for one, the difference is with the Bronny and Jordan. Bronny had aspirations of being a hooper. Jordan, his ass was just doing something just to do it, and he just wasn't good at it. So Jordan struggled with hitting all-speed pitches. He was hitting fastballs.
You just poked yourself, by the way, but go ahead.
But any type of change-ups or any type of curveballs, whatever, he could not hit worth a damn because he was always out in front. His mechanics was terrible, the whole nine. So Jordan was just not a good baseball player. For us with Bronny James, it's okay to criticize what you see from him, but for us him getting picked, there's no reason to react on that. I get tired of people, you know what I'm saying, going overboard about him being drafted. There was nothing wrong with him being drafted. Now, you want to assess what he's been doing for his summer league games, or if you able to point out certain things on the film, what he needs to do with what he lacks in, cool. But outside of that, I think guys are going too far. And but Lamont's so smooth, so slick with it though.
Bro, them your people.
But Lamont's so smooth, so slick with it though, man. My fellow Jordan fans gonna fall for the bait. They gonna say some dumb stuff, man. And I gotta sit back and be like, damn, y'all just make us look bad, man.
Look, hold on. We got Shoddy Hoops. He says Terry Francona said Jordan would have earned an MLB spot in 3 years.
No, we wouldn't, bro.
This is crazy.
Jordan only could hit fastballs. He could not hit nothing else. So if you a pitcher, that's all you gotta throw change-ups and a breaking ball. Jordan was not gonna hit. He couldn't see any breaking balls. He couldn't.
They was killing him with that off-speed pitch.
Everybody knows that if Jordan would have made it to the major leagues, it's because they would have just used him as a marketing ploy to sell out games. If Jordan gets pulled up to especially at that time in the 90s, when Jordan was at the height of his fame, if Jordan goes to your Major League Baseball team and he is in that dugout, that game is going to be a sold-out baseball game, and you about to cash out. So, of course, Terry Francona is about to gas it up, because if you can convince Jordan to not go back to basketball and come to your organization, first thing a smart organization would have done was put him on the major league dugout just so they can sell out a few games. I would have just used the shit out of them. But at the end of the day, that's what the White Sox did with the minor league team, because I guarantee you, they ain't sold out a game since probably. Y'all ain't never heard of them and none of that. So I got to stop pretending like he was a good baseball player.
And plus, Lamont, if they knew who the White Sox had at the time, they had a guy that was one of the best home run kings of all time, and Frank Thomas, and they was competing. So it was no way Jordan was going to make that roster due to the fact that the White Sox were trying to compete in the early 90s because they had one of the best hitters in the game at the time of Frank Thomas. So, end of the day, Jordan was not going to make those teams, man.
Hold on, somebody got some background noise, man. A lot of y'all got some background noise. Gotta mute it. But no, let me go to rebranding. Rebranding, what's good, man? Do you got any good Jordan had a lot of potential in baseball stories for us, like Shotty Hoops, because Shotty Hoops not gonna come up here and tell us about instances where he saw promise in Jordan's game. He's just gonna try to quote Terry Francona, who I guess Terry Francona thought Jordan was about 3 years removed from being a pro.
Shout out to MJ. He played, in the MLB in the steroid era. It's kind of questionable. We won't get into that though today. But Herm, I want to kind of point out something that you said, right? You spoke about Michael Jordan playing, baseball because, just wanted to, something like that, right? I think we need to get into that though, right? Like I think that's actually egregious. It's actually more egregious than Bronny James, who's been playing basketball, for a while now. So let's go back to 1994 and look at that Birmingham Barons team. How many, hopeful MLB hopefuls did he take a position of? Right? Only because you wanted to come over here and just play because you just wanted to. I think that's actually egregious, Herman. I need you to speak on it. Next time that you're over there on your other channel, you need to speak about that. Michael Jordan took the spot of someone. Yeah, you shut up. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan. Shut up. Michael Jordan. Hold on. Michael Jordan took the place of someone who was probably sleeping in their car, just wanting a shot at baseball. And here come this bald head, 15 pounds of muscle in one summer guy coming over here. All of a sudden now he wants to play baseball and we're going to give him a shot. But here I am starving in my car, my 1993 Honda, and I'm eating sardines out the can. I think we need to see more people speaking about that, Herman. I'm putting you in charge of that. But I will get to the Bronny James. I don't think he's good enough to play in the league right now, but he will get better. People crying about the 55th pick, right? Like I've seen more people do content on the 55th pick than they have on the first and the second pick. I haven't heard anybody talk about the first and the second pick. You have people that are crying about the 55th pick. So everybody that's doing, all this content crying because Bronny's getting all this coverage, just know that you're contributing to the coverage that he's getting. All these videos, y'all are contributing to the coverage that you say you hate, right? And looking at the stats from last night, I think he had a good defensive game. But why didn't anyone talk about this? People are running narratives.
Let me address this comment real quick. We got Shotty. He's made a few comments. Now, Shotty, you're gonna have to, hit the panel before I address anything else. But I'll address this one. He says no one's judging Bronny; they're judging his dad who threw his kid to the wolves. So the thing is, Shotty, is that, and if you got background noise, just mute your background, please, because I'm just hearing somebody with background noise. The thing is that that's the only way you get better. You don't get better by coddling somebody and putting them in safe zones, especially in a game of basketball. When you talk about the game of basketball, when you talk about some of the best hoopers of all time, when they talk about how they got better, they talk about going to some of the toughest parks in open runs where guys might have been older, rougher, tougher, better. They had to get on them courts. And when you lose on some of them courts, sometimes you got to wait 3 and 4 hours before you get back on the court. But you only get better by going to go dance with the wolves in basketball. You don't get better going to play with scrubs for another year. You don't, for some people, especially with so many things being unpredictable in college basketball. For one, you have to understand that the college basketball game is not like the NBA game. It's a different shot clock. It's a different basketball. It's a different 3-point line. It's a different pace of play. So college basketball doesn't necessarily always translate to being a good NBA player. Right? This is why we're seeing a ton of guys who come out of these prep schools, have success. They're having success. And they don't necessarily need college to get better. A lot of these guys are just going to college because they can get a year NIL before they go to the league and because they can't go straight to the league from high school. So hold on. He got Brandon Cass says college is a better place. No, college is not always a better place to develop. It's not. Sometimes college does
going overseas sometimes better.
And how many times have we seen 4 and 5 star recruits. Guys that are McDonald's All-Americans go to college and then completely disappear off the map. Is it because these guys just became trash all of a sudden? Or is it because these guys might have went to a college program that wasn't tailored towards producing pros? The reason why a lot of these kids chose Kentucky, not because Kentucky is going to help win you a national championship, but because Kentucky runs an NBA system and they create really good NBA players.
Some of those 4 and 5 star recruits don't really be 4 and 5 stars. A lot of that stuff. A lot of them dudes ain't that nice.
That too. But what I'm saying is there are clearly some schools that have become NBA factories because they run NBA systems. And if that school don't have a roster spot for you, then college is a risk sometimes. Also, when you're a guy in Bronny James, the NBA draft is kind of like a game. You kind of, there's a game you got to play is, okay, if I go another year of college, what is it going to do to my draft stock and my draft value? Because we've seen really good players say they're going to stay in college an extra year to develop, but what happens? Their stock declines because they went to college for an extra year. And just because when you go to college for that extra year, you essentially are kind of taking yourself off the map a little bit. And then you allow for a lot of the new talent to come in, this new crop of talent that coming in, they're going to get all the shine while you're off in college trying to develop. So now you have to play the game of, I got to go when my stock is at its highest. And when you look at Bronny James, right, he had a down year, but his down year was accredited towards his heart condition. He didn't have a normal first year. And so right now his stock was at its highest. This was his best opportunity to get drafted. And you can get with a team that's going to put you in a situation where you can go develop for 2, 3, 4 years, maybe in the G League, going back and forth with the NBA, and you can get better there. But anybody that says college is the best place to develop, they just don't know what the hell they're talking about. This is one of the reasons why this is how I know Brandon is not heavily invested in understanding how guys get better, what guys do well in college, what guys don't. He just wants to say stuff because in this particular conversation, it's saying something negative that he can flip towards LeBron James, right? That there's so many ways and paths to the NBA. We've seen players do it, but the way college is right now, it is not the best way to develop your game. And a lot of the guys that are coming out of college, going to the NBA, they were already being looked at as NBA prospects before college. Like, there's not too many guys like a Dalton Connect who use college to create their NBA value. Most of these guys, like Rob Dillingham was that dude before he went to college, before he played a collegiate game. He was that dude. He was looked at as a lottery pick. So no matter what he did in college, and even you can look at his year at Kentucky, Rob Dillingham did not have a stellar year at Kentucky. He had flashes, but he didn't have a stellar year.
Yeah, Lamont, but even if you look at it, right, they said this NBA draft was weak, right? Like, that's all I've been hearing people talk about is this NBA draft is one of the weakest of all time. So if by your logic, this NBA draft is so weak, then why are y'all crying about a nigga getting drafted in a weak-ass draft?
Because they're idiots.
They're idiots.
That's all. Idiots. We got let me go to Twin Man. Twin Man, what's good?
I hope you stay muted. Stay muted.
What up, Twin? What you got?
See, I was gonna be nice, but now I'm gonna call out the bullshit. Now I'm gonna call out the bullshit, Herm, dude. Herm had to mess with me. Why you had to mess with me, Herm? Nah, what's up, dog? But nah, I like how you mentioned how, you know, the kind of pitches he couldn't hit. That's not the point of the stream, Herm. If people are sitting here saying Bronny James took somebody's spot, Bronny James didn't go play hockey.
That's not the title of the show.
Football. He didn't go do track and field and try to go into the Olympics. He didn't try to do any of that. He got drafted into the sport. He played his entire life. Jordan actually took somebody's spot when he went into baseball and went AAA and tried to get got into the major leagues. That's what Jordan did. But again, you wanted to overlook that so you could talk about how he couldn't hit an all-speed.
He didn't make it to AAA.
That doesn't matter, Herm. The point of the stream is he stole someone's spot. So isn't that just as bad?
I mean, what proof you got that he stole the spot?
I have proof that he stole someone's spot because Michael Jordan is known for playing basketball, not baseball. He went from his sport that he normally plays, and then he went to go play baseball. Somebody in AAA that hits better than 200 definitely would have made it to the White Sox over Michael Jordan. When
I seen guys this year on the Memphis Redbirds. It was like,
we're not talking about them. We're talking about were they a basketball player?
I know baseball, so that's why I'm finna break it down to you. A lot of people in that
were they known as basketball players?
Hold on, you need to listen. Since you brought up the 200 average, it's about 6 players on the Memphis Redbirds now that start every day batting 200 right now or below. In AAA, right now.
Those players on that Memphis team are they known for playing basketball, Herm, in the NBA?
But what I'm hitting you with now, we gotta.
Are they known for? Answer my question.
I'm just finna hit you.
Are you gonna answer my question?
You know he had a 13. Do you know he had a 13-game hitting streak while he was in AAA?
Any of those players you just named on that Memphis team, do they play in the NBA, Herm?
They ain't got nothing to do with it. If they batted below 200,
that has everything to do.
Why the hell you complaining about Michael Jordan batted 200? If I'm telling you it's 6 motherfuckers now,
I'm complaining about him. Are any of those players hitting 200 right now going to the major leagues, Herm?
Most players in AAA don't go to the majors.
Most players that you're avoiding. Are any of the players you just named on that Memphis team?
Wait, wasn't he in a AA? He was in a AA, wasn't he?
He was in AA. AA is actually the toughest competition. So, end of the day,
any of the players you naming right now with a 200 batting average, but I gotta hit you with this. And have any of them played in the NBA? Simple question.
See, you speaking about some shit you don't know about, so listen sometimes.
Simple question. No. I know Michael Jordan played in the NBA and he was given a spot on a baseball team. I know that. Michael Jordan played in the NBA and was given a spot.
I need you to
Bronny earned his spot. Jordan was given a spot. That's the difference.
I need you.
He actually stole a spot from somebody.
I need your capping ass to listen right quick then. So at the end of the day, me personally, because I'm a baseball player, I know he wasn't good because I'm a pitcher. So obviously, I know what
you are avoiding answering my questions to going away on something else.
No. So what I'm telling you, a nigga that is a basketball player, to be able to come to the toughest level of minor league baseball and bat 200.
So the point that I'm making is that someone who went to someone who is known for being an NBA player,
most of the players in the minors batted 200 right now.
Who didn't earn that spot, never played a lick of baseball, and was given a spot. He stole someone's spot, Herm. And instead of you commenting on that,
do you know the minor league average?
Do
you know the minor league average? Overall,
it doesn't matter what I know, Herm. I know Michael Jordan stole that spot from somebody who deserved it.
It's 200.
That's what I know.
So how you gonna get mad that he stole that
basketball from somebody else who deserved it, Herm? Somebody else that batted 200 deserved that spot, Herm. Let's put it like that. Why are you dancing around when I'm telling you?
Hold on, Twin. I got a question
about baseball.
Hold on, Herm. So, Twin, Twin.
Okay.
Hold on, Twin. Wouldn't you agree that it's even more egregious that Michael Jordan, the devil that he is, went into this league and said, you know what? I'm going to take your spot. Go eat sardines in your car after they just cut you. And not only that, right? Listen, I'm going to just quit it. I'm going to quit it when I'm done. I'm going to quit it when I'm done.
Now, what I'm saying right now, all he wants. At the end of the day, a known basketball player, that's what he's known for. That's what he's supposedly the best at. He's known for playing basketball, was given a spot. I don't care if it was single A, double A, or triple A, or major league. He stole someone's spot. But somehow,
you steal somebody's spot by hitting the damn
I'm not done talking, Herm.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer your question. But your punk ass be on the time. So your punk ass don't want to listen. Your punk ass gotta start listening. You don't know shit about baseball to talk, man. Shut your ass up. Stop being kicked out all the
Be quiet.
goddamn
Free
time.
Brandy, you an ass motherfucker.
You don't know shit about baseball, but you running your damn mouth like you stole a spot. And he hit in the goddamn average. That's the average in minor league baseball. You
actually
dumb
loves the game of
motherfucker.
baseball.
You a dumb motherfucker. You know that, right?
Marketing
You a
gimmick,
dumb
and at the end of
motherfucker.
the
You
day,
know that, right?
he literally
You a dumb motherfucker.
And instead
This
of
nigga
her
hit
calling
the
that
average.
shit
That's
out,
the
what
average.
he want to do
Your
is
dumb
sit here and
ass
talk
sit up
about
here bitching
everybody
niggas
else's
playing.
batting average that actually
You
plays baseball.
can't
That
even
makes no
break
sense,
down. You
Herb.
can't even break
You're
down why
capping
he's
right
a
now,
bad
Herb.
baseball player.
Call Jordan
Your
out for
punk
stealing
ass can't
somebody's
break
spot,
down why
Herb.
he's a bad baseball player.
Why you up here lying, Herb?
Your punk ass. Your punk ass can't.
Herb, why you up here lying? You know, game. You know. Hold on, real quick. Real quick.
Stay out of this game.
You know, in 2024, batting average is way down. If you batted 200 in 1994, it's a big fucking difference from batting 200 now.
Thank you.
You know, 200 back in 94 was ass. 200 now is it looks a little better. It's still not good, but it's better than it was in 94. In 94, the average league batting average was in the 260s, 270s. Now it's in the probably 225s. So it's a big difference.
Your ass want to jump into business. Tell me what's the batting average?
Bro, none of that
what's the batting
matters.
average in the whole minor leagues then?
Right now?
Any of that matter?
Not just period.
What you mean,
does any of
period?
that matter?
You can say in the 90s, and you can say right now. What's the actual average for a batter?
I'm trying to figure out.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's
I'm going into the deep woods, bro.
We're gonna get back on track because what's gonna
He's
happen?
trying to avoid the actual topic.
Hold on 1 second, Twin Man. Yeah, the actual topic is that at the end of the day, there were at a minimum 10,000 to 20,000 baseball players more qualified to be in that spot than Michael Jordan. And Jordan only got that spot on the baseball team because of his connections with the Chicago Bulls and not because of his talent. He was not good enough to be a baseball player. The last time he played baseball was when he was in high school. And even when he was in high school, he wasn't even looked at as one of the top baseball prospects in high school.
He won a prospect. He didn't get drafted, none of that.
So let's not pretend like he was a legitimate prospect. And like I said, there are testimonials about pitchers who, when Jordan came up to the mound, they would literally sit there and throw trick pitches, all the gimmick pitches that they had in their bag, because they all knew he wasn't a real baseball player. And he was just a basketball player disguised as a baseball player. And he was just out there for the time being.
Lamont, they got it on the outside. He can go to the outside the lines from that season right now on YouTube, and they'll tell you how bad a baseball player.
But I don't care about how bad he was. The whole point is that.
No, I'm just saying that he didn't deserve a spot. I agree with you.
No, you're right. What I'm saying is that I think the point that everybody's missing is that it's just odd. It's just odd to see how much pushback we're getting from the chat and even some people on the panel about Jordan being a legitimate baseball player. Like it was very obvious to the masses that Jordan was not a baseball player. He was not very good at it. He was given a spot. He didn't earn a spot. And that's what I want you to take away. He was given a spot. He did not earn a spot on the baseball team. And like the guy in the chat said, I think his name is Great One. Yes, I do believe that Bronny was drafted to the Lakers because of his connection with LeBron James.
100%.
But the thing is, and what a lot of you guys like, one of the reasons why I never will personally criticize Jordan going to the White Sox organization is because I understand that professional sports is somewhat of a business, and sometimes players get picked up because it's a business move. And so when you look at the addition of Bronny James, and when the Lakers talked about how historic it would be for a father to play with his son, when you look at the business of the move supports the Lakers drafting him, even though his game hasn't all the way caught up with what an NBA player is. But the best part about it is they drafted him in a spot where you normally draft project players, guys that you can tuck away for a few years. Then they can develop and hopefully evolve into an NBA level player. So just like I can admit that, yes, I understand that the business side of the basketball gave Bronny a spot. there's so much pushback. Like people are literally trying to convince us that Jordan was a legitimate bona fide baseball prospect, like Shotty Hoops. Like how stupid do you think we are, Shotty Hoops, when you sitting up here trying to tell us? It's a reason why you haven't clicked the link. Like there's a reason why certain people have stayed in the chat and haven't clicked the link to try to explain it, because we all know that Jordan became a baseball player only because of who he was. If Jordan was not Michael Jordan, his name was Fred Jordan, he would have still been working at Citgo.
That's wild. That's wild.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but everybody giving pushback to this because they know that they accepted this level of nepotism for Jordan. And then when it comes to Bronny, I think they're starting to come to realization with their their hypocrisy. We accepted it then. Now we got to make up an excuse for it. And with Bronny James, now we look dumb. So like talking to like we look dumb because we accepted it before, but with Bronny, we're killing a 19-year-old who actually is a basketball player, which is the silliest part about it to me. So that's the reality that a lot of these Jordan fans got to come with. They got to look themselves in the mirror. How do we let Jordan get a pass when he did the same thing? And if you can explain that one, that's what I would love to hear.
They can't explain it, and they love to say. I was on a different channel yesterday, and one of the guys said, "Look at the media coverage Bronny is getting. It's like he's a number one draft pick." And I said, "It's because he's LeBron James' son, and this is historic." And I brought up the fact that Michael Jordan went to go play baseball, and nobody on ESPN was talking about the number one pick from that draft that year. They was talking about Michael Jordan. He was getting all the media coverage. He was getting all the attention. So what the fuck is the difference? And why are you so mad now?
That's a fair point. I see what you're saying.
And here's the other
Nobody
thing,
talks about the number one pick in baseball anyways. Nobody gives a shit about
this motherfucker. Shut up. You don't know shit.
But what they don't do ever, and that's the point, Brandon. You're right. What they don't do ever is talk about a 31-year-old that hasn't played baseball since high school that walked on the field and got to play.
Yeah, he played for Double-A, and he wasn't even the worst hitter on that Double-A team. But the reason Jordan got that roster
was the worst hitter?
Hold on.
Who was the worst hitter?
The reason Jordan got the roster spot is because the owner of the White Sox was also the owner of the Bulls, and Jordan.
How you drop people that was already up here?
Over $100 million. So Reinsdorf owed Jordan. Jordan got the roster spot with the White Sox because he was owed it by Reinsdorf, because the amount of money Reinsdorf owed, he made him, and the fact that Jordan's childhood dream was to play baseball. Reinsdorf knew Jordan was coming back to the Bulls anyways.
Hey, where are you getting this?
What proof do you have to back this up?
Prove it. What? That's crazy.
Oh, so when the Bulls drafted Jordan had a very
do you have to back
contract,
this up?
and when Jordan became the player he was, he made Jerry Reinsdorf hundreds of millions of dollars, even though Jordan was underpaid for years.
Hold on, Brandon. How much money has Bronny made the Lakers in jersey sales? No, how much money has Bronny made the Lakers in jersey sales?
Oh, please. My point is Jordan made
he's out of here.
Jordan made money for Reinsdorf.
So did LeBron James.
Before
LeBron James. What the hell are you talking about?
So did LeBron James.
With the White Sox. Bronny did nothing to earn his right.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. There's too many people talking.
Basketball is whole.
Jordan earned his spot before he.
Oh my God, man! I'm gonna let y'all talk. If y'all just gotta sometimes, Brandon, it's good having you on here sometimes. You got to learn how to shut the hell up sometimes. You act like a 4-year-old. Shut the hell up sometimes.
Thank you.
9 people talking don't sound real. Hold on, Mahari.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
I don't mind you talking, Brandon, or giving your. I know even as stupid as your point is probably going to be on this topic, I don't care, but don't try to talk over 9 people because it sounds stupid. And if you just come up here and pretend like you're a lawyer and say you're a lawyer with decorum, you don't fucking act like it. Like, just grow the fuck up sometimes. And even Twin Man and everybody else up here, we sound stupid sometimes and everybody just yelling. It makes y'all all look stupid. And it makes me really want to just shut the live down because y'all all sound like fucking idiots. Especially Brandon. Like, Brandon, I just want you to one time in your fucking life be fucking grown and have a real conversation without saying everybody's wrong, like as if everybody just has opinions and yours is better than everybody else's. So we're gonna give you one more chance to not muddy the conversation up with stupidity and not derail it from the real topic. The real topic was not about all the other bullshit that you're talking about. Jordan, as a basketball player, was he given a spot with the White Sox or did he earn a spot with the White Sox? If you can't answer that within the first 5 seconds of me bringing you back up, you're going to be up out of here. Because like I said, it just makes it messy and you just sound like a complete idiot. And no, Brandon's not speaking facts. What he's doing is he's making excuses because Jordan got the same opportunity in baseball as Bronny is getting in basketball because somebody did him a favor. It's the same exact thing. And if you cannot admit it, that's just your stupidity shining. If you're making excuses for it, that's just your stupidity shining. That's your hypocrisy shining. That's all it is. And I'm just really, like I said, we just want to see how many excuses can y'all make? Are y'all just, do you just want to attack a 19-year-old because he's connected to LeBron, or are you going to keep it fair and down the line and call it like it is, even if it includes Michael Jordan? So we'll see. I doubt it, though. Hold on, Sturdy. I'm about to bring you up, Sturdy.
Yeah, I thought it was documented that it was like a favor because
we know. Hold on, go ahead, Brandon. Tell us all about how Jordan became a White Sox.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's interesting. You want to debate me when I'm not on the panel. What I said is that Jordan made
you filibustering, like, bro. Like I say, man, you got to go. I ain't got time for stupidity.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, man. Some of y'all are so stupid, man. You gotta Jesus Christ, Brandon. I just don't understand how this is one of the easy. This was really like a test to really determine how stupid are y'all. And for y'all, some of y'all to be 40 and 50-year-old and y'all this stupid, y'all can't even call it like it is. Jordan was given a spot in baseball and y'all trying to really explain it otherwise. I just don't know how stupid y'all are. And like I say, there's no way. There is absolutely no way in hell. Like some of y'all, man, come on, man. Like I'm not trying to kill y'all professions, man, but God damn, ain't no way you was a lawyer, man, talking like that, man.
Can I have a turn, Lamont?
Stupidity is wild, man.
Can I have a turn, Lamont?
Hold on, Joe Slim says I'm ducking. No, I'm not ducking. Brandon says nothing to duck from. It's just annoying to hear him. First of all, it's already annoying to hear people come up here and try to lie. And I allow that long enough, but then it makes it even more annoying when the people who are wrong the most are the loudest and all they do is try to overtalk as much as possible. And they don't even have decorum on the panel. So all I'm saying is if you're going to come up here and sound like a complete idiot, at least do it with decorum and don't make a mess of the whole panel while you're doing it. Like, at least do it like Herm. Herm will shut the hell up sometimes. And when Herm goes berserk, at least he goes berserk in a timely fashion, but with Brandon just goddamn just coming up here, power tripping, all this silly stuff, man. Come on, man. No, that ain't happening, man. I'll give him another shot at it. No,
Lamont, give him my spot. Give him my spot. Let him cook. I'm gonna go down though.
No, I might have to put a bounty on his head. He might have to get a bond. I have to get a bond on his ass because he's too stupid. Like this is a very easy connection. Yeah, Jordan was given a spot in baseball the same way Bronny was given an opportunity in basketball. This is the easiest. This is the easiest connection that you can make. If you cannot admit that much, then all you're doing is just being a hypocrite, and it's just, that's the desperation of these Jordan fans. They so desperately want to keep everything that Jordan did pristine that they're willing to even lie about his time with the White Sox. Like, you got Shoddy in the chat literally trying to tell people he was a legitimate baseball prospect. Herm, put it like this. Yeah. Herm, you in your prime was a better baseball prospect than Jordan. That's a fact.
I actually was. So, yeah.
But what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying is just like Jordan. There were hundreds of thousands of players who were more deserving of what Jordan got, and he only got it because of his name. Because he was Michael Jordan, he would bring a ton of money to that organization in jersey sales and ticket sales and things of that nature, selling out games. That's just a fact. And the fact that you cannot just admit to that and you're dancing around it. Like, I don't care what his stat lines were when he was there. They cooked the books when he played. They might have cooked them stats up to get to the 20%.
He led the whole Eastern Southern League. That's the division that he played in the minors in strikeouts. So they didn't cook the books. That nigga struck out the most out of everybody.
And errors. Don't forget errors, huh?
They ain't cooked the books. They cooked him.
So all right, I'll give Brandon another opportunity, but Brandon will come up here and just try to buy time to be on the mic as long as possible.
If you want to have an ear, if you want to have a
but I do want to hear Mahari cook though.
I think my man Assad been waiting, man. He been waiting for a minute up here.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. I'll cook first, and then I'll let Assad go next. How about that?
Hold on, Assad was here first though. I want to give.
You know what? Let Assad go first. I'll wait. No problem.
Go ahead and cook, Assad.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you having me on. But yeah, like with Bronny, which I agree with everything y'all saying. Like Bronny impact on defense, like I said before, like I said on last stream, like I knew Bronny's gonna be in the league at 14 years old, just off the eye test and just him doing the little things at that age. And it just go over a lot of people's heads because, you know, he expected to average 30 and do all this and that, and he never done that in his whole career. He's always been a glue guy on those teams. Like even like we was on the teams when he was younger, but Mikey Williams was on his team. Like, he always had a good squad around him, and he was always like that, you know, that point guard leadership, always was doing the little things. Like, he always got a talented squad. So for y'all to expect him just automatically, he gets to the league and average like 25 and 20 is crazy. So I knew Bronny who Bronny gonna be at 14. So that's my take on it.
Hey, hold on. Let's just look. Here's another example. Here's another example that involves Jordan. Jordan's sons, because they were Jordan's sons, got a nationally televised game on ESPN when they were not that good. They got a nationally televised game because it was Jordan's sons. They said, let's play the game where his sons come on over to Indiana and play the best team in the state of Indiana versus the best player in the state of Indiana at that time, Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon, hell
and
yeah.
And hold on, and you know what proceeded to happen on national TV? Because they gave that game to Jordan's sons because they were Jordan's sons, not because there was anything that they did on the basketball court where they deserved it. What proceeded to happen was Eric Gordon embarrassed the shit out of both of them. They dropped 40 on their head. 50 piece. I'm talking about all he did was embarrass them on national TV and people were just looking around like, hold on. Why y'all put these motherfuckers on TV?
Eric Gordon was doing that to everybody in high school, though. Eric Gordon was doing that to everyone.
No, including me. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro.
But I was a part of that too. So I was a part. I was a part of one of them cook sessions too. So I can't say nothing. But I wasn't on no national televised games either. But I guarantee you this. I guarantee you this. If my dad's last name was Jordan, I'd have been on national TV when I got barbecue versus Eric Gordon. I bet you that much. So the thing is your name and who you associated with and how much money people can make off you. That all comes into play here.
Hey, Lamont, Dark Moon want the link. He said, you're a fucking idiot. Like I said, invite me, you fucking scared pussies.
Oh, my God, man.
Hey, I'm willing to give up my spot for it, man.
Go ahead. I'll drop the link for him.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guarantee he won't click it. Let's hear it.
Dark Moon, you don't have to be invited. You just have to click the link. The link has been in the chat like 25 times. Like, it's just amazing how y'all also pretend to be dumb when it comes to getting on the panel.
Right.
Like if it was Kwame Brown's channel, somehow y'all get tech savvy and y'all figure out how to click the link to get on his channel when it comes time to talk trash. But all of a sudden over here, it becomes too technical for y'all to click the link, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Watch this.
But Lamont, that's why I say you were very slick and calculated with what you're doing, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's slick about it?
When I first
It's nothing slick about it.
The reason being because they wasn't gonna pick up the little details. All you wanted to see is they was gonna crash out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They crashed. They crashing out by trying to pretend like Jordan was a real baseball prospect. He wasn't that bad. You guys shoddy in the chat talking about he was improving every day. Improving how?
Nah,
Somebody tell me.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen.
He couldn't
Listen.
even
I
see
mean,
an off-speed pitch, man.
right? Because
So,
here's the
so
thing. Here's the
Lamont,
thing, though. I'm sorry. Here's the thing, though. Like, when people keep relentlessly attacking, Bronny James because of what his dad, of course, they just ignore the fact that this dude basically, Michael Jordan, he was given an opportunity because of Jerry Reinsdorf. I mean, that's the basic facts. And he was given guaranteed money by the White Sox and the Bulls. So if you're going to play this game, you got to call it out both ways. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, but Jordan earned his opportunity. He wasn't given it because he made millions for Reinsdorf.
Brandon, shut up, bro. You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
You can't even stay on the panel when I'm on because you get.
Hold on. So, Brandon, explain to us what Jordan did as a baseball what he did prior to becoming a White Sox within that organization. What did he do prior to joining that team to earn his spot as a legitimate baseball prospect within that organization?
Michael Jordan made the owner of the White Sox tens of millions of dollars, and that earned him the right to get a roster spot on a dipshit AA team.
What did he do as a baseball player? Hold on, because we're not talking. Because the thing is, when we talk about Bronny James, you guys don't care about the business element that Bronny brings, because Bronny already has one of the top jersey sales. So you guys don't, because if it's about business, you guys don't understand the business side with Bronny. You're not talking about the business side.
Who's that guy to my right?
I don't care. He's on mute. So what we're saying, hold on, Wolf, you're going to be next. And somebody has background noise, so you got to mute your background noise. I think is that Herm? Yeah, Herm, you got background
You're
noise.
comparing AA to make.
Hold on 1 second. I want you to. All the reason I'm muting because I want you to fully understand what I'm asking you, so you actually answer the right thing. And Wolf, we can't hear you because you're on mute, so you're just yelling. So I'm asking you this: as a baseball player, what baseball skills did Jordan have that qualified him? Because you guys are only talking about Bronny as a basketball player. You're not talking about the business side. You're only talking about Bronny, what he can do on the basketball court.
No,
tell me
you
what
said
Jordan.
Did he earn
Tell me what. Okay, I've already told you that I know Bronny was added to the team for more than just basketball, for business as well. So I want you to. But nobody. Hold on. But nobody. But the thing is, and also Bronny as a basketball player was the number 17 prospect in the country before his heart
That's
condition.
not earning a spot.
Hold on one second. What I'm telling you is this. Bronny has actually done things in basketball prior to coming into the NBA.
Yeah, he shot 36% at US.
Okay. Bronny has done things in the NBA, done things as a high school player that gives you reason to believe he would be a viable prospect, being the number 17 player in high school, coming out of high school, being looked at and projected as a lottery pick before the heart condition tells you he's a real prospect. Tell me what Jordan did with a player with the glove on his hand or the bat in his hand. What did he do skill-wise as a baseball player to earn his spot, or was his spot given to him for reasons other than baseball? Because that's the claim that people are making about Bronny, that he got his spot because of reasons other than basketball, which is LeBron James. So we're asking you just to be honest. What did Jordan do as a baseball player to earn that spot, or was it given to him because he just had favor with Jerry Reinsdorf?
Yeah, so in addition to what I said, here's the other thing I'd say. Michael Jordan was such an elite athlete.
That's what we're hearing.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're going to give you another chance because I know you want to say what you want to say, but before you go on the tantrum, you're going to answer the question. It's a very simple question that you're going to answer. What did Jordan do as a baseball player to earn his spot, or was his spot given to him because of favor with Jerry Reinsdorf?
We know the answer to this.
No. Brandon is going to he's going to answer a question. And I just want to see if he can just be honest as opposed to ducking and dodging the question, because if he's honest, he knows the conclusion that he's going to have to resolve to. So let's see if he can answer the question one more time.
it was logical to think that Jordan might be good at baseball because he was such an elite athlete.
Okay, that's not the question. You cannot think somebody's good at baseball because the thing is, you either good at baseball or you're not. That's how you become a legitimate prospect. I'm asking you, did he get his spot on the team because he was a legitimate prospect? Because he was really good with the ball and the glove and the baseball bat? Or was he given that opportunity because of favor with the owner? Because the owner said, you hold some type of value with me. Hold on, y'all. Somebody got background noise, y'all. Whoever has background noise, you got to mute yourself up. So all I'm saying is, how did Jordan get his spot on the team? Was it because of favor and non-baseball reasons, or was it because of his baseball skill? Just an easy question.
I think Jordan earned his spot. You're being a pussy. You're just muting mics. I'm out of here. It made sense to give Jordan the spot. He was a transcendent athlete. It was worth giving him a shot. AA baseball is fucking trash. You're not taking anyone's spot. It's not the same as getting a roster spot on the Lakers either.
Wow.
Hold on, y'all. Give him time to finish because I'm sure he has some other thoughts to get out. Go ahead, Brandon.
No, I mean, this panel's pathetic. You're being a pussy. I mean, you're just kicking everyone off stage and muting their mic 30 seconds into their take. I just said, look, Jordan had already, before he was on the roster, made hundreds of millions for the owner of the White Sox, Reinsdorf. Jordan is one of the best athletes in the history of the United States. It made sense to give Jordan a shot with the White Sox to see if he would be good. And Michael Jordan wasn't even the worst hitter on that AA team. That AA team had a player named Ken Coleman who hit 192. So he wasn't taking.
Yeah, but he has less at bats.
Anyways.
Jordan was the worst.
He left, man. The music makes him leave.
There you go. There you go.
All I did was play a little bit of music.
That's the horriblest take I've ever heard in my life. Because you were because you were an elite athlete that you can go play any sport. You know what? I saw a football player. We should get him on the baseball field, man. He ran a 4.4 and what the fuck?
See, Tyson.
Hey, you know, Tyson, if that was the case, every 100-meter Olympian would be in the NFL.
Right.
And baseball, that's such a skilled sport.
Right.
It has very little to do with just raw athleticism.
Man, I played
it's totally skilled. Come on, bro. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Well, here's the thing, though, Tyson. The thing that Brandon will never mention the fact is that hitting a baseball is the hardest thing to do in sports because you're going against pitchers that can throw different types of pitches with different speeds and different angles.
That is not the point. And
that's not the point at all.
We're taking it a little bit too far. The thing is,
sure. My bad.
At a very simple point, this is where we can stop. Jordan did nothing as a baseball player to earn his spot within the White Sox organization.
Sure, exactly.
That's literally what I was.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody has some.
Let Wolf fans them up.
Hold on. Somebody has background noise.
That's all I've been trying to say about this whole time.
You want to know what Michael Jordan did when he was a baseball player? Michael Jordan was legitimately a minor league baseball player. In fact, did you look at his record when he played baseball? The only problem he had, he couldn't hit the curveball. In fact, he hit home runs. He was incredible as a baseball player until he couldn't hit the stupid curveball.
Wolf, can I ask you one question?
Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Let's put him on the big screen. Wolf, my only one question is this. And if you feel that I don't care what Jordan did after he was there. He could have hit 90 home runs. I don't care. What I'm asking you is this. No one. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You got to hear the question. My question is this. Prior to joining the White Sox organization, this is, like I said, prior to joining the White Sox organization, as a baseball player, what did Jordan do skill-wise, potential-wise, to show that he would add value to a baseball team? what did he do to earn value over all of the collegiate prospects, all of the current pros prospects, outside of me and Michael Jordan? What did he do to earn that spot, or was he given that spot because his name was Michael Jordan? Go ahead.
Michael Jordan's dad died. When Michael Jordan's dad died, he went ahead and he practiced baseball because he didn't know what he was going to do. Jerry Reinsdorf offered him a spot on the Chicago White Sox. And he went ahead and he declined it. He decided to go to the minors because he wanted to earn his way. He did not want a free ticket because Michael Jordan is not about a free ticket. He wants a challenge. So he went to the minors. He worked his way in the minors. He did everything in the minors. He even bought the entire bus for the minor league team so they could travel. Michael Jordan was a great baseball player. In fact, he was going to be a baseball player before he went to the NBA.
And Wolf, can you tell me one? Hold on, Herm, hold on. Wolf, one question, Wolf. Tell me about Jordan as a baseball prospect coming out of high school.
He was one of the best coming out of. He could have played two sports. He could have played two sports. He was from North Carolina. They wanted him to play baseball to go to college, and he said no because his dad wanted him to play baseball. But he played basketball because he got cut from his high school team, and he wanted to be the best in the world. And that's what drove him. Michael Jordan would have been in the Hall of Fame in baseball.
I think you misinterpreted my question. Obviously, you're talking from the perspective that you sound like you saw games or you knew. Okay, so what I'm saying is based on what you saw of Jordan in high school, tell me what type of skill sets he had as a baseball player that where you knew he could be a pro.
His jumping ability, his speed, his eyesight. He could hit the stupid ball. His fielding. The dude was a workhorse. Do you know that he practiced till he had blisters on his hand? He was the first one in the stupid locker room. He was the last one out of the locker room. I mean, out of the baseball. He was the last one off the field. They loved his work ethic. Do you know that how many kids learned because of his work ethic? You would have paid that Michael Jordan on any freaking roster. Michael Jordan, man, see, you guys don't know who Michael Jordan was. You only saw what he was. You don't know who he was. And this is the problem with you guys. Michael Jordan was not the GOAT. He was a cheat code. Michael Jordan was a cheat code in anything he played. He would have been an unbelievable football player because he had big hands. The guy was a freaking, he was a cheat code in everything.
We gotta stop
Lamar. Man. Back in the 80s and the 90s, he took
Lamar,
the
you
world
gotta
by
stop
storm.
this, bro. Lamar, this is not right.
Tyson, all he's doing is letting him talk.
No,
that's all he's doing is letting him
hold
talk.
on. Hey, y'all, we gotta give him some props because we have the only human in the world that has watched Jordan play baseball in high school. And he is telling us, he said this man in high school could jump. He said he was great in the locker room. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. He said Jordan was not great in the dugout, but he was great in the locker room.
In the baseball locker room.
Oh, I'm telling, man. You guys don't know who Jordan was, man. This is what your generation is missing. You see a LeBron James fan, a LeBron James come in, and the guy's great. He died.
There it is. It came out of him.
You know this is pure delusion.
My
This is somebody's granddad. This is somebody's granddad, bro.
Dude.
Oh, now we get
You know this is
No,
pure delusion, right?
dude, man, I know LeBron James, man. I know LeBron.
Hold on. Wolf 4.
Bro.
My only question in Wolf 4 says, because the thing is, none of us up here this is about Bronny. This is not necessarily, but you call it everybody up here LeBron.
Yeah, because I'm sick and tired of today's generation. I'm sick and tired of people hurting people to put somebody else over. This has nothing to do with Bronny and Michael. Michael was Michael. Bronny was Bronny. Let's leave the two people alone, man.
Wolf. So what do you think people are doing to Bronny when they slander him?
Well, okay. Bryce James is going to be an awesome basketball player.
Hold on, Wolf. I like that you said that. Now, just 2 weeks ago, with my own two eyes in the front row, I watched Bryce play. And what have you seen out of Bryce Because I just watched him in
Bryce
person.
is going to be as big as LeBron. Bryce is going to be. I mean, Bryce is a baller, and you know what? Bronny's a baller, but Bronny's not a number one draft pick.
Let me ask you a question. How tall is Bryce?
He's going to be 6'9" to 6'10".
No. How tall is Bryce?
Man, ask my buddy who played professional basketball. I've seen Bryce play. He's like 6'7", 6'6". Bryce is like 6'6". Bronny's 6'4".
Hold on, Wolf. I just stood next to him 2 weeks ago.
How tall is he?
He's 6'3" at best.
6'3". He's going to be 6'9". The guy's going to be a monster.
Okay, so what you're doing with Bryce is you're projecting that he's going to grow to 6'9".
Well, look at Bronny. Okay, Bronny may not have deserved to be in the NBA according to a lot of people. Did his dad help him? Yes, but who cares? Bronny's got DNA, and I would bet on that DNA. Who wouldn't?
That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Kobe Bryant. But you guys are saying that. But you guys are comparing Michael Jordan, and you're putting him in Bronny's thing. Michael Jordan cannot be compared. You guys never saw him. Man, do you know what he did when he was 16, 17 years old in basketball and sports? The guy was Mr. All-American.
We're not. Hold on. But Jordan, and hold on, something's wrong with your mic aside. I don't know what's wrong with your mic. But no, Jordan at 16 was I thought he was playing JV. He got cut from the team.
No, he wasn't. Do you know that Michael Jordan met Len Bias when he was 17 years old? Michael Jordan and Len Bias became close friends at his summer camp. In fact, do you know that freaking when Bobby Knight saw Michael Jordan at 17, he said he was going to be the best athlete he was the best athlete he ever saw?
That's lie, bro. He said that when he was at Indiana, bro. When Jordan's playing.
When he was in Indiana, he saw Michael Jordan play. Do you know Michael Jordan destroyed Magic Johnson and Larry Bird when he was playing when the NBA played the U.S. Olympic teams? And Michael Jordan led the United States to a gold medal when he was 19.
Hold on, Wolf. We got to clean it up, Wolf. So, Wolf, you're derailing it to talking about Jordan's basketball career. No one up here is saying that Jordan wasn't a great basketball player. What we're saying is we know Jordan was not a great baseball player. We know he was not a great baseball prospect in high school. And we know he did not earn his spot in the White Sox organization. I don't care if it's with the major league team, minor league team, AAA, AA, single A. I don't care what A it is. He didn't earn his way into any of those teams because, again, to become a pro at any level, even to get into the G League right now, do you guys know how good you have to be? Just right now, hold on one second. You got a lot of background noise. I got to mute you. You know how good you have to be as a basketball player just to get into the G League? Like, you got to be like, and that's not like, we don't even consider the G League very good basketball, but to just crack the G League, you have to not only pay to go to the tryout, but then you have to go to the tryout and be better than a ton of other guys that probably play D1 or D2 basketball. Some of them even pro basketball. You have to beat them out for a spot. And so you're telling me, and you and Brandon are trying to convince us that single A, double A, and AAA baseball, it's so trash that Jordan is just a marginal high school player, was able to go join the team on his own merit and skill. And he was not only while he was there, he was also a great baseball player when he was there, even though his stats say that he was a trash baseball player. And even though the pitchers and other players on YouTube say he was a trash baseball player. We're supposed to believe you guys. Look, the point we're trying to get to is that Jordan was given something he did not earn. He did not earn nothing with the White Sox. He was given something with the White Sox because his name was Jordan. And the same could even be said with his son, who went to Illinois to start his basketball career. The University of Illinois was Big Ten basketball. That level of basketball was too big for Jordan's son, which is why he ultimately transferred and left the University of Illinois, because the stage there was far too big. So, and even the Illinois coach admitted that they took on Jordan's son because he was Jordan's son. They just didn't know he would come with that many headaches. demanding that he could wear Jordans when they weren't a Jordan school, asking for a whole bunch of ridiculous stuff. He never was able to fit in. He fit himself out, and he found himself transferring to another school. So, I mean, these are the types of problems that present themselves when you give someone something and they don't earn their way there. Anthony says Lamont is ignoring facts about his high school baseball stats. First of all, Anthony, there are no high school baseball stats for Jordan. Hold on. Let me ask, hold on, watch this. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to scour the internet for Jordan's high school baseball stats. Watch this. We're going to see what it says. Please.
What does it matter? That was 13 years ago, bro. Before he what?
Hold on.
What are they doing?
Please search the internet for Michael Jordan's high school baseball stats.
He was 31 when he went to the damn.
Hold on. But they're saying that Jordan deserved the opportunity to play because of his high school baseball stats.
What the hell?
All right, so we're trying to find them. Hold on, I gotta ask it again. Please search the internet for Michael Jordan's baseball stats, please. All right, let's see if we get some Jordan baseball stats out of high school. Now, remind you, these better be some stellar numbers.
Did he even play varsity baseball?
No. Hold on.
He never did.
Okay, hold on. So I asked it for his high school stats, and they gave me his pro stats. So let's see. These are pro stats, not high school. Let's see if it corrects itself. Okay. So all it says right here is his high school baseball stats are not well documented and is not as well documented as his basketball achievements, which include averaging a triple-double as a senior in high school, 29.2 points, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists per game. So it says he played baseball at Emsley A. Lanning High School in Wilmington, North Carolina. He said all it says is that he was a center fielder and he was a pitcher. So for the people that are giving me, first of all, they don't even keep track of JV high school baseball stats very well today. I'm not lying, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. You're telling me. Where are you getting this information, Brandon?
This dude.
I want to know where you're getting his, not his varsity. And I want y'all to think back, because I played JV baseball as a freshman.
He played junior varsity as a junior?
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. They didn't even keep track of stats that are well documented when I played. And you're telling me that when Jordan played way before I did, that you have stats from when he played JV baseball. You got to stop lying, man.
That don't even matter. The fact that he played junior varsity as a junior, that tells you he wasn't good. I played varsity as a sophomore. Bro, come on now. That tell you we had a stud that played varsity as a freshman.
But my whole point is this. It gets to a point where it's just too many people in the chat. They say stuff, and like Brandon will throw these numbers out here, and he's completely making it up. It's fake, and he'll say it as if it's been well researched or these things are well documented, and they're not documented at all. You will struggle to find a high school in America today that documents the JV team's baseball stats. Most teams just keep track of what happens with varsity. You will struggle to find a high school in America right now that keeps track of the JV team's basketball stats. And you're telling me that they kept track of it back in the 70s or something ridiculous like that? Come on, man. This is how I know you're just making it up just to try to prove a point that Jordan might have been a legitimate baseball prospect when none of you guys even knew. He was never even looked at as a top baseball prospect. He was never recruited as a baseball prospect. He was only recruited as a basketball player. He gave up baseball because he wasn't very good at it, but he might have liked doing it. He might have loved playing it. He just was trash at it. And he only got an opportunity to play in the pros because he was in bed with Jerry Reinsdorf, not because he was a good baseball player.
And they will never admit that, bro. They just can't admit that simple fact that he got this spot. He legitimately took somebody's spot. He wasn't a baseball player. He was known as a basketball player. Bronny James has played basketball his entire life. But somehow, some way, he stole a spot that he's been working to get his entire life. This dude sucked at baseball. He was known as a basketball player. He's handed a spot, and you really have idiots coming up here trying to defend it. Literally what they're accusing Bronny James of, Jordan literally did, and they just can't say he did it. This is disturbing. They're talking about the money aspect, like Bronny James' jersey isn't selling isn't selling like crazy right now. This is delusional, Lamont. I'm sorry. This is just very delusional.
Man, twin man, LeBron probably buying all this jerseys, man.
Oh no, I found it right here. So this is where this is what it says.
So let's hear it.
So it says right here. This is from baseballamerica.com. This is where Brandon is getting his information from. It says Michael Jordan. Hold on. Now, mind you, this makes it a little bit worse, Tyson. Michael Jordan, as a junior, Tyson and Herm led his high school junior varsity team.
That's wild.
Now, do you know how? Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, Brandon. If you don't know anything about high school sports, playing JV as a junior is pathetic.
It's ass.
Yes, it is.
JV. First of all, nobody wants to be on the freshman team. But if you're on the JV team as a freshman, okay, we'll let that ride.
Facts.
But if you're on the JV team as a junior,
you guys are idiots.
You track. So this is what it says. It says he led.
You're idiots.
He said they led the team in hitting percentage. Remember, and when you're playing and when you're playing JV, you're playing. I mean, you're idiot. You're not playing very. I know, Wolf. You got to calm down, Wolf. As a junior, he led the team with a batting percentage of .433. It says
when was Michael Jordan born?
And he says, and later played varsity ball before becoming ineligible his senior season. So Jordan, hold on. It says, I'll tell you why in a second. But the whole point is this: by the time Jordan was a junior, he wasn't even good enough to be on this high school team's varsity team. He was still on the JV team. The only notable thing that he did as a JV player was hit 43% at the JV level. And he didn't even get to play his senior year because he was ineligible. It says right here, it says he became ineligible for his senior year of baseball because he played in the McDonald's basketball All-American game. And there are rules, there are funny rules with the All-American games, which can make you ineligible for other high school sports. It's too boring to get into all of that. So Jordan didn't even play baseball as a senior in high school. When Wolf was saying that he was a great baseball player, he wasn't, because the only thing he played in high school was junior varsity baseball, which is not very good, especially if you are freshman, sophomore, and junior playing JV. So again, all that tells me right there is he was not a very good baseball player. Because if he was a good baseball player, he would have been on the varsity team, not the JV.
Facts.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
We know now all Brandon made me go research.
Crazy.
All you made me go research, Brandon, was this proves my point even more. He was a horrible baseball player in high school because he was just a JV baseball player. And the fact that he got an opportunity to be a pro.
Based off JV stats, huh?
Is based off. If you're telling me, I don't. Hold on. Let's just take it over to basketball. Did y'all know any basketball player that's gotten a D1 scholarship, let alone become a pro, because of what he did on the JV team in high school?
No. None.
Please
none whatsoever.
13 years later at that. 13 years later at that, Lamar. Hey man, check out these JV stat line I got though. You know what I'm saying?
Jordan as a JV player was average. He the oldest player on the JV team.
Can I say something? Can I please give me 1 minute?
1 minute?
30 seconds.
Big screen. Put him on the big screen.
All right, let's go.
Put the music and put the background.
Michael Jordan was born in '63, right? Back then, he moved from New York City to North Carolina. Back then, his coach did not allow him to play baseball. He could only play JV because it was so strict back then. He was an awesome athlete. He could have played any sport he chose to, but he played basketball because of Larry Jordan. Okay? That is the reason. But Michael Jordan he wouldn't have made, I don't know if he would have made the majors when he graduated 18 or 19, I don't know. But he had hands that could killer hands, he had killer speed, he had killer everything. So you guys are saying that Michael Jordan stole no, he didn't steal anything. Michael Jordan's work ethic is the reason why Jerry Reinsdorf wanted him on the Chicago White Sox, because the White Sox were a losing ball club back then. They didn't have a fan base back then.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
By your logic, would Usain Bolt be a great baseball player?
No, he was slow.
I mean, I just need to know, man. He got disconnected somehow. I don't know what's going on with Wolf.
Well, I mean that's.
Damn,
I mean,
Mahari, man, they're making us Jordan fans look bad, man.
So, y'all got it all. This is why Herm.
He keeps sitting here saying that this man's work ethic is the reason why he was put on this team. Right. But his work ethic couldn't get him on the varsity team in high school. What is he talking about, bro?
Bro,
his hands are so big. What does that have to do with him sucking that baseball? I don't get any of this.
See, here's the thing, though. Hold on, let me have a chance because I haven't had a chance to speak a lot. But see, the thing is that what him and Brandon Katz are doing, they're throwing out red herrings and illogical fallacies and trying to deceive people that don't know anything about basketball. And when you do that, you fall into line to what their rhetoric is. Listen. All you had, LeBron pretty much did was he just Googled it himself, and then basically it pulled up itself. Listen, Michael Jordan did not earn a roster spot in baseball. He never did. It was given to him by his name and reputation. That's it. They don't want to admit to it because they don't want to accept the fact that Michael Jordan was a terrible baseball player, and it contradicts everything that they're talking about. And listen, I love Michael Jordan as a basketball player strictly. But I'm not going to sit here and be a hypocrite and a liar and make up contradictions all the damn time because of my love affair of a specific athlete that doesn't give a damn about you.
I'm not doing that, bro. Bro, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you are, bro. I'm not talking
to you.
No,
I'm not. I'm just saying that you guys have to realize what generation Michael Jordan was born in. You have to realize it's not like today. You have to realize back then baseball did not have a great
brother, bro. Is he Brandon Katz's little brother?
Let him finish this thought. I'm trying to hear.
Back in the 80s and 90s, Michael Jordan baseball did not have a great following, okay? Baseball was hurting.
What are you talking about?
Baseball had a bigger following back then.
No, not the
American sport.
Not the Chicago White Sox, bro. The Chicago Cubs, not the White Sox.
No, you said baseball didn't have a big
No,
following.
even back then, during the 80s and the 90s. Okay, let me ask you this. If you are such great baseball connoisseurs and you know what you're talking about, name me the team that won the World Series back in 1980. Name me the team that won it back in 1981. It was the Philadelphia Phillies who won it in 1980. I know my sports. You can ask me any question in sports.
What does it have anything to do with the topic at hand here? You don't know shit what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
Hey, who won that World Series in 1981?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Somebody has a bad mic. I think it's the side. Side your mic is like making it so much noise. I'm gonna let Mac.
Ask me anything.
Hold on, Wolf. I don't want to ask you anything. What I'm saying is, and hold on, let me see. Is that who is that with the noise? That's not you, Mac Duff. I think it's Tyson.
And again, when you get on YouTube,
Hold on, Wolf. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
I gotta. Yeah, but somebody has like a lot of feed coming through their mic, and it's hard to figure out who it is. So that's why I'm trying to mute everybody. Because if you got background noise, I gotta boot you. Sounds like it might be Wolf. No, it's not Wolf. No, it's definitely. Yeah, it's the side. Something's going on with your mic. The thing is this. Is no matter how you try to slice it up, you cannot finesse this on baseball. Wolf, the problem is you're talking to us from a perspective as if all of us were born in the 2000s, when a lot of us weren't born in the 2000s.
What did you see, Michael?
Hold on 1 second, Wolf, because you're just talking, you're not listening. Not everybody here there was some people here born in the 80s, some born in the 90s, some born in the 2000s. And there's some people with their experience being born in the 80s, playing through the 90s. Anybody that grew up in the 90s knows that baseball was the top sport at the time. That was the gold standard sport. If you're talking about being in some places in the Midwest, baseball was the gold standard sport at a lot of high schools. I don't know what it was in North Carolina with Michael Jordan. The one thing I do know is that Jordan was not a legitimate baseball prospect. And being good on your JV team is not worthy of you being good as getting the opportunity as well.
Would you guys agree with me that LeBron?
Hold on 1 second, Wolf. What we're saying is this. It does not take very much to just admit that, yes, Jerry Reinsdorf gave Jordan the opportunity that he didn't earn.
Well, let's talk about LeBron James.
Hold on 1 second, Wolf, because it's not about LeBron. This is about Jordan. And it's about you just being honest about what actually happened. Because
do you know?
Hold on 1 second, Wolf. Because all I'm saying is this. We can all admit that a little bit of nepotism played a role in Bronny getting the opportunity, and I'm okay with it because it's always happened in sports, just like it happened with Jordan getting an opportunity with the White Sox organization. Jordan was not good enough to be a baseball player. He got an opportunity because his name was Jordan, not because he was actually a prospect. You sitting up here trying to convince and lie to us about the fact that Jordan was a legitimate baseball prospect is just you trying to just almost spit in our face like we're idiots.
I'm not lying to you.
Hold on, Wolf. You are lying to us because the thing is many of us up here were high school athletes, and we all know.
So was I.
Hold on 1 second. We all know that if you're on the JV team as a junior, you're not very good at your sport. If you're on the JV team on any sport, basketball or baseball, as a junior, you're not very good.
They did not let you play two sports back then in varsity.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you don't know what the rules were in North Carolina. And
yes, I do.
Hold on 1 second, Wolf. The rules are different on every state. And I almost could bet that if I went and looked that information up, you'd be lying as well.
No, I'm not. Look,
hold on 1 second.
I lived in North.
Hold on 1 second, Wolf. You don't have to lie.
I'm not lying, dude.
Okay.
I'm not lying.
Hold on, Wolf.
Wolf, let him finish, bro.
But the thing is, so desperate to sound right that he can't shut the hell up. You don't have to lie about Jordan being a legitimate fucking. Okay. You're just lying. Wolf. You're trying to convince us that Jordan was a legitimate baseball prospect as a junior in high school. He didn't even play his senior year. And then 13, 14 years removed from not picking up a baseball bat, even playing. Then you're trying to tell us that 13 years removed from his sport, he can get an opportunity as a pro, and it's validated because of what he did as a junior on the JV team in high school. Are you really trying to get us to believe that? And then you're trying to tell us you can't play 2 sports in high school, right? You're trying to lie to us and tell us that. But they will allow you to play 2 sports as long as you play on the JV team. I mean, if they're not going to let you play 2 sports, which is a lie, then they just wouldn't let you play 2 sports. They wouldn't even let you get on the JV team. So, but again, this is something that probably, if I went and looked it up, you'd probably be lying. So he did play 2 sports. He just wasn't good enough to be on the varsity team because it specifically said here, it specifically says in this article that they actually did bring him up to the varsity team, and he didn't play varsity his senior year because he played in the McDonald's All-American game, which made him ineligible. So the thing is, the article we read already said he played some varsity, and it already said he would have played varsity his senior year had he been eligible. So this is how I know you're making it up on the fly, because what we just read said he played varsity.
His coach would not let him play.
Okay, so there's a big difference between his coach not letting him play and you not being able to play 2 sports in your state. Because you just said you can't play 2 sports in North Carolina. Now you're saying his coach wouldn't let him play. You're just making up lies on the fly just to keep this lie going.
What I said is this, and if you listen,
everybody on the panel, am I just dumb, or did he just say you cannot play 2 sports in North Carolina?
Facts. We all heard it, bro.
We already said that.
I don't know why we even doing this.
Now you're trying to get us to entertain the idea that no, it's not that you can't play 2 sports. His coach said he couldn't play.
So wait, you think you're so big because you can mute somebody because you don't agree with them? This is the facts.
No,
this is the facts.
No, hold on. Which fact are you telling us? His coach said he couldn't play, or you can't play 2 sports?
I am saying in Little League Baseball, everyone wanted him, but he did not go ahead.
Bro, let me speak. You it's looking bad.
You're done, bro. You done.
Wolf, let me go, bro. Let me go, Wolf. Wolf,
He
I'm on
grew up
your
in
side,
Laramie,
but
North
damn.
Carolina. He grew up in Laramie, North Carolina. He grew up in Laramie, North Carolina.
Oh man, I have never heard.
I'm done.
Wolf, bro, I'm on your side, but damn, bro, you gotta pass the mic.
God,
man.
Lamar, bro. I think we got a Brandon Katz twin brother right here.
Bro,
I think we got that.
He said he was a highly touted little leaguer, y'all.
He was.
This is too much, bro.
He was through junior high.
Man,
He was through junior high.
Little league, bro.
He was through junior high.
Come on, please clip that, bro. Please clip
Get off the Hennessy, bro. You don't know shit.
Wolf, let me speak, bro.
Hold on.
Damn,
Tell
that
me
was
why
hard.
Jordan was playing. Why was Jordan playing little league?
Dyson, don't bother, bro.
Can you please tell me? Can you please explain to me as a high schooler why was he still playing little league baseball?
I didn't say his high school. I said when he was in Laramie, North Carolina, he was a little league baseball player. And then he decided not to play little league anymore because Larry Jordan and him were competitive in playing basketball, and he got cut from his junior high. He got cut from his JV team, and it broke his heart. So he went and pursued basketball. He could have played baseball. Laramie, North Carolina sucked. They were terrible. It was a little white town. I mean, come on, that's where he freaking grew up. That's why he became.
Hold on. Hey, Wolf, that explains why he couldn't make varsity. All the white kids was just better at baseball.
No, he didn't care about making varsity. He was already dominating in basketball when he was a junior.
That's not true.
Oh, we got to go, Wolf, man. Wolf, I'm sorry, man.
When he was a junior, when he was a sophomore, when he got cut from his sophomore team, when he came back as a junior, he dominated. He won 2 straight championships for North Carolina. Look at it.
He got cut as a freshman, not as a sophomore.
We know his basketball acumen, bro. We got all that. We talking about baseball right now.
He could have played baseball, but he decided not to.
Can we move on, please? This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah,
just like LeBron James decided not to play football.
He dumb, bro.
Just like LeBron,
the Brandon Katz again, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me get to Bees. Bees, what's good? You've been hearing what these people
what up,
saying,
man? You really entertaining this, bro?
I mean, he said he watched him play as a little leaguer. He said he was the most sought after little leaguer in North Carolina.
You
I would get the fuck out of every one of you. I would fucking put my fist through every one of you fucking athletes.
Hold on.
He crashing out, bro. He crashing out, Lamar.
Hey, I came up here because I said y'all got him on the verge about saying the N-word. He right
He
there.
crashing.
He's
No,
not
I
ready to
don't do
say
that.
it though. He
I
about to
don't
be
do
like
that
Ryan
because
Garcia, better go on
no,
an N-word
race has
tirade,
nothing
bro.
to do
For
with it.
You
real.
know what? Hey, you know what can
Race
bring?
has
You know what
nothing to
brings
do with it.
calm? Wolf.
Race
You know what
has
brings?
nothing
Hold
to
on,
do
Wolf.
with it.
Wolf.
Race has nothing to do with it. You
Wolf.
can be a turd, you can be white, green,
Hold
yellow.
on, Wolf, man. You need some calm and peace in your life, man. Come on.
There's the music. There it is.
Play the gospel music. Get that gospel in you, Wolf. Get that gospel in you, brother.
I guess my question is he
my
seriously
God.
trying to say that Michael Jordan got that spot in minor leagues because he earned it?
Yep.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
No, he did not.
He didn't earn that.
And you
He
know
didn't earn
what?
that spot.
And it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The man could sell anything, and so he could do anything he wanted, and that's fine. That's just, I don't know why you're saying.
I got upset because you guys said Michael Jordan's numbers were inflated. You guys are making it look like Michael Jordan walked on the team and took a spot away from somebody else.
He did. He did.
His junior varsity numbers? Are those the numbers you're talking about?
Whoa,
I don't
bro,
believe. I don't think he took a spot from
Go
somebody.
get some
but
Remy
he
XO and
didn't.
calm down, bro.
Took a
Just
spot
calm
from
down.
somebody,
Bro.
Mac Def.
For him to be
I
on
don't care what color you are. If you're white, if you're green, if you're blue, if you're yellow.
Hold on.
Whoa, just stop, bro. Stop.
Hold on.
Go get some
There's
Remy
no
XO
way-
and calm down.
There's only so many slots in the minors. For him to be there, someone else had to go.
They were on strike.
No, they weren't. They came back from the strike.
No, he left. He left
Wolf,
before
can you
this
let him
strike.
finish?
He
No, he
fucking
didn't.
left.
No, he didn't. That's a lie.
Hold on.
That's a lie.
Hold on. Too many people talking. Let Beach finish his thought.
No, I don't have a problem that he played, but to say he didn't take someone's spot, that's not true. He did.
Thank you.
And he had the cachet to do it. So it is what it is.
Correct. So I just want to say this. First of all, Bronny deserves what he's getting right now. Should be celebrated. I think he got drafted based on potential of what he could be on what the skills that he showed. Michael Jordan, yes, nepotism and all that for who he is, his name, his brand. Of course, he got a spot. Yes, that's a fact. But does he have potential as a minor league baseball player?
No, he did
Okay,
not.
I disagree with that. The
you're
reason
wrong,
for
but you can't
the
disagree.
reason I
You
disagree.
can't disagree.
Go
You
ahead,
disagree
go
with these
ahead.
guys.
No, bro.
Let McDuff cook.
Explain his potential to me.
His potential, not only what they said as far as what he was in high school, but as far as
He wasn't anything in high school.
Hold on. As far as him being an athlete and what he did in high school, did he have the potential to be a minor league baseball player?
No.
I'm not talking about majors. I'm just talking about the minor leagues.
I'm
Now,
gonna tell you
Yes,
no.
Mac Def.
Hold
go
on,
ahead,
Mac
go
Def,
ahead,
let me
go ahead.
answer. Athleticism is not that great of a thing in baseball.
Is he he's still an athlete?
Eric Davis, Darryl Strawberry,
Being an athlete does not.
Ozzie Smith.
Be quiet, man. Let him talk.
It does
Hold
not
on.
translate to baseball that way. There are other attributes you must have,
Correct.
other than just being athletic.
Correct.
Baseball is the hardest sport, bro. The hardest sport. The hardest. And your athleticism, okay, you can be the fastest guy out there. Can you throw?
He showed his ability to do that. What Jordan showed was potential. Okay, you're an athlete. You played baseball when you were young in high school. Now, what can you do at the minor league level?
Oh,
he was terrible.
What he did. Hold on. What he? I'm not saying he's finna make the major leagues. He played one season. He played 120 over 100 games. The man had a 202.
Hold on.
Average.
McDuff. Hold on one minute.
God, bro.
Hold on. This is what's happening. I don't care what happened after he got there.
See, that's the thing. You don't care what.
All right, Wolf.
And I'm telling you, potential.
Hold on, MacDuff. Listen, MacDuff. First of all, there was no potential. And when you guys say there was, you guys are just lying. Because if anything, if it's just about potential, well, Bronny, who actually plays the sport of basketball as the number 17th ranked prospect coming in as a freshman, had far more potential in basketball than Jordan ever did in baseball. And people are still saying he was undeserving of getting drafted with the 55th pick. So when you're telling me that a guy in Michael Jordan, who at best was just a JV high school baseball player with average stats and did not do anything on a baseball level in high school of significant magnitude, and then he's 13, 14 years removed from the sport, and you're telling me that the opportunity that he got to go pro as a baseball player was deserved and not earned, yet was at the top of his sport as a high schooler. His spot getting drafted was given to him and not necessarily earned. It just tells me you're being hypocritical because
Can I speak?
Let him speak, Lamar. I'm finna crush him. I'm a baseball dude. Go ahead, speak.
Okay, so what his stats were? Hold on one second, MacDuff, because y'all gotta stop talking from the perspective as if we're stupid. What I'm saying is, Jordan at best in high school just played JV baseball. That is very, very low level baseball. The amount of kids that go from high school baseball to just single A, triple A, or double A, you're looking at maybe 1%. So that's 1% of the best high school baseball players move on to be pros. And you're telling me that Jordan, as a high schooler on the JV team as a junior, was part of that 1%, 13 years removed from even playing baseball? You're lying. And you're telling me he was a legitimate prospect. You're lying, because there was nothing that you have ever seen him do or anybody would have remembered him from high school doing that would have said that he was actually a real baseball prospect. He was just a big marketing tool, right? That's all he was just big marketing. So can you admit today that just like Bronny, Jordan got his spot as a baseball player because of who we know, not because of his skill set?
Both. I'm admitting both. Now let me speak. Bronny got his spot because of his skill and potential. That's number one. He doesn't have to be LeBron James' son. What he showed was skill and potential, and he deserved to get drafted. Now, does nepotism and him being LeBron's son add on to that? Of course it does. Both can be true. When it comes to Michael Jordan, first of all, there's a number of athletes who've played other sports and went back 5-10 years later to play a whole nother sport. Chris Winkie, who won the Heisman Trophy as at Florida State, was 28 years old. Why was he 28 years old in college? Because he played minor league baseball for 7 years. Chris Leak got drafted out of 8th grade. He had a scholarship at Florida in the 8th grade. There's a number of athletes that go back to the sport that they were good at as a kid. These are just facts.
Right there, MacDuff. So what you're saying is that these guys who played two sports showed that at the high school level, they were superior at the high school level.
Facts. What the fuck?
So what you're saying is, when you're telling us a guy got signed in the 8th grade and he was a semi-pro, when you're talking about this Chris Winkie guy, you said Heisman, right? When you say Heisman, that sounds like pretty elite territory. When you talk about getting drafted playing pro, that sounds like you were an elite guy in your time. So
he had D1 offers out of college, Lamar.
What I'm saying, that out of college,
out of high school, he had D1 offers.
What D1 offers did Jordan have coming out of college, or pro offers to go be a pro baseball player? He had none. He was not a pro prospect. They did not blink an eye when Jordan was ineligible to play baseball his senior year. No, where the article saying that, man, we missed having Jordan on the baseball team his senior year because he played in that McDonald's All-American game. We definitely would have won the state championship if Jordan would have played. Where are those conversations? It's non-existent. You're making this. You're taking Jordan's legacy and the mythicism that comes with Jordan, and you're trying to make it seem like everything that he touches turns into gold, when he was actually a shit baseball player. He just loved playing the sport because that was fun for him to do. He was a shit baseball player. You don't play JV as a junior and then come and try to tell me he was a good baseball prospect. That you're lying. He was not. I mean, y'all, you don't make so much stuff.
Hey, Lamont, refresh me.
He cut me off. Go ahead.
Hold on. What did he play, MacDuff? Did he play high A or low A?
Double A. It was double A. Double A.
He got to, there's no way he had potential to be a double A player. Absolutely none.
Or Bees, you know baseball, right? If you're a if you're a freshman in high school and you're playing against your freshman team and you hit 400 batting average, is that good?
Sure.
Yes, that's really good for a freshman.
Okay.
But understand,
if
hold
you
on,
not a freshman. He was a junior.
I know.
I
know. I'm talking to Bees. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get this. But here's the difference, McDowell. You're talking about 65 mile an hour to 95 miles an hour. That's the difference between high school JV and double A. Do you realize the gap in the pitching?
Correct. Yes, I understand the gap in pitching. But
So
if you're hitting 400, at your age, which he was a junior, and you're hitting 432 as a junior, and you don't pick up the bat until 13 years later, I'm still gonna say, oh, you can hit a baseball. Let's see what you can do. That is hold on, time out.
No, it's no
Hold on.
I'm
almost convinced.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, bro.
No, it's not.
Mac Def and Bees. Let Mac Def and Bees hold it like.
God damn.
We're not doing that, X30. We're not gonna sit up here and say that
Tyson, man, so it can dead the conversation, bro. The reason why this conversation still prolonging because y'all not letting these dudes cook themselves.
Thank you. Hey, at least let me finish my speech. Cut me off on everything.
Right there and tell you where your analysis is flawed. If I was a high school baseball coach and I got a junior on the JV that's hitting 432, why in the hell would I keep him down there on the JV? Why wouldn't he be up on the varsity? Could you answer that question for me?
How good? The number one thing I would ask. No, the number one thing I would ask is how good is the varsity team? Because you don't
700.
Hold on. No, what I'm saying is, Bees, back then, and you know that everybody couldn't jump up to another level. If you were a freshman, you played freshman. If you were sophomore and junior, you played JV. If you were a senior, you played. Hold on. You know that for a fact.
No,
Kareem Abdul.
That is not a fact.
Yes, you. Hold on. Let Tyson. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So, Bees. When Kareem Abdul-Jabbar stepped on the freaking UCLA campus, he was the best player. Why couldn't he play varsity? Because it was a rule, because he couldn't.
Bro, stop hearing things and assimilating that across everything. Bro, I'm a 70s kid. And it didn't matter how old you were. If you were good enough to be on varsity, they put you on varsity.
And okay, how good were they varsity? How good was their varsity team? If you cannot tell me, then you have to make your assumption and your opinion. I'm still gonna go with batting 430 is still good. I don't care if it's T-ball.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. I could take you and some 15-year-olds and make you look all world on a basketball court because you physically superior to the people you playing with. You playing it with little 14-year-old boys, knocking them around the yard, thinking you a G.
That's bullshit. Because these 15-year-olds is serious out here. You're not gonna get me out there and look stupid.
No. The 15-year-olds are on the varsity. The 16-year-olds are on the varsity. You're 16 and on the JV, which means you're playing with 14-year-olds.
Bees.
No, bro.
As far as this, hold on. As far as this baseball, as far as Jordan in baseball, I agree. He got the spot because of his name and brand, just like Brian. But do I think Jordan had potential? Did he have any kind of skill at baseball to be a minor leaguer? If he played one season, he didn't start, and he played one season. The man still hit over 200 batting average, and he stole 30 bases. If that's not potential, then I don't know what is. That's not potential to you?
Okay,
a minor leaguer hitting 200 and stealing 30 bases?
What should be your average as a minor leaguer? What should you be?
To make the major leagues, you got to be 290, 280 and up. You better be.
No, there's plenty of baseball players that hit 240 and make the major leagues. Okay, so you don't gotta be able to hit 290. Matter of fact, most baseball
in the
players,
minors,
the average of most baseball players is around 270, bro.
In the majors?
Yes.
Okay, I'm talking minors.
Now majors 250 B.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about the real dudes, the good dudes. You want to go? I bet you can't.
Yeah, the real dudes is 250.
No, it's about 270.
No, it's over that.
Now. It's 250.
Man, Aaron Judge 350.
The point is the majors. I'm not even stressing about the majors. As far as a minor leaguer, he was below average. I'm not finna say Jordan was great. He was below average as a minor leaguer. Did he show potential in what he did?
No, he
yes.
did not.
But listen. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is the last thing I'm gonna say because it's your opinion. I say he had potential. Terry Francona, who's a Red Sox manager, a World Series, said Jordan might have made the majors if he stayed with the sport for 3 years. 3 years. First of all, that's a long haul in the minors. But at least he's saying, yeah, you got a little bit of potential, but you're gonna have to work for at least 3 years to think you finna be a major league baseball player. Do I think he could have made the majors? Hell no. I don't think Jordan could have made the majors. No. But did he show potential? Did he have some talent?
Hold on 1 second, Beast. Hold on 1 second, Beast. One thing I want to go back to is that everything that MacDef is saying is based on what was seen from Jordan after he got there. That's not what I'm talking about. Because to get into the pros, there's a certain resume that in any sport, whether it's semi-pro, overseas basketball, any sport, to crack the door to even get on that field, to have an opportunity to even step foot on that field, there has to be some type of resume that you have that gets you in the door, right? And when we're talking about what got Jordan in the door, there was no resume. He had no college resume. He had no real high school resume at the varsity level. He hadn't played baseball 13, 14 years at a competitive level. And so if all you're telling me is on his baseball resume is JV baseball as a junior, like B said, where he's 16 and he's playing 15, 14, and 13-year-olds, that's not a good enough resume for me to say he's a viable prospect to even step onto this field with the other guys that are here. There is no potential there. So the thing is, as much potential as you say he might have had because you saw him on the basketball court jumping around and dunking and shooting jump shots, he had no potential as a baseball player because there was no resume that should have. Because like I said, if his name is not Michael Jordan, he don't get in the door. He don't get in the door to get evaluated by Terry Francona.
They don't answer the phone call.
So what you keep talking about is about what he did after he was there. Okay, kudos. But what we're saying is that if his name is not Michael Jordan, he's not even getting in the door. He got the opportunity because of who he was, not because of his baseball skills. Because
no, he got the opportunity, Lamont, because they knew he was going to pack them stadiums.
That too.
That's why he got the opportunity. That was the only reason why he got it. Now, I'm going to finish this point, and then I'm done, MacDef. We can move on. Okay? Then I'm done. All I'm saying to you is to understand he didn't go. So in the minors, and I'm not sure if it's still this way, this is the way it used to be, you had high A and low A, right? And the talent disparity between high A and low A is pretty great. To be a serious,
still like that, Beast.
Huh?
It's still like that.
It's still like to be a serious double. When you go to double A, bro, you are legit. You are legit. And there ain't nothing you can tell me, there ain't nothing I could see that would ever say Michael Jordan deserved a spot at Double-A. That's why I asked you in the beginning. If you'd have told me, okay, he's playing low A, okay, cool. But he wasn't playing low A. He went to Double-A. He don't belong there. He didn't have the talent to play there. And I'll end it on that.
That's a fact. It's point blank. Period. There's no excuse. No ands, ifs, buts about it.
I just want to say this, dog. Like, I think Jordan fans, y'all need like a psychological like diagnosis, dog. Like the amount of emotional dedication y'all have,
keep me in my heart.
It's remarkable. No, I'm speaking generally. If it don't fly, let it fly. You literally said multiple times on here, y'all Jordan fans making us look bad. So I'm speaking generally. It should be studied. I'm be honest, dog. Like it's remarkable how like emotionally dedicated y'all are to this man to just blatantly lie. First of all, like nepotism is not a bad or wrong thing. Bronny got into the league because nepotism. Jordan got his opportunity because nepotism. That's not a bad or right thing. It just is what it is. Like Lamar said multiple times, dog. Like anybody with common sense knows it was for a money move. Like anyone who knows the Lakers MO, they get if you're not going to help that team in the immediate success in terms of winning, they're going to get you if you're going to sell tickets. They're going to get you for a storyline. And this merit that Bronny didn't deserve, so there's a reason why he had the highest in the NIL deal before his heart attack. There's a reason why multiple scouts, as they mentioned before his heart attack, he was projected to be in the late first round anyway. So, and I'm gonna be honest with you, dog, all these content creators getting this dude this much attention over a second round pick, dog, y'all corny. Y'all corny. No, I can't say y'all corny. Y'all doing what the league is doing in regards to allowing Bronny and Michael Jordan to be on the team. They're just trying to make some money. That's it. Be real about it.
But does Bronny have potential, Sturdy?
Let me read this from the Chicago
Yes.
Tribune.
I think certainly because of his dad.
Hold on one second, y'all. Let me read this from the. I just
He
found
don't
this.
have no damn potential.
All right. This is from the Chicago Tribune. It says Michael Jordan. This was written by Mike Wilbon, actually. This surprisingly. I didn't even know. Michael Jordan's opportunity to play baseball with the Chicago White Sox organization was largely influenced by his namesake and fame rather than a strong baseball resume. Prior to joining the White Sox, Jordan had not played baseball since his high school days. It says, while he was a talented athlete in regards to basketball and he did show some promise as a baseball player in high school. His baseball career had been dormant for years by the time he decided to pursue it professionally. This is Jordan was a standout athlete in high school, primarily in basketball, but in baseball, he was known as a pitcher where he pitched. It says he pitched 45 consecutive shutout innings on the JV team. And I would presume he was able to dominate on the JV team because he was a 16-year-old throwing to 13, 14, and 15-year-olds. It says, however, these achievements were from his early
there you
years.
go. You have to knock them. You knock them. You can't just give it.
I'm not knocking them. That's just a fact. Because like I say, you put me in the gym with 12, 13, and 14-year-olds, I'm gonna dominate too. And that ain't no knock. I mean, and if I came on the panel and I came in here and I told y'all, if I came on the panel and I said, hey, y'all, I just left the gym, I just destroyed some 13-year-olds, y'all all gonna laugh at me. Come on, man. So let's stop pretending like that was a huge accomplishment. It says right here, it says, however, these achievements were from his early years. He had not played competitively since then. This is when Jordan retired from baseball in 93. He cited the recent death of his father, who was a baseball fan, as the motivation to pursue the sport. His fame and novelty of his career switch generated significant media attention, which undoubtedly influenced the White Sox decision to give him a chance. The White Sox were owned by Jerry Reinsdorf, who also owned the Chicago Bulls, and this connection facilitated Jordan's entry into professional baseball. Just as we've been saying, it was his connection with Jerry Reinsdorf that facilitated his opportunity. It says Jordan's actual performance in baseball was mediocre. playing for the Birmingham Barons AA affiliate of the White Sox. He posted a batting average of 202, 3 home runs, 51 RBIs, while he showcased some athletic prowess in stealing bases of a top-level prospect in baseball. That's what Michael Wilbon wrote about Jordan and getting his opportunity. So Michael Wilbon even confirmed that Jordan only got an opportunity to play baseball primarily because of his connection with Jerry Reinsdorf and the opportunity, like B said, to bolster the ticket sales for the Birmingham Barons. But it definitely did not have anything to do with them thinking that he was a bona fide baseball prospect, because anyone with a brain knows that he was not close to a bona fide baseball prospect.
I just want to land it with here. I just want to land it with here, right? Because the high school I went to is the best high school in New York. It's arguably the best high school for baseball in New York City, dog. The men that were just getting opportunity at AA position was like beyond prospect. They were prodigies, dog, to like immigrant prodigies, and they only had a chance at double league. You tell me a guy who only have a JV resume, 13 years prior, and that's it. Like, he only got in because of nepotism. It's not a bad thing. It is what it is. But y'all Jordan fans, y'all gotta get grip for reality, dog. No. Back up. It's your embellishment, dog. To say he showed potential at JV from baseball, bro. Cut it out, my nigga. Like, just cut it out.
Stop it.
Okay. Like, second thing, hold on.
My thing is this.
Hold on, back up. Please back up. This is my only take. Back up. This is my only take. I just want to refer to Deion Sanders, actually a guy who actually was great at both sports. He will tell you, being a great athlete, a physical athlete in baseball is like minimal in terms of your impact as being a great baseball player. It's mostly skill. Right. So just being a great athlete, like being a great athlete in baseball, that's like 10%, dog. I swear it is.
I didn't say that. That wasn't my. That
wasn't directly towards Magdeb. That wasn't directly towards you. That was directly towards everything I've been hearing the last 2 hours.
Earlier, Sturdy.
And yeah, you did say that. Magdeb, I just want to let Magdeb. I just want to let play this, dog.
You mean me? But you know what? There's an idiot born every day.
With the NBA smoke.
I would agree with that, Sturdy, in most positions. But as a center fielder, as a shortstop, as a second baseman, you have to be a very good athlete to be in those positions. Shortstop, center field, and second base. That was my only pushback. I got you. But I'm saying being a great athlete, physical athlete, that's like 20% at most, dog. So much skill in baseball. It's a skill sport. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter how fast or how high you jump. You can't catch or throw or hit. You ain't playing. If you can't hit, you can't play, bro. In a few instances, but
that's not true. That is
in a few instances, yeah. Shortstops is a defensive position. Catcher is a defensive position where hitting is not the priority. But all your other positions, you got to hit the ball, Lamont.
If you can't catch, hit or throw, you ain't playing.
But hold on. But the way, especially now with the way baseball's played, and when you got guys that could come in and hit for you now with like some of the new rules that they have now, if you are a specialist out there and you are lights out shortstop and you struggle with hit, they'll just get a pinch hitter for you. Right?
Well, I said shortstop and catcher are those two positions really where hitting is not the priority.
Pitchers don't have to be able to hit nothing.
Oh well, pitchers, yeah, of course, pitchers don't hit at all no more. They got DHs in both leagues.
Because remember, Tyson, that
goes
the
without
National
saying.
League, the National League they basically allowed the designated hitter to come in.
Yeah, the designated pitchers don't hit at all anymore. So yeah,
no,
of course,
exactly.
pitcher. Right.
What I'm saying is, my thing is, why do we pretend like Jordan was a legitimate baseball player? Like, why do we have to lie for Jordan?
Saying that.
Okay, so
you just literally said that.
So all I'm saying,
I did not.
When you hire someone, you look at their resume. And if he has a resume, you get him in, no matter what. The dude was a winner.
You said he had potential.
That's not being a prospect.
A prospect is not having potential.
He had work ethic. He had a resume that no one else had. The guy was a three-time.
Lamont.
Macduff, that's literally Macduff. That's literally what a prospect is, dog.
Listen, do I think? Listen. Do I think I'm agreeing with you? He got in because of his name. That is a fact.
And that's where we're stopping. That's where we stop.
No, it's not.
That's where we stop because that's all we're talking about. You talking about all this
He
stuff?
had a resume. That's why he got in.
He's saying he had.
Hold on, y'all. When you say that he got in because of who his name was, that's the point of the conversation. We're stopping there. He got in not because he was a baseball player. Go ahead, great one.
So it's obvious Jordan got in because of his name to play AA baseball.
Thank you.
Now, with that being said, it's AA. He wasn't drafted into the major leagues. He didn't play in the major leagues. Mind you, he ain't played baseball in about 14 years. He still was second in stolen bases. He was third in walks and fourth in RBIs playing AA baseball on that team.
Doesn't matter.
Yes. All right, cool.
The other point is you
Doesn't
said
matter.
that.
That's not
Wait,
what
hold
we're
on.
talking about.
Wow.
Let me finish. You said he got in because of his name and it's over, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Jordan, if it was Fred Jordan, if his name was Fred Jordan, he would not have played AA baseball.
100%. So
that's the whole point of it.
All right. So the whole point. All right. So like you said, if LeBron wasn't Bronny's father, he wouldn't have been drafted. Correct?
I agree that
So
if there wasn't a business connection that the Lakers felt that they could profit off of it, then there would be no incentive based off what Bronny has done basketball wise to draft him. I
disagree.
That.
I disagree with
that.
that.
Should be the end of it.
No, hold on. But what I'm saying is, so my whole point is with this great one is, as somebody that is, I've been supportive of Bronny, and I'm not tearing him down just because he got drafted. And I know there are other reasons. Why can't Jordan fans just accept the fact that there have been things that Jordan has done where he's only gotten the opportunity because his name is Michael Jordan, not because of his skill set, just like his baseball career.
Because unfortunately, some people hold these celebrities on pedestals. So that's the way it is, man.
And I agree.
Like me personally, I got Jordan as GOAT, but I don't hold that man on the pedestal besides
his resume.
He's the best
Hold on. Who doesn't agree that Michael Jordan got it because of his name? Who doesn't agree with that?
Wolf doesn't agree.
I don't agree. He got it because of his resume.
No,
he doesn't have a baseball resume.
No, that's what I'm. Wolf, I'm on your side as far as Michael Jordan as a baseball player, but he got there because of his name, bro. We know
he was a winner.
He got
I disagree.
Listen, he got it because of his name, man. I don't know how you can't see that shit.
I agree with the name part, but still, he had potential. That's
hey, y'all remember? Y'all, this shows you how bad this is. You remember a couple years back, Lamont, where ESPN had the poll who the greatest college player of all time, and Michael Jordan won it.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Oh yeah.
Didn't they say Bill Warren was the greatest basketball player, something like that?
No, they said
Jordan. They said
Jordan.
It was a poll. No, it was a poll that was voted for by thousands of fans and some media members, and
it's crazy.
They go won by a landslide.
Jordan not even top 10. I'm a Jordan fan. He's not even top 10, bro. That's crazy. Hell no. Nah. Basketball player? Hell no. Nah. College? Nah, he ain't.
One more thing I wanted to say, Lamont. You were saying something about LeBron's jersey sales.
Bronny's jersey sales.
Yeah, Bronny's. Listen, that could have been Caitlyn Jenner, and his jersey's gonna sell, man. So that don't mean nothing.
No, but what I'm saying is, let's just use Caitlyn Jenner as an example. A lot of if we're being honest, a lot of the opportunities that have been given to Bruce or whoever it is, Caitlyn Jenner, have been given to her because of the money that people can make off of it. Not because there's any particular talent there that anybody thinks they want to capitalize on. Like there are certain people in this world where if businesses feel they can capitalize off of you, they will overlook your ineptitude in that particular skill category. And this is why we see sometimes we'll see a guy that's like a football player or basketball player get a broadcasting job, even though there are thousands and thousands of well-qualified college students who went to school for broadcasting that might be much better. But the thing is but their names got.
Hold on. When it comes to that though, a lot of these former players.
It's the same thing.
Sports better than these adults.
Hold on. It doesn't not. It just because the thing is, somebody has a lot of background noise. Let me figure out who it is real quick. I think it's Great one. Yeah, you got a lot of background noise. So what I'm saying is sometimes you get things because of who you know and who you are, not because of how good you are at something. Or you look at a guy like Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley struggled for years talking on TV, right? But because of who he was and his personality, they molded him into who he was. And they said, we're going to figure out how to make you good on TV. And they ultimately just said the best Charles Barkley is the uncontrolled Charles Barkley, where he can just be himself. So, but the thing is, we watched many, like even Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp struggled for years. It took him years. But there are guys in college who could step into that job and do that job much better than Shannon Sharp. But because they don't have the marketability or the clout that comes that Shannon Sharp has, he's always going to have an advantage over the guys that might be better at it or even went to school for it.
It's just name value, Lamont. It's just simply name value.
We stick to the same franchise. Look at the Lakers when they hired JJ Redick.
We can't pretend
you think they hired JJ Redick because of just his coaching prowess? No, they know it's another storyline. They know he's a good personality. They know he can sell even press conference, even just now. Like as fans, we got to remember, dog. It's sports and entertainment. The entertainment is the business, dog. Like we like to be naive, like they preserve the integrity. No. These owners, especially front office, they make these decisions based on both the sport as well as most importantly the business.
Your resume matters.
But I think Bronny deserved to get drafted based on what he's done. And
You
what
guys,
he did.
Jordan had a resume.
Bronny
Bronny doesn't have a resume.
Jordan did not
I
have
would
a
have
baseball
drafted
resume.
Bronny, bro.
See, Bronny doesn't have a resume yet. That's the issue. Jordan already had. He was a winner.
If I wouldn't have drafted Bronny, I'll be honest with you.
In the second round, yes. That's
what you're saying.
I don't think so. He's a 6'1".
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Wolf, you keep saying that Bronny don't have a resume. He was
not yet.
He was a high school All-American.
Well, okay, all right.
Hold on.
McDonald's.
He's a high school All-American. He was top 25 of his class. He was projected to be a lottery pick before he went in. He had cardiac arrest, right? He helped Sierra Kenya.
I agree.
He helped Sierra.
He's a good basketball player.
No, hold on. You said first of all, you didn't say that. You said he doesn't have a resume. What I'm doing is I'm telling you Bronny's basketball resume, because Bronny is trying to be a basketball player. So when you say that Jordan has a resume, you're struggling to tell me what Jordan's baseball resume is. You telling me that Jordan is athletic in basketball has nothing to do with his baseball resume. What has he done in baseball to earn that spot? Absolutely nothing. He got it only because he's Jordan.
Because he was a winner.
And that's what we're saying is it's okay that Jordan got it.
He got it because he was a winner.
No, he did not get it because he was a winner. He got it because Jerry
Reinsdorf. He was a.
Hold on, let's just stop lying. Jerry Reinsdorf is a businessman. He saw dollars and cents. He says, you know how I can bring life back into this organization? Bring Michael Jordan in, because he, like you said, he actually wanted to put Jordan on the major league team. He wanted to put Jordan on the White Sox, not even the AA team. Jordan wasn't deserving of the AA team opportunity, nor especially the White Sox opportunity. And they were willing to knock somebody else down off the roster to create a spot for Michael Jordan. That's what they were willing to do. And this is for a guy with no baseball resume whatsoever. You keep saying he has a baseball resume, and you're saying he was a winner in basketball. That's why I asked you. That basically what you're saying is that means Peyton Manning, any great quarterback who won, Joe Montana, all these guys should be baseball players. Any guy that won in any sport, if you had any success, if you are athletic and you won, you can go translate and go be a baseball player because you got a resume, and it don't work like that. You can't just use anything as his resume. You have to use baseball things to tell me he has a baseball resume. You cannot give me basketball things and say that qualifies him as a baseball player. It just makes you sound silly, and you're just trying.
And anybody that know anything about Jerry Reinsdorf, he's gonna put his money before quote unquote winning. He's done it multiple times.
Yep.
So get out of here with that, bro.
Being a winner stuff is crazy.
I feel like people just playing stupid. Like,
come on, bro.
It was his work ethic.
Jerry Riles, though, they care about winning in 1998, and that was a sport where Jordan was arguably the best ever in.
Reinsdorf. I didn't say Jerry Reinsdorf. I said Michael.
He's the owner of the team.
So
when
Wolf,
you say Wolf, when you say Jerry Reinsdorf, the owner of the team, brought him in because he's the winner, that's BS.
No, I didn't. I did not say that. I did not say that. I said his resume was a winning resume. I said his resume was a winning resume.
What was his baseball resume?
Back in that day and age.
What was his baseball resume?
We already discussed it. He was a pitcher. He got 45 straight shutout innings, but you think he threw against like in Seinfeld
what was his baseball resume?
He did 45 shutout innings.
What was his first of all, I don't want to know what he did on his JV team because nobody in sports history uses what they did.
He didn't have any.
No, hold on. First of all, like this is what I mean. The stupidity is running rampant, man. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. Nobody uses what they did on JV and says this. Like, who goes to a pro team and said, yeah, I play really well on my JV team. I deserve an opportunity. Here are my JV stats. That's not a resume, man. Come on, man.
You don't even say that shit in high school varsity, bro. Like,
hold on. Somebody got some background noise. Sturdy, you got a little background noise. I have to mute you, man. The background noise is wild. Oh, boy, man. God, man. Like, Jesus Christ. People try to tell us what you did at JV. A 16-year-old JV player. You're a junior at that. I mean, the first thing I'm going to ask you is why weren't you playing varsity? Come on, man.
All right, we got to talk to the people, man.
If anyone disagrees with you, you mute them. That's the thing. Just like the other brother that was talking, you muted him.
I mute stupidity because what you're doing is you're pretending like we don't know sports.
No, I'm not.
Just stop it, man. Like I say, I mean, again, I've been hearing you talk and you talk to us like we haven't played. You act like you the only one up here that with any real experience in sports. We all know that nothing you do on a JV team matters to any coach in America, and it especially won't matter to if you're trying to go pro. It's the dumbest thing in the world to try to pretend as if what he did on a JV high school team is part of his baseball resume. And then when you tell me it stops there, right? He wasn't even the best player in his high school. If he wasn't even the best player in his high school, he's not in the 1% that should go pro. His opportunity was given to him because he was Jordan, not because he was good at baseball. And that you
go pro.
He was a pro. Double A is pro.
Bro, come on now.
Double A is pro.
What do you mean?
Y'all know what I mean. It's not the majors.
It's pro.
Minor league.
In MacDef, they tried to bring. They tried to send him to the
salary he donated to the World Trade Center.
I don't care what he did with the salary. He didn't. He took that salary just like you guys say. Bronny took a spot from somebody else.
Okay, hold on.
No, there's no hold on. He took a spot from another guy that was trying to become a legitimate baseball player. And Jordan never was trying to be a real baseball player.
Yes, he was.
No, he was
that
not.
Was his dream.
No, it was not. He was, like you said, he was just there to fulfill a dream, but he had no aspirations to be a legitimate baseball player.
You tell his bloody hands.
He took a spot. He took a spot from somebody that spent years in baseball, actually playing baseball. He took a spot from that kid, just like you guys say. The thing is, that's the same question. That's the same question we ask all of you idiots that say that Bronny took a spot from somebody else. We say, who did he take a spot from? But the one thing we know with Jordan, is that I know that if the best you got is your JV baseball stats, I'm 1,000% positive there were thousands of baseball players better suited for that position than Michael Jordan if all you were able to achieve in your baseball career was JV baseball as a junior.
Bro, do you know how many rounds there are when people get drafted?
Bro, man,
like,
man, MacDev, y'all
what are you
like,
talking about?
Bro, what I'm saying is y'all try to pretend like we don't. Ain't no JV high school baseball player. If you can't even play varsity at your high school, you not a pro on any level.
That's BS.
Who?
Mac Dev, bro.
Hold on. Time out. There are 8th graders. Forget high school. There's 8th graders that get offers. There are freshmen that get drafted.
That's a fact. Overseas, a lot most of the time they draft them at 16.
I'm talking about baseball. Baseball.
No, usually they got to
bro,
finish high
overseas.
school. No, they got to finish high school in the USA.
Hold on. No, you can get signed in high school. So, Mac Def.
No, you can. You know what I'm saying? You can.
Hold on, Mac Def. My question to you is, if Jordan was this elite high school prospect, tell me the D1 offers that he got or pro contracts that got offered to him.
I don't think he did
because he played all the way up. He played all the way up to his junior year.
No, yes, and I say he did.
Did he get one?
He didn't get no offers. I'm saying he got 0 offers.
One collegiate offer. Did he get a D2?
I don't know.
Did he get anything?
I'm saying no.
So he got so Jordan got 0 offers for baseball coming out. Did any school entice him by saying, "Look, we'll let you come here and play both sports because basketball and baseball are 2 different seasons in college"? Did they try to entice him away from North Carolina? Did he get anything in regards to baseball? Why?
I don't know.
I think you know why. The reason why you don't
he wasn't garbage. But go ahead.
The reason why you don't. LeBron had offers for football coming out of high school because
he was an All-American.
Because he was actually good. So the thing is, even if a team knows they can't get you because your main sport is something else, they're still going to offer you. Jordan had nothing. And in regards to baseball, nobody came knocking about baseball. Not a single person, not a soul, not a pro team, not a semi-pro team, no offers, no contracts, no nothing. He was not that good at baseball.
Okay, and what I am saying, all these rounds in baseball, bro, you don't have to be the elite of the elite. There is no elite of the elite in freaking baseball when you're in high school getting drafted.
What?
Anybody?
Yes, there is.
No,
bro.
Yes, what are you talking about?
Sir, hold on, sir. In baseball,
stop, bro.
What are you doing? No,
in baseball. Hold on. Do y'all know how many freaking rounds of draft there is in baseball?
Sure.
Do you know how many do you know how many players get drafted off potential? Do you know how many people out of the Bay Area got drafted off of potential because they played 2 sports? Like, come on, bro. Y'all saying that he wasn't. Hold on. For y'all to say that a man who had those numbers as pitching and batted 400 wasn't good in high school. Forget the pros. I'm talking as a high school baseball player. Is that good or is that not good? That's all I'm asking.
Did on JV, nigga.
No, what are you talking about? None of those players did it on JV.
You niggas are stupid. JV is garbage, right?
When you're a junior, yes.
Oh my God! No, and again, hold on, time out. Again, you do not.
Stop because you already saying
Let
something.
me finish.
Hold on, MacDef. I'm gonna just give you the numbers.
Can't disagree.
Since you say, I know because you guys are idiots. That's why. But here's the numbers. Here's the numbers. Yes, you are. So since you say it's so easy to play baseball, okay.
It is.
No, I did not say that. But go ahead.
Hold on. I'm just giving,
I didn't say that.
Hold on. I'm giving you the numbers. So here are the numbers. So it says, out of 682,740 high school baseball players, approximately 1.24% of those players play in the minor leagues or the major leagues. And hold on. That's 1.24% of over 600,000 baseball players.
Look back in 75.
Wolf, just shut up, Wolf. Please, just shut up. I'm just giving numbers. Don't get mad at the numbers.
No, I say go back.
Okay, Wolf, shut up. Jesus, shut up. I'm just telling you the numbers. Out of the 1.24%, so actually what I meant to say was 1.24% of high school players reach the minor leagues. Only 0.25% can get to the majors. That's out of 600,000. So when you say that this draft is so big and everybody can get there. So what you're saying is, what you're saying. So the odds, you almost have a better chance at being a football player or even a basketball player. These are really
100%
low odds. Hold on. I'm telling you, the numbers are right here. You have just to get to the minor leagues where Jordan made it. Out of high school, you have a 1.24% of getting to the minors out of high school. And then only a 0.25% of getting to the major leagues.
Lamont,
So
I played college ball, bro. That's almost a slap in the face for this nigga to say it up here and say that they have all these rounds and it's easy. Or he didn't say it was easy, but he just acting like any average baseball player. All you got to do is go out there and be decent and just be decent, and you're gonna get drafted or some shit.
What I said was that all these rounds in baseball, they're not drafting the elite of the elite. Everybody that gets drafted is just not the elite of the elite. Hold on. They draft off potential. They draft off of because you play another sport that you can possibly make it. But everybody that gets drafted, obviously those numbers are true, and I'm not arguing that. But what I am saying is that they're drafting off of potential. Everybody that didn't make it was the elite of the elite in high school.
In every sport, they're drafting off of potential.
My question to you is this: of all the players that get drafted, how many of those players do you believe didn't play varsity and weren't even elite on their own varsity?
Back to the 70s.
Hold on.
Ask the question again. Hold on.
First of all, Jordan played baseball in the 90s. When baseball, shut up, man. Baseball was king in the 90s. Baseball was the king sport in the 90s.
That fell off. 80s, in the 90s, it kind of fell off.
Hold on. Baseball was still king in the 90s.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't, Lamont.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, it was extremely difficult to be in the majors. It's still extremely difficult to even get drafted to the minors. And this didn't even say get drafted to the minors. This just said just reach the minors. However, you got to reach the minors. Whether you try out for the team, whether you make it. It says only 1.24% of high school players reach the minors. Didn't say drafted. So it's probably harder to even get drafted. Because the guys that get drafted most times get some type of contract and then they send them down to AA or something to develop them to come up to the majors. Those are the guys that are prioritizing. That's not even counting the guys that just tried out and just made it just off the strength. So, man, the way you just made it sound like you could just be a marginal baseball player.
That's not what I fucking said.
Baseball is hard as fuck. I quit.
I agree with that.
I quit baseball. And this is how you know baseball. This is how crazy baseball is. I actually was good in middle school. Led my middle school in home runs. I thought I was hot shit going into high school. They put me on the freshman team. I'm hot shit on the freshman team. They said, "Damn, Lamont, let's put you on the varsity team." I knew baseball wasn't for me. I was a first baseman because I'm a left-hander. As soon as that third baseman threw the ball from third base to first base, he threw the ball so fucking hard. I had never seen a baseball coming at me that fast. I caught it wrong. I caught it right on my hand. My hand fucking burning. I couldn't catch it in the pocket. I said, what the fuck? And then not only on top of that, these motherfuckers put me up there to go bat. I'm talking about I just came from the freshman team bombing. I can't even see the damn ball. The timing, so just the speed of the throws from the freshman team to the varsity team is a crazy increase. I can't imagine what that ball looks like going from high school to college and then going from college to the pros. And so for y'all to pretend like Jordan doing good at the JV level could translate to anywhere close to the pros, You guys got to be super
That's
ultra
not what we're
delusional.
saying. That's not what I'm saying.
No, you have to
the
be
major league.
No,
bro.
you have to be saying
forget the major.
No, MacDef, you cannot be saying nothing other than that because the only thing Jordan did was play JV.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so what are you saying?
Bro, forget the majors. He was never gonna make the freaking major leagues. I get that. But what I am saying is, as a baseball player, for what he did, that was good. Does he have potential for what he did? Yes. You would want to see him. That's a fact.
Hold on.
What
did he have before he played a game of baseball in the AA? Did he have the resume that deserved getting a AA opportunity?
Hell no.
No.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That's bro.
Where the conversation ends because I don't care what he did when he was there.
But hold on, you're comparing it to Bronny.
He has a resume,
and everybody else says Bronny got there because of nepotism. I'm saying no. Look what Bronny did in high school. Look what he did in Look what he did in college. I would have drafted Bronny off of potential in the second round. That's me. That's me. That's me. I know he's.
No, Macduff. We're talking about the Lakers drafting Bronny, not any other team. Because I feel like because Bronny was projected to go in the second round anyway.
He could have went to Phoenix.
Irregardless, well, Phoenix.
He was never going to Phoenix.
Well, hold on. Phoenix chose to draft the godson of the GM. So they actually used a little bit of nepotism. So that's why Bronny didn't go to Phoenix because of nepotism. But you guys don't care about that nepotism. So they drafted an Arizona product in Iguodala.
Actually, the agent handicapped Bronny because the agent said
the agent did what. First of all, the agent did what most second round picks do. They tell teams not to draft him. Austin Reeves told teams don't draft me in the second round because I have a situation already with the Lakers. So in the second round, it's very common for agents to go tell teams.
Bronny wanted a guaranteed contract.
Hold on. It don't matter what he wanted. If you have a situation in the second round, it is extremely common. It's extremely common for an agent to tell teams don't draft this guy because we have a situation already set up with another team. So when Bronny did it, he just did what almost everybody else did. And when I come to find out, Boogie Ellis actually already did it because he had a situation set up with the Kings. So when y'all try to use these things, you trying to say his agent did this. His agent did whatever all his agent did was tell teams we have a situation already with the Lakers. That's the situation we want to go with.
You spin it.
That ain't no spinning. You just don't want to accept it that it's a common practice. It's a common practice.
LBJ can do no wrong, and nobody can do no wrong.
It has nothing to do with LeBron.
What to do with LeBron, bro? Why keep bringing LeBron?
You keep bringing up LeBron. This is about.
You're bringing up his son. That's the entire show about his son.
Thank you. No,
those are two different people.
This is not about LeBron's son. This is about Bronny James. You keep trying to attach it to LeBron.
No, I say Bronny James deserved to be in the NBA. He deserved to be in the NBA. You asked me what resume he had, all McDonald's and everything, but he does not have an NBA resume.
I didn't ask you.
He's a McDonald's. Wait,
we never even asked you. Bronny has a basketball resume.
Yes, he does.
When we were talking,
Bronny has a basketball resume.
But even with his actual basketball resume, we all can understand why the Lakers specifically drafted him.
Yes.
The Lakers specifically drafting him was more than just basketball. It was.
I think because of his potential, he could have went in the first round.
Oh my God, man!
Bronny's potential could have put him in the first round.
There's similar reasons why they were so insistent on taking Lonzo Ball, bro. That's just the Lakers' MO. If they don't get a surefire franchise player, they're gonna draft a person who's gonna bring them more monetary value.
Yeah, for sure. That's facts.
That's just their MO.
That's facts.
Who's number 14 on the Lakers, the center? If he don't make the team, and that's what that's all I'm saying.
We were just talking about.
If he don't make the team,
Castleton's already on the team. He's a two-way.
He's already on the team.
Contract.
I was about to say if he don't make the team and other people make it, those people have a valid explanation.
I think Castleton last summer, bro. Last summer he was cooking. I was very impressed with Castleton. I was surprised he went undrafted out of Florida because he has a nice skill set. Like he can pass, he got good footwork. I saw that all that in summer league. I saw him bringing up the ball. You know, I like his game a lot. I hope Castleton get a lot of burn his second year, especially with our center depth. You know, not at the best with Anthony Davis and Jackson Hayes.
Will Connect start or is he coming off the bench?
I think he's gonna start off the bench, but I think he might mess around start though. You never know because he can shoot. You know, Dalton Connect is
better than D'Lo and Reeves right now.
I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised.
Dalton Connect is our best shooter right now.
Well, you want to try to streamline his growth, and I think what better way to streamline his growth if he can play alongside Bron and AD? That makes your life so like your development is you're gonna learn more. So I'm just
you're not. You mess up, you're going to be off the team.
No, you won't.
No, you're not.
He's a first round draft pick.
First round pick.
And he's the steal. Like, bro, people thought he was gonna go top 5.
And he just missed it. Like he literally just missed the lottery. Like, and everyone was shocked that he fell that low.
Exactly. I was mad that the Bulls didn't.
LeBron ain't happy with you. You're gone.
We got it nice.
The reason why I'm saying I'll be shocked if he played because I don't know how he'll play defensively. I like. And obviously we're not specifically like in tune with like what JJ Redick like offensive system he's going to run. I'm not saying he can't earn starting minutes, but especially not at the beginning.
He's gonna have some growing pains, but he's also
6'8".
20.
He's athletic. I can groom him into a team defender. Yeah, I can work if like the D'Lo is 6'4" and can't move laterally. He's never going to be a good defensive player. No matter how you slice it. When you got Dalton Connect who can move laterally, who's athletic, right? Good wingspan. As a coach and as a coaching staff, I'm going to find a way to make you resourceful defensively. So,
for sure. And I think Dalton Connect also being 24 gives him, you know, he's been in college for 4 years and he already got experience. So he won't be like a 19-year-old rookie, you know, coming fresh out of college or overseas.
I don't know, LeBron. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying he can't earn starting minutes, but I'm not starting. My starting 5 on the Lakers is not going to be.
You can't tell me a player on the Lakers.
AD at the 5, LeBron at the 4, him at Dalton at the 3, and then Reeves and D'Lo at the guards. Like that's, I don't know. If I'm the Lakers, I'm not starting the season like that.
No, who's that defender they got? Who's the other?
They won't even make the playoffs this year.
But who was hurt?
LeBron won't even make the playoffs this year.
Yeah, Vando.
You got Vando.
Yeah, I think Vando was starting.
Take D'Lo out. Take D'Lo out and put Vando in.
Hey, JJ Redick think highly of Max Christie.
I would put Connect at the 2. I would go D'Lo, Connect, Bron, Vandy, and AD.
Yeah, no, D'Lo starting. I'm taking D'Lo off.
Tough Lamar in the West. That's tough Lamar in the West. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not.
Yo, Lamar, how you feel about Max Christie?
I wouldn't start D'Lo. You could come off.
You got to think. I just think.
No, bro, back up. You got to start D'Lo. He just extended.
I just think when you get a guy in Dog Connect. I mean, I appreciate you, Max Christie. We gave you $32 million, but we got Dalton Connect here.
See you later.
It's priority. You don't know. And I'm not saying you trade him. What I'm saying is you don't trade all your young assets. You start developing all your young assets. But when you get a guy, when you got a guy in Dalton Connect that should have been a lottery pick, you got to find a way to fast track that talent because he's not going to have the opportunity to grow. Like, you know, some of these players like the Kate Cunninghams and stuff, they can get good because they're playing on a bad team and they have a ton of room for error. They can go
the Lakers are a bad team.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Wolf. All I'm saying is when he's playing on a team with Brown and AD, they're going to be playing to win games. And so this is one of the things that hurt the Warriors' young players because they were trying to win and develop young talent at the same time. So the young talent started getting disgruntled because they're not playing as much. So I think your young talent doesn't check out on you. You have to find a way to incorporate them, especially if they got a high upside.
LeBron doesn't allow that.
Okay, that sounds stupid because
Kyrie Irving
because Kyrie Irving blossomed under LeBron.
No, he did not. You got rid of how many players have you gotten rid of with LeBron? You just got rid of Pippen. You just got rid of Pippen.
Hold on, Wolf. One Scottie Pippen Jr. was undrafted.
Scottie Pippen Jr. went over to freaking Memphis and started balling.
Scottie Pippen Jr. was on
That's
a
Memphis
two-way.
though. Memphis ain't playing for shit.
He's on.
I can
He was
go. I can go
undrafted.
on Memphis. I can go on Memphis and do. Put up 10. Because Memphis ain't winning nothing.
But most importantly, last year, most importantly, Wolf. Most importantly, last year, Memphis was one of the most injury-riddled teams last year.
I know that.
So there's more ample opportunity for him to play.
I'm just saying Pippen can play. I'm just saying
the point
Pippen
is,
can play.
Lamont is referring to is situation, which is the most important thing for a prospect. What is your team trying to do? Is your team trying to continue to tank? Is your team trying to win? Is your team just trying to make the playoffs? All those things matter in regards to where am I trying to fit this? No. All this matters.
I agree, Sturdy. I agree.
All of these matter when you're trying to incorporate your prospect in the lineup, because certain things are priority.
You can't make mistakes on the Lakers.
If you're the Lakers, right? The fact that Dalton Connect is already a great shooter, the fact that Dalton Connect is already shown to be, forget just shooting, just be a good scorer regardless. Now you have to figure out, okay, how can I utilize him now?
Well, it's not easy to play with LeBron.
Bro.
Okay.
Bro, that's
He's the greatest defender with LeBron wants to win today.
We need floor
LeBron
spacing.
wants to win today. That's his focus. You can't make any mistakes when you're a Laker. You do, you get shipped out. They're talking about
was in
moving
the
to
Western
Austin
Conference
Reeves.
Finals last year.
You gotta knock down some open jumpers, bro. You can't get mad at LeBron because LeBron giving you good looks and you miss some wide open fucking jumpers.
Yeah, I mean, D'Lo. Look at where D'Lo's ended up.
Too. Shit. I'm passing you the ball.
D'Lo's still on the team.
I know he's still on the team, but you think he's going to be on the team if he did what he did last year?
Wolf. Hold on, Wolf. First of all, Wolf. D'Lo might have had his best statistical year in the NBA last year. And
yeah, I know.
Really,
but what did he do
really,
in the
hold
playoffs?
on, Wolf. Hold on one second, Wolf.
Brooklyn D'Lo.
Hold on one second. No. What I'm saying is the criticism for D'Lo
is playoff.
It didn't come from LeBron. It didn't come from AD. It didn't even come from the Lakers. The criticism for D'Lo came from delusional Laker fans.
I guess no one can disagree with you.
Hold on one second, Wolf. I just know it's not that you can't disagree with me. It's just you got to learn how to shut the hell up while people are talking.
You can't have an intelligent conversation.
And once they finish a sentence, then you can talk. You trying to interject in the middle of people's sentences. I told you that's where it gets you muted, and then you cry when you get muted because you're just trying to overtalk. All I'm saying is that the criticism for D'Lo came from complete idiot fans who didn't know what they had. They didn't understand that the team was wrecked by injuries every time you looked up, and they never could get consistency.
Always excuses.
Okay. It's not an excuse. It's just why teams win or lose. Sometimes it ain't your year if you just keep getting injured. It ain't always because somebody choked. Sometimes you win or lose championships.
Just like when the Lakers.
Sometimes you win or lose championships because of injuries. When the Warriors lost with KD, it's because KD and Klay went down, not because they choked. Sometimes it happens. When Joel Embiid went down for the Sixers, it was over with. When Giannis went down for the Bucks, it was over with. And these injuries paved the way for the Celtics to have an easy path to the finals. It happens sometimes like that, right? There's been times where the Lakers have been given gifts because of injuries, like the year that they made it to the Western Conference Finals, right? When they made it to the Western Conference Finals, they ran into some injured teams like Memphis that year. So these injuries paved the easier road. Doesn't necessarily mean that one team choked or another team didn't choke. That's all I'm saying. So injuries happen. That's not an excuse. It's just a reason why teams win or lose. If your best players are injured, if you don't have any consistency because of injuries, you're not going to win. That's not an excuse. That's just basketball. And you can't tell me a team in NBA history that's been able to sustain major injuries to their best players or key players in the starting lineup and still win a championship. Just don't happen. Even the Celtics with Bill Russell couldn't, with all the great players they had. They didn't win championships when Bill Russell went down with an ankle injury. And that could be arguably some of the most talented teams of all time. But if you lose does that mean Bill Russell choked or the Lakers choked or the Celtics choked? No. It just means they got injured. Y'all say dumb stuff, man. Injuries are part of the game. It's okay.
I agree with you, but what you
Jesus
did not let
Christ.
me say, I agree with you.
I'm letting you talk now.
I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. I'm just saying D-Lo in his situation, because of how he performed with against Denver last year, he did not have a great shooting performance in the end. And that is where he's a great basketball player. The guys had a great year last year. If it wasn't for him, they would have lost a lot. I'm just saying his performance, he doesn't have a lot of room.
Can I ask you one question? In that sweep, hold on, let's see. Side, hold on. You got a lot of background noise aside. When the Lakers got swept by the Denver Nuggets, D'Lo shot horribly.
Yes.
LeBron shot historically bad.
Yes.
Where was the vitriol for LeBron?
I thought he had a terrible series.
Okay, what I'm saying is, yeah, D'Lo played bad as the third and fourth option, but what I'm telling you is LeBron shot historically bad from the 3-point line.
I agree.
So what I'm saying is, the fans who are illogical, hyper LeBron fans will never point the ire at him for anything.
Okay.
And when LeBron shoots not D'Lo shot bad. D'Lo didn't shoot historically bad. LeBron shot historically bad from the 3-point line that year.
Yeah, terrible.
Where was the fans' ire for LeBron and his poor shooting? Because LeBron's poor shooting was one of the reasons why the Lakers struggled in that particular series.
You're right. He can do no wrong. But we're discussing D'Lo's future. I agree with you.
No, but what we're saying is all the criticism because what you're saying is you're making it seem like the criticism getting thrown towards D'Lo is coming from LeBron, and D'Lo is struggling to play with LeBron.
It's hard to play with LeBron because they have to win.
No, it's not. No, it's not, because they're not winning games because they can't stay healthy.
Right, I understand that. But when you play with LeBron, you have to win, and the fans will look at any little thing to knock you off because they're LeBron James lovers and that he can do no wrong. So you have to perform at 80 to 90% every single night as a role player, and that's very difficult to do.
So it's the fans, not LeBron.
Yeah, but playing with LeBron is extremely hard because of the expectation and his expectation. He wants to win.
Okay, most good teams are trying to win.
Well, certainly, but it's very hard to play in the LA organization. Name me a player they haven't gotten rid of, like Kyle Kuzma, Jordan Poole. They get rid of a lot of people left and right. Julius Randle. I mean, we can name so many players. It's so hard to play under that system when you are picked to win it every single year.
No. Why don't you let the players say, like Patrick Beverly, like Kyle Kuzma, like Malik Monk? They say the issue with playing in LA is the fans, not LeBron. And then you say it's hard to play with LeBron.
It is.
The players are not complaining about playing with LeBron.
Well,
the players say.
Have you looked at some of the interviews lately from his past players? Have you looked at some of his interviews, what they've said about him?
The players are saying, I listened to what Pat Beverly said. I listened to what Kyle Kuzma said. We did an episode about
not Kyle Kuzma. We're talking about
heard about what
Lonzo Ball.
Right?
What about Lonzo Ball?
What did he say about LeBron?
He just came out on YouTube and said it's very difficult to play with him. He's great in the locker room. He's awesome in the locker room. But the expectation that everybody has on that team, if you do anything, you're gone. And LeBron expects you to hit that shot. So when he throws them to you, you need to hit him. And if not, he'll be like, man, you need to be off the team.
That's not what he said. But
did you listen to it?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it.
I just asked you to listen to it. You're like, who?
That is not what
people that they played with LeBron.
That is not what Lonzo said, first of all. It's the fans that are delusional. The fans make these wild claims, and they have these wild hopes for the role players. That's not LeBron.
Who do you think wanted to get rid of Westbrook? LeBron.
Hold on. Bro, you all over the place.
Hold on. I heard more vitriol from fans
than
anything. It was the fans that turned on Russell. The fans turned on Russell Westbrook before the Laker organization said trade him or wanted to trade him. The fan, as soon as they saw Russell Westbrook have a stretch of 2-3 bad games, the fans were out on Russell Westbrook.
You don't think that's clutch sports? Driving the fans like during YouTube shows.
Hold on. So you said Clutch Sports,
yes,
gets into YouTube chats and motivates fans to hate
Yes.
players for LeBron James.
Of course.
Conspiracy, bro.
Oh, they're in every single arena. They're in every single thing. ESPN, FS1, every place. You can't say anything contrary to LeBron.
Let me ask you one question. If Clutch does it, I would have to assume that CAA, a bigger agency, does it. Who is CAA's agents?
They force LeBron down everybody's throat.
Okay, that's not what I asked you.
I'm not answering.
So if Clutch infiltrates YouTube chats, then who does CAA use to infiltrate the media?
They don't.
So
because LeBron James fans are, as you already said, they are so crazy that they will go to war if you say anything about LeBron. They're like Trump people.
So how does
they're crazy?
Give me an example that you've seen on YouTube of a Clutch infiltrating the YouTube chat.
It doesn't even need to be through. Why do you think what's his face got hired? I mean, it's not. It's right in front of you. They infiltrate through bots. They infiltrate through freaking what have you, because they got to push the LeBron James narrative. They have to.
Oh,
everybody. Everybody.
Wolf, why do they have to?
I don't know. It's the thing. If you don't do it today, you can't be celebrated. If you don't push LeBron, you're out. If you don't push LeBron, you are out.
Okay, who got fired? Who got fired for not pushing LeBron?
Oh, look at the whole man. You know that white idiot, the dude that loves Jordan, and then Shannon Sharp. Oh, the entire fallout from that. You got fallout from everywhere. You go against LeBron, you're done.
Okay, who got fired in the media for not pushing LeBron?
Oh, who else? ESPN. They just had a ton of firings because they got tired of pushing the generative LeBron James is the GOAT.
Okay,
and you look at it, man. It's all around you. If you can't see it, it's not my fault. It's a snake. It's going to bite you.
Who got fired for not pushing LeBron? Who?
Which way did they go? Which way
did they go? Who are they?
We're not talking about the layoffs that ESPN did massively across the whole company. We're talking about specifically somebody who was a open figure like a Nick Wright that heavily pushed LeBron and then got fired.
Nick Wright. You won't find it. You can't find it because if you do, they will fire you. They will let you go.
Hold on. Kendrick Perkins. A lot of people said he was in Clutch's pocket. LeBron just unfollowed Kendrick Perkins because Kendrick Perkins criticized him. Do you expect Kendrick Perkins to get fired anytime soon?
I expect Kendrick Perkins I expect his life to turn to hell very, very soon.
Oh, yeah. He's still on
very,
ESPN every day.
Very, very soon. Believe me.
He's still on ESPN every day.
So do I. I watch all those stupid shows. They always push LeBron.
So how does Kendrick Perkins, who got unfollowed by LeBron, salute Beast, he got unfollowed by LeBron? Why is he not fired yet?
We'll find out soon. We'll find his nationality drop. We'll find his we'll find him slowly disappearing off these shows. They're either going to make him a heel or a baby face. We'll find out.
So when do you expect this to happen?
It's going to be soon because today they do not let you talk about LeBron or his legacy. You go against it, they will trash you. They will start trashing. Yeah, they will. Your life will be hell.
Oh, give me an example of whose life is hell because they went against LeBron.
Like I said, it will bite you. It's a snake. It will bite you if you don't look carefully.
But the only way you can say that is if you know it happened to somebody. Who did it happen to?
It's too numerous. I already gave you an example.
You never gave me a person.
I gotta look. Give me some time to give me names, man. I'm just letting you know. I'm just telling you, man. It's Clutch Sports behind it. Clutch Sports is running. Running a lot, man.
But you can't say that they're behind something, and then tell me you have no examples of them doing anything.
I did. I already did. I said they're behind ESPN. They're behind Fox Sports. They're behind FS1. They're behind. If you say anything about LeBron, you are gone. It's already happened to several sportscasters, and they flipped my mind.
Okay.
Some big ones. I mean, some people that that have slowly that have said things about LeBron, and they've slowly gone off the map.
You don't
I
have
just can't think of them right now, man. I just can't think of them. But JJ Redick is a pro LeBron supporter, and if you're a pro LeBron supporter, you got it made. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be.
Don Keating in the chat.
That's the rhetoric.
Hold on. We got Don Keating in the chat. He says, "Stop acting like you don't know." Okay, so Don Keating, if this information is information, then Don Keating, I'm going to drop the link. I need you to come up here and tell all the people that LeBron James got fired from mainstream media.
LeBron James is using PEDs. How about that?
Okay, that's fine. If since you can't come up with a name that Clutch is fired.
LeBron James is using PEDs, and they have information about that, but they're not going public with it because they know it would destroy them.
Well, the thing is, ESPN did go public with information that they have from the DEA. They did go public. The DEA released a 765-page report on it, and they released it on ESPN, all of it. And I have the whole document. We talked about it on the stream. We actually read the document from the DEA. Drug Enforcement Administration.
Right, but if you mention,
hold on. Did you know what it said? You know what the DEA said?
I can guess.
The DEA said in their document that there was no connection with.
Of course.
James. Okay, so are you telling me that Clutch has now infiltrated the
DEA? I'm telling you, LeBron James is God in the United States of America. Just like he proclaimed he was, the chosen one.
God, man. Dang.
Just like he can do no wrong. LeBron James is the face of the United States of America right now.
Hey, was LeBron responsible for the 88 stats, Jordan stats as well?
Oh, you're going to go on that. Jordan stats. See, that's another thing I can't believe, man. People are saying that he doesn't deserve Defensive Player of the Year back in '86.
Who was that?
But the stats is real though, man.
Lamont, the stats are real.
Actually, somebody got some bad.
I heard enough of this bull crap, man.
Lamont, why are you going back and forth? Why are you going back and forth with niggas like this, Lamont?
Yeah, why you waste your time with this man?
No,
like,
hold on.
He just talking silly, man.
No. Action. All I'm doing is the longer I let him talk, because all you got to do is ask him very simple questions. My question.
I'm high as hell right now.
Man, quiet,
I
man.
also have PTSD. Thank you very much.
Well, my question is, and look, I'm not saying that he's been talking about this. I'm not saying that he's lying. I'm just saying because I like to be informed. If you're going to tell me that Clutch is this mastermind doing all of this shady stuff behind the scenes, I want to know who it happened to and where you got this information from. And what we start to find out is when you ask simple questions, people who make these claims about Clutch Sports, they can't tell you who these things have happened to, who it's affected, what networks it's affected. Like Kendrick Perkins just publicly got unfollowed by LeBron James. It was all over the news, and he's still on ESPN. And so, there have been plenty of people, even Shannon Sharp at one point in time has said some critical things to LeBron James. He just got a new deal from ESPN. He's doing fine and well.
He loves LeBron James.
Stephen A. Smith has been highly critical of LeBron James over the last couple of months. He just signed for $125 million.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah. Because he's been highly.
Hold on. Skip Bayless got rich off of hating on LeBron.
Yeah, got rich.
Hold on. The clown who said that if you go against LeBron, then you get fired. How come Skip Bayless ain't get fired? He literally built generational.
Because Skip Bayless is the heel, and they're using him as the heel. That's why you got baby faces.
This ain't wrestling, man. This is not wrestling. This is not wrestling. Stop.
Want to make a bet? Everything in life is wrestling.
Everything in life is wrestling.
If you look at it, it's all people do. All people do is act.
Hold on. So can I ask you a question? Hold on. You said that if you go against LeBron, then you get fired. What about back in the 90s where they literally said that, Jordan? Like they would put out positive shit about Jordan. If you put out they literally said that Jordan will only let you put out positive.
Yeah, you're right.
And this is like literally true and documented. How come you don't say nothing about that?
I am. I'm not saying. I'm saying it.
Why you only bring it?
Why am I saying that? Because Michael Jordan was accused of getting kicked out of the NBA because of his gambling. I haven't seen anything like that because of LeBron. I mean, that's why Michael Jordan was hated when he went to New York. When he went to and he gambled in
Atlantic
freaking
City. Atlantic City.
Atlantic City. When he was down 2-0, 3-2, whatever, he came back and won. But he wore freaking glasses. He wore sunglasses on that interview because he was so pissed. Yeah. I mean, they hated Jordan after he came to the mountain.
Jordan could do no wrong. You tripping?
No. Back then, Jordan could do a lot of wrong.
Yeah, we just. I don't want to make this about Jordan because he was giving us a lot of insight with regards to LeBron and Clutch Sports controlling the media, and so
they do.
I know, let's just say for the sake of argument that I agree with you. I just need some actual examples of people that this is affected.
Dude, I'm high as hell right now.
I know.
I have PTSD. Give me a freaking day to come up with this information. You just can't say, here, spit it out because, I've probably forgotten more things than you guys have remembered. So, yeah, bro, you need to give me time. I mean, I'm speaking out of feeling right now, but if you want facts, I can shoot facts out to you.
Okay. So he's high. So you guys, he's high right now. He can't tell us right now.
Hold on. I'm saying why is Rob Parker still around? We all know Rob Parker. He a serial LeBron hitter. But you said if you go against LeBron, then you get. I think you said he get killed. I don't know what he said.
No, you don't get killed. I just say that your career is basically over.
So why is Rob Parker's career not over?
Because certain people can go against LeBron and they like it. Certain people can, but I'm saying if the entire media, goes against LeBron, that's what I'm saying. If the entire thing turns on LeBron, it can't happen. It can't happen.
So if the entire media,
if the focus changes, if people say LeBron's no longer the GOAT, he's no longer the king.
Well, they're already saying that. They already say that on mainstream media.
No, not today's generation believes LeBron James is the freaking GOAT.
Hold on.
Cooper Flag said Michael Jordan was the GOAT. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't care what today's that's not the media.
Yes, it is. The media today is run by
Wolf. Hold on 1 second, Wolf, because you're just all over the place. First of all, the media. There are plenty of people in the media that are mainstream that still feel Jordan is the GOAT and are very public about it. Some of the, the Chris Broussards, some of even the Stephen A. Smiths, most of the most popular talking heads in sports still advocate for Jordan being the GOAT, right? And so I don't know where you're getting this narrative that the media is pushing it. You just have to accept the fact that not everybody is gonna see the game the same way you do. And you have to understand that if you grew up through the 90s, your preference is going to be tailored towards Jordan being the GOAT. If you grew up through the 70s, you might say Kareem. If you grew up through the 50s and 60s, you might say Bill Russell or Wilt. If you grew up through this particular era and the majority of the games that you actually watch with your own two eyes, you're going to see the Kobe's and the LeBrons and the Steph Curry's. So you're going to have more and more kids saying those names. So it's about who they're watching. And then the biggest problem that I have for people with you, Wolf, is when you guys tell these young kids, go back and watch. Well, the problem is these young kids that actually go back and watch, they are more astute when they watch the game, right? They're doing more film study than ever at a younger age. So when you go and tell these young kids to go back and watch when the game wasn't as developed and advanced, they actually come back with a more harsh opinion of your era than ever before, because they'll go back and watch the Moses Malones and say he didn't look that skilled. He looks like Andre Drummond. They'll go back and watch some of these guys and they'll say, oh, that don't look like what we see today. They not doing X, Y, and Z. And they're going to go back and be more critical. So the thing is, y'all just need to let sleeping dogs lie. Let your era be great. Stop trying to force it down the throats of these young kids, because when they go back and watch, that's when you get this we done with the 90s movement, because you got a whole bunch of people watching and it don't look right. It don't look as skilled. They don't look as talented. They don't play as smart. The game is highly restricted. The 3-point line is where the WNBA line is. The game is all cramped in, right? Guys are fouling each other. The 90s was full of fouls. We watching these 90s games. It's literally a foul on every possession. Stop, play here. Stop, play there. We can't even see the game. The refs is the show of the game in the 90s. So quit telling people to watch. Let Jordan be great in the 90s. He will not be great in this era. His game will not translate. Jordan even said his game wouldn't translate. Let that opinion sit there. Jordan, the one said his game wouldn't be the same in his era. Not me. Jordan said it. So let Jordan be great in the 90s. That's all. He's great in the 90s. Quit telling people to go back and watch. It's not the same game. These kids are going to have their own opinion. Don't get mad at them because the player that they're watching in the moment.
Why do you have to trash our generations when we don't trash your generation?
No, hold on. They only trash your generation. This is when the trashing of the generation happened. When you guys are the ones that run around and tell these kids that they're dumb or that they're
soft,
brainwashed. Yeah, you say they're soft.
Yeah,
hold on.
They're soft. SAWFT.
Hold on. Okay, but Wolf.
Capital T.
It's funny that you say that, Wolf, because when Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell were sitting around talking about the 90s, they actually said that the 90s was soft.
They were.
And that they said their era was tougher. So the one trend, hold on 1 second, Wolf. The one trend that we see is that the pre-existing era is always going to be critical of the new era that comes in. And the one common term that they like to use is that, oh, this new era is soft. So like the era that y'all say was rough and tough in the 90s, well, Wilt and Bill called it soft.
The 90s were nothing like the 80s.
And
the 90s were nothing like the 80s.
Whoa. That's the exact point that I'm saying. You guys always say that the pre-existing era was rougher and tougher.
I'm saying it was more physical.
Everybody, okay, you can say that, but Wilt is the one that played in the 60s and 70s.
So because Wilt actually played,
when Wilt said the 80s and 90s, when Wilt said the 80s and 90s was soft, do you agree?
To some degree.
Okay, so why are you telling me that the 80s was tough?
Right. Why am I telling you what?
Then why are you telling me that the 80s was tough?
The 80s were tough because you had Bill.
Wilt said it was soft.
No, because you didn't. The basketball may have been tougher, but you didn't have guys like Bill Laimbeer. Every time you took to the air, you had to worry about your head.
Wilt said it was soft.
Well, did he ever play with Bill Laimbeer?
Doesn't matter.
He played with Nate Thurman.
So yeah, I mean, so if they had the same mentality, if they would knock you out of the air when you're going up, then I would call it tough.
Wilt was playing in the most racist era. Let's just leave it.
Yeah. That too.
Well, like I say, this is a dumb conversation.
Hold on, if you want to talk about soft,
we get down the road of these stupid conversations, man. I don't want to have this conversation. But like I said, because it all goes back to stupidity, like a dumb basketball talk. Like we all know that. Like I'm not going to get mad at kids today for turning on their TVs, watching players of the day, and those are the players. Those are going to be their goats. And then y'all get mad at these kids when these kids do formulate their own opinion based off what they see. You guys get mad and then try to.
No, I'm not mad at anyone. It's just that it's just anyone that goes against the LeBron. You trash everyone behind you. We're not trashing LeBron, but you trash everybody behind them.
Ooh.
Can we go back to the original topic? Because I'm just
but who does this
again?
This show, because you got to trash Michael Jordan being nepotism to get on the stupid baseball team because it has to do with Bronny.
How do we trash Michael Jordan?
Because it has to do with Bronny. It's all about Bronny and Mike.
Hold on, Wolf. I asked you a very clear question. You don't like what we said about Jordan, but what we said about Jordan playing baseball, was it true or was it false?
Answer. I still say he got hired because he was a winner.
Okay.
In his work ethic.
Nigga high, I don't know why you're trying to take him.
What we said about Jordan only getting an opportunity because of his connection with Jerry Reinsdorf, is that true or false?
False.
So if Jordan's name was Fred Jordan, he would have got an opportunity.
With 3 NBA championships, yes.
No. If Jordan's name wasn't Michael Jordan and it was Fred Jordan, would Jerry Reinsdorf have gave him an opportunity to play for the White Sox affiliate?
Yes, if he won 3 championships.
Okay, but you got to realize Fred Jordan ain't won 3 championships. All he has is Jordan's
Is
baseball
Fred Jordan 6'6"? Is Fred Jordan 6'6"? Does Fred Jordan have a work ethic? Does Fred Jordan?
God, man, we can't get away from stupidity today.
It was people who was 6'6".
All right,
They had a work ethic too. That what you call it? He took.
We can't get away, man. That's just like, man, I try to give people a chance. Some people just want to continue on with stupidity. Boy,
I wanted to get back to the original topic.
Hey, Lamont, he was cooking, man.
Hold on.
Man, he wasn't cooking shit.
And then Macduff, you was attaching yourself to it. I don't know why you attach yourself to the dumbest people on the channel, Macduff.
He was cooking. I don't know.
Brandon Cass said I cooked him before because he was cooking. He was not cooking. He was lying.
Hey, Lamont.
He just repeated. Hey, he was just talking in circles, man.
He just lies.
Hey, go ahead, fam. You got it.
I mean,
I've never heard of a nigga bring up somebody.
It's just weird. Like everybody tells me, everybody wants to come up here and pretend like Clutch has all this power. Like first of all, this is where the stupidity begins. A sports agency is only as valuable as how much they can promote and sell their clients to everybody. It's literally the job of sports agencies to sell their clients to whoever and however to make them as valuable as possible. If you're not doing that, and you're not a sports agency, you're doing the wrong thing. So when I'm sitting here listening to him complain about Clutch doing their job, somebody has background noise. It sounds like dishes or something. Might be Macduff. When I'm hit, he's complaining. This is the same thing that CAA does. It's the same thing that any other big sports agency does. Like I've said with everything else, people don't care. They only care about anything that's attached to LeBron. Everything that Clutch is doing has been going on, especially since the 90s when media took over and invested itself in sports with agents and agencies. We saw it with Jordan's agent. Jordan's agent made sure that Ahmad Rashad always broke the big stories. Ahmad Rashad did the big interviews. When you got much Ahmad Rashad tied to it, you can control the narrative. You can control it. So you got to stop lying. I mean, this is the point of agencies, right? He says, see, Brandon says Clutch used habit straw. He says Clutch used habit straw. Okay, first of all, there is no connection between Clutch and habit straw. Habit straw works for Yahoo. Habit straw has nothing. They have nothing. They have no connection whatsoever. And what you're doing is you see. And the thing is, what happens is when people complain about how the story came out, but they don't talk about if the facts of the story are right or wrong. See, I don't care even if it was true that Clutch put out the story. This still does not negate the fact that the merit of the story seems to be true because it's backed in a lot of facts. And that, like Brandon and these guys will come up here and complain about the story getting released. I haven't heard one person come up here and say that the story is lying. The only person we've heard say was Uncut Hoops. He tried to say, well, everybody else was doing it. You know, hold on. A Big Ox says what? He says, homeboy Gil got me in my city. What did he do, Big Ox? What are you talking about? What did Gil do this time? Gil didn't do nothing. What did he do? What's your city, Big Ox? I forgot what your city is. Yeah, come up here. But yeah, I mean, people don't know nothing about sports agencies. They don't know nothing about that particular business.
Yeah, even me. I don't even know about sports agency like that. You know, I'm still learning as I go. You know.
Oh man, I'm not trying to hear people
controlling the narrative and the media's narrative. That's what.
Well, that's what look. Your agent is your PR. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, what else is your agent supposed to do?
He's talking about Sacramento. When you talk about DeMar DeRozan, how he didn't go to a big market. He never plays in the big market. I remember on the show.
I don't care about that. He's just trying to get back to Cali. He's trying to get to a Cali team that was going to pay him the same money.
Yeah.
That's all. That's smart. Why go to Cali unless you're getting top dollar?
Yeah, that's true. Why take a pay cut? I mean, especially in Sacramento, you know.
Jared Thomas says Nick Wright pushed the story to bring down MJ. First of all, y'all get mad, bro. Y'all want to blame somebody for the story so bad And why don't y'all tell us how the story is false? Tell us how the stats, the video was doctored or something like that. Tell us how the people were lying. Y'all complaining about where this is just like the Young Thug case. Y'all acting like the judge in the Young Thug case. Y'all got caught. Now y'all just mad that you got caught. The Young Thug judge, you got caught. Somebody snitched on you for having that meeting behind the defense back. And then when you get exposed, you want to lock everybody up because you want to know who snitched on you. Stop crying about it, man. Stop crying about
fake
it.
stats is real, but Jordan still deserved that DPOY.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
There's nothing he did defensively that year that stood out.
It was supposed to go to wasn't that?
You been watching them old school games?
I've been watching the games. And like I said, McDuff, I came to this conclusion before the article came out. His defense don't look like no defensive player to your defense.
Bro, you tripping.
It don't. Okay.
That's why I disagree. The stats are inflated. I get that.
If Jordan was such a good defender, can you please let me know right now who he locked down? Because I could tell you who LeBron locked down. I can even tell you who Jaden McDaniels, Jalen Suggs.
It's not even about LeBron. I don't even care about LeBron.
But I'm saying none of these JDRs could tell me one person who Jordan locked down while he was playing. All they're gonna say is he got a bunch of steals. But I'm talking about on-ball defense. Who did Jordan lock down while he was playing?
You talking about
Reggie Miller.
You guys
Reggie Miller.
Fuck out.
Hold on. Brandon Katz. Hold on. Brandon Katz says Jordan had the sixth. He says Jordan had the sixth best individual defensive rating in NBA in 1988. And Brandon Katz, I've already told you that the defensive metrics.
It's already turned to be a Jordan hating.
Oh my God, man. Jesus Christ. I've already said that the defensive metrics are heavily influenced by the running total stats because analytics require numbers, right? Analytics don't use subjectivity. The analytics don't use the eye test. Analytics can't see if you're able to blow up a pick and roll. Analytics can't see, right, if you're able to help on the weak side. Only thing analytics can dictate or count is points per possession, if you get a steal, or if you get a block. And if you are on the court when these things happen, analytics cannot subjectively look at a game and tell you, analytics don't tell you who the best defender is. I mean, there was one point in time, I think the year that the Warriors won the championship just a few years back, there was one point in time where Steph Curry had like the 10th best defensive rating in the NBA. That was never indicative of Steph Curry being a great defender. Steph Curry has led the league in steals. Magic Johnson led the league in steals. Allen Iverson led the league in steals. I guarantee you that their defensive rating or their defensive metrics were heavily inflated because of those particular numbers. Does not mean they're good defensive players. So, I mean, y'all can say I'm lying, but everybody that keeps saying I'm lying, nobody's hit the link to disprove me.
No.
He says I cited defensive win share to say that Hakeem should have been defensive player of the year. No, I said Hakeem should have won defensive player of the year because he was the best defensive player in the league. That's what the eyes tell you. I said he was a much better player than Mark Eaton, who led the league in blocks. He was a better defensive player than Michael Jordan, who led the league in steals. So the two guys that led the league in steals and blocks just so happen to be 1 and 2 in the defensive player of the year voting. That's because voters don't know, especially back then, didn't know what a good defensive player was, other than if you led the league in steals or blocks.
But Michael Cooper won it the year before.
He did.
He came off the bench.
He did. And this is where Rasheed Wallace's comments come into play, because when they asked Rasheed Wallace about Jordan's defensive player of the year, first thing he said was, he says, you know what they were trying to do. He says they had an intent, which was to put Jordan as the face of the league, put him at the forefront. So they were just loading him up with accolades, as many accolades as they could, no matter what it took to get it to him. And so at that point in time in NBA's history, sell Jordan as the best defensive and offensive player. We need to create a GOAT. We need to create a new face of the league because we know that Bird and Magic are on their way out. What better way to do it other than sell Jordan as the best all-around player in the league, even though he wasn't?
So Jordan was not the best all-around player. That's why.
Because I'm going to ask you this, MacDev. Was Jordan a better defensive player than Michael Cooper in the 88?
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
No. How? What made him a better defensive player?
Everything that Michael Cooper did as far as locking down defenders, Jordan did too, but Jordan gambled more on defense.
Who did he lock down? Who did he lock down?
Reggie Miller.
He didn't ever lock down Reggie Miller.
Alex English.
Hold on.
Reggie Miller and Alex English.
Hold on. You're lying right there. And Asad, we can't hear you right there, Asad. Hold on one second. Hold on, let me put you in here. You're lying in 1980 because in 87, 88, Reggie Miller was still coming off the bench. So how the hell did he lock down
Reggie?
Reggie?
I thought you meant like who in his career,
but
88,
no. MacDev. Hold on. So MacDev, see, in 87, 88, when Reggie did come off the bench in that first game versus the Pacers, Reggie Miller came in and in 19 minutes dropped 20 on Jordan off the bench.
False. But Alex English.
Hold on.
Alex English.
He didn't guard Alex. He never guarded Alex English that game.
Yes, he never guarded Alex English.
He was not.
Hold on. What happened with Dominique?
He did guard Alex English.
What happened with Dominique Wilkins dropped 57 on Jordan?
No, hold on. No, what I'm
wasn't
saying.
Guarding
Nobody will
Wilkins.
bring that up.
Hold on. He
wasn't guarding Dominique Wilkins.
Guarded Dominique for one game, and then they switched him off for the rest of the games. So this is why. So even with the Knicks, there was one game where Jordan guarded Gerald Wilkins one game versus the Knicks. Gerald Wilkins gave him 22. So the next game when they played him, they put Jordan on Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers gave him a 29-point triple-double.
Jordan was a dope defender, though. I do think they hype him a little bit, but Jordan was still a good defender.
Hold on. I know Jordan was a much better defender later in the 90s. I'm talking about in the 87-88 season when we actually watched the games because Big Ox, when I pulled every game, all of Jordan's defensive assignments from 87-88 season and who he was guarding that particular night, Jordan's man on an average nightly basis gave him 21 points per game. It didn't matter who he was. All-stars gave him 22 a game. Role players gave him 19 a game. Who was he stopping?
Well, I mean, the tape don't lie.
Who remember when he was guarding Kobe?
But so hold on. So Jordan, the best defensive player on his team. He had the stats, whether y'all want to say they're inflated or not. But he was still the best. He was still the best defensive player on his team, and they won 55 games.
Scotty coming off the bench in 87-88 was a better defender than Jordan.
Who?
Scotty was a better defender than Jordan every year they played together.
In 88?
And the reason why we notice is because
no, he wasn't.
And the reason why we notice is because that one of those games early in the year, well, it wasn't early in the year, but when they had played the Celtics, they stupidly had put Jordan on Bird one of those games. Jordan gets completely cooked, and then the next time they played him, they utilized Scottie Pippen. And so what you saw in that particular year was all of the matchups that Jordan struggled with early in the season. The second half of the season, Pippen was. Then they started starting Pippen, and Pippen would take on all of the tough defensive assignments. And this is why towards the second half of the season, you see all of Jordan's matchups change. So when they played teams with players that cooked them before, he wouldn't match up with those same players later on in the year. He started
Pippen
later
wasn't
on.
Starting in 88.
Pippen in the 87-88 season, his minutes went up significantly the second half of that year, especially once he started to show that he could be the best defender on the team.
So he wasn't starting. That's number one.
Like who guarded? There was a game where they even played the Lakers. Like when they played the Lakers earlier in that season, Magic had a 25-point triple-double on Jordan. The next time they played the Lakers, Jordan was guarding Byron Scott, and Byron Scott still went off. But Pippen had to guard Magic that next time around. It's just facts. I got all the numbers. I pulled every game. Y'all saw.
I watched the games, bro. I watched these games too. We're sitting here, and I'm watching the game.
You can't even remember games that happened this year. You're trying to tell me you.
So hold on. I'm sitting here watching the games, and we're talking about. Hold on. Let me finish. We're talking about stats. Oh, he didn't have 10 steals. He only had 7. Like 7 steals is weak or something like that. Kobe didn't score 100, but he had 81. It's like, bro. That's not what I said. Because what I've always said was
steals and blocks don't make you a good defender. So what the thing is, what I said, the Yahoo article never meant anything to me, whether his steals were inflated or not, because whether you inflate them or not, it still does not tell if you're a good defender. It tricks idiots into believing you're a good defender.
Jordan is a good defender without the stats. What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is in the 87-88 season, what made Jordan a good defender? Because he got cooked every single night.
No, hold on, Lamont. If you're guarding your man for the entire season, his man that he guarded, primary defender, the whole season, they did not average no 20 points on Jordan for the whole season.
Yes, they did.
His primary, you're lying, bro.
Okay, let me put it on the screen because I remember.
You're talking about 6 games that you watched.
MacDef. No, MacDef. Hold on, Del De Niro. I can talk for myself. I pulled all 82 games, every game from the 87-88 season. I'm about to put it on the screen for you. And remember, the only thing we did was some of the games and not just 6 games, because I have 16 games. I still have more that I need to post. Even meaningless games, like when the first game of the year, I think they played the Sixers. When Dave Wingate gave them 17. So I like, the thing is, because y'all were saying that first y'all claim was Jordan wasn't guarding those dudes. But then when we pull up even the meaningless games, like against the Sixers, oh damn, Jordan is guarding David Wingate. Oh, we watched another game. Oh damn, Jordan is guarding Otis Birdsong. Damn, Otis Birdsong is giving Jordan buckets. Oh, so the thing is, I have to play the games because y'all were sitting here trying to say that these matchups didn't happen. Jordan was guarding somebody else. The games only confirmed that all my matchups were correct. So now that we know that the matchups that I have from Synergy are correct, now we can rely on this data from Synergy because the video just confirms the matchups. So
Lamont, this is what I'm saying. If somebody gave Jordan buckets and they got 17, 18 points, because we hold Jordan in such a high light, that's just terrible defensive. That's terrible. I get that part. But if the man had 35 on the other end with 2 steals and 2 blocks, that's great. What is y'all talking about?
Okay, hold on. First of all, being defensive player of the year does not mean you can outscore your man.
That's not what I said. But
being
go ahead.
Defensive player of the year means you are a great defensive player. To being defensive, if you are going out, which Jordan that year was a hell of a scorer, we cannot take that away from him. But if you're given 30, but on the other end, you're giving up 21 a game on average. How are you trying to convince me? Okay, so here's the thing. When they played Dave Wingate first game of the season,
17.
Dave Wingate gave him 17. Next game against Dominique Wilkins gave him 35. He wasn't
guarding Dominique for all 35.
Hold on. First of all, he guarded Dominique. He was his primary. Look, like, here's the thing, and Big Ox can be a testament to this. Big Ox, you hooped.
Yep.
Big Ox. Yeah. If me and you are on the same team, and your man for 10 games in a row gives you 30 points, I don't care how that man got those 30 points. We gonna start turning and looking to Big Ox saying, Big Ox, your man's dropping 30 every single game. What we got to do you got to start doing something about it. We ain't gonna care about pick and roll switches. We ain't gonna care about all that. We gonna start looking to you because you just running around. If y'all trying to tell me that Jordan's man in a league that was mostly ISO basketball and it wasn't even a ton of pick and roll, y'all telling me in a league that was ISO driven that Jordan's man wasn't scoring a ton of them points on him, you're lying. And
I'm not saying that.
If you would have said in this era where we see screen on you see like 9 and 10 screens on possessions, okay, I get it. But y'all don't even give players of this era y'all don't give them any passes. Y'all still say Luka's a terrible defender, even though Luka gets screened a ton. Y'all still say all these guys of this era are bad defenders, even though you watch D'Lo getting screened and knocked off his block and guys driving past him and the help defense not stepping up. Y'all still say they bad defenders. Bro. And in an era where they wasn't even screening that much, Jordan getting barbecued on a nightly basis. I got every game.
if Dominique scored 30 points, all 30 wasn't scored while Jordan was the defender.
Okay,
That's
but
what I'm saying.
We get, and what did I say to start this when I said it? I said, as basketball minds, we can just assume, of course, not all of the points, but it gives you an indication of what Jordan's primary assignment on a nightly basis was doing. And so let's just go to hold on, Mac Duff. On the next game when they played the Pacers, because you said he clamped up Reggie Miller, who came off the bench.
No, I said that in sense of who he.
Stop. We're not trying to hear the excuses.
Not the '88 season, because I said Alex English.
You said he clamped. We're gonna get to those teams. You said he clamped Reggie Miller. Well, John Long started for the Pacers, and John Long played 27 minutes, scored 12 points on 6 of 10 shooting. He goes out with an ankle injury, so Reggie Miller becomes Jordan's primary assignment. Reggie Miller finishes the game 22 minutes. He goes 9 of 12 from the field, 75% shooting, 20 points in 22 minutes. That's what he did. The next night, Jordan's primary assignment, Jeff Malone. Jeff Malone goes 10 of 15 from the field, 26 points. 26 points, 6 and 6. Then we got Dominique Wilkins is back. 13 of 28 from the field, 36 points. Then you got Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley goes 13 of 17 from the field, 76% from the field, 45 points. Then you got Danny Ainge walked in, 20 points on 8 of 13 shooting. Then Paul Pressey walks in, 18 points. Mark Aguirre, 26 points. Purvis Short, 17 points. Chris Mullin, 17 points. Daryl Griffin, 19. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did guard Alex English. You said he stopped Alex English. You want to know his stat line?
I know Alex English's stat line. I'm saying when Jordan was the primary defender, bro.
Jordan was the primary defender this game.
No, he wasn't for the whole game.
Hold on. Alex English.
You're lying.
Hold on. Alex English goes 10 of 18 from the field.
I'm tired of these niggas dick riding Jordan.
So the next
nigga, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody dick right. I'm trying to tell you niggas the truth, nigga. Get at me like that, bro.
But the thing, but Lamar, real quick,
man, come on, man.
This not really that bad. Like, if these are great scores that you're talking about, Chris Mullin, Alex English, like the scoring. If Alex English give me 18 or Chris Mullin give me 17, like I'm not mad at that.
Is a rookie Reggie Miller a great scorer?
I mean, I'm sorry he was above par. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
Rookie Reggie. No, rookie, because some of these guys, like there was a game right here, right? Bernard King at this point in time, he's at the end of his career, right? He's a surprise late minute start in this game. When I looked up the game, he ends up starting. This is washed up Bernard King at the end of his career, 14 of 20, 28 points. Craig Elo. Are you telling me Craig Elo's a great scorer? 7 of 15, 15 points. World be free.
you got to respect Craig Elo though.
Okay. Now I got to. Okay, what do you respect? Yeah. Do you respect Otis Birdsong?
All right, my point is this though, Lamar. If you are one of the best wing defender on your team, which he wasn't when Scotty came around, and you got one of the main scorers, they're gonna give you at least 16, 18 points. That's normal. That's supposed to happen.
Do you respect Terry Teagle, who dropped 19 in 19 minutes before he rolled his ankle?
I mean, if he dropped 19 in 19 minutes, I gotta respect it.
Okay. Hold on. Otis Birdsong for 3 games averaged 19 on Jordan. Do you know who the Otis Birdsong was?
No, I can't say that I do.
Okay. Let's go here. Because this is nightly. Like, unless you're telling me, okay, Clyde Drexler drops a 42-point triple-double. How do you feel about that?
Clyde was filthy though. That's different.
Okay.
That's different.
Hold on. Doc Rivers drops a 29-point triple-double.
Doc was nice too. I mean, look, when I'm saying
everybody nice. You tell me everybody nice, man.
Niggas lying,
I'm not saying everybody nice, but Doc and Clyde were. A lot of people don't know Doc Rivers was cold. Like just because they like to hate on his coaching and shit. People like Doc was nice.
Hold on. Doc Rivers that year averaged 9 points. Doc Rivers that season only averaged 9 points per game.
Okay. Well, look, Lamar, I'm not here to defend Jordan's being the best defender. I know it was hype, but Jordan was still a really good defender though.
No, he became a good defender later on.
Right. Okay, that's cool.
I believe he gambled way too much in '88 to be a good defender. Because when I watch these games, what I see is a guy that because in that era, there were some games, like there was a game where I was looking at like versus the Hawks, where the Hawks only shot 2 threes the entire game. So what you see Jordan doing is Jordan always would leave his man strong side. He always would run down to try to go double and steal the ball blind side from the post. So Jordan gambled so much, it opened up so much for the man that he was guarding. So this is why you would see his man get a ton of rebounds, get a ton of points, free himself up to score in various ways. Because Jordan at this particular time just was not a very disciplined defender. He was not a Pippen. He was not a Michael Cooper. He just wasn't. He didn't become, I feel like Jordan really started to clamp up defensively in 93. 92-ish, 93, he got better. I think, and then when you go into 96, I think 96 might be the smartest defensive version of Jordan that you have. That's what I have.
Who remember that clip when Kobe was cooking Jordan and then he told Scottie Pippen to switch?
He was wild.
That nigga was
my thing is this. The numbers that you're saying are flawed. That's like me saying LeBron averaged 28 on Kawhi. And it's like, no, he averaged 28 in the series.
No.
When Kawhi was guarding him, it wasn't that.
We don't do that.
Exactly what it is.
MacDev, when we look up stats, when we look at these games, especially if they playing at your same position and we know that you guys are guarding each other, we give all the points to you. We give it out.
Hold on, time out. You just said Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins was a small forward. That's how I know you won. I watched the games, Lamont.
Hold on, and MacDuff. And this is why when they played the Hawks again, Jordan didn't guard Dominique after them first 2 times.
Bro, I know. I watched the games. I know what I'm watching.
Because they actually had a coaching staff that saw he was getting barbecued, and they said, "We're not about to continue this."
Bro, you know.
So Dominique averaged 30 versus Jordan.
Right. So I have it right here. Hold on. So here, this is a list right here. This is a list of the players that Michael Jordan defended best in the 87-88 season. Dennis Hobson, Terry Teagle, John Long, Joe Dumars. We give him credit for that. Mo Cheeks, give him credit for that. Mo Cheeks was good.
This is crazy.
Craig Elo, but remember, all of these guys still average outside of Dennis Hobson. All of these guys still average double-digit points. So Craig Elo averaged 14 versus Terry Teagle averaged 14 a game versus Jordan. Purvis Short averaged 17 versus Jordan. Mullen averaged 17. Wingate averaged 17. World B. Free 16. Craig Elo 15. Maurice Cheeks 14. I think Jordan gave hell. The problem that could not figure Jordan's defense out that year was Dennis Hobson, who only averaged 9 points a game versus Jordan. He could not figure it out. He couldn't figure out how to score on Jordan.
And Lamont, all I said was what he did defensively, his primary as a primary defender on who he guarded for that whole season, his man did not average 20 points per game. He did not give up 20 points per game.
Yes, he did.
That's all I said.
Hold on. Here it is right here. Average when you average all the stats for every player that Jordan defended per game, they scored 21.6 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 4.3 assists on 50% shoot, on 50.9% shooting.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. And now look, we can go through every game. Hold on. We can go. It's not under 20 because what I showed you right here was just the non-all-star players.
No, go back to the players at his position that you just showed me.
Okay, this is everybody combined.
Go back one more. No, that's
okay. This right here. This is just the players that he stopped.
The players that he stopped.
Read it right here. The top 10 players with the worst averages versus Jordan in that 82 game season.
Okay, and what I'm simply saying. Okay, I understand that's under 20. And what I'm saying is when you go to Dominique Wilkins. Right, and you're saying he gave Jordan 30. I'm saying no, the nigga scored 35 for the game, but he didn't score 30 points on Jordan.
So who did he score on?
That's what I'm saying, Lamont.
Okay, bro. So who on the Bulls? So who on the Chicago Bulls are you blaming for those points other than Jordan?
Bro, this dick riding is just.
What are you talking about? Blaming for the points? Like I'm not finna claim that the Bulls were a great defensive team. It's Dominique Wilkins.
Hold on. The Bulls were a great defensive team that year. They were like top 10 in the league.
They were not great defensively.
In 87, 88, they were a top 10 defense.
They're not great. That's not great, Lamont.
It just wasn't.
That's not great.
The top 10 defense is good.
That's not great.
Oh my God.
So what I'm saying is Jordan was the best defensive player on the team. He had the stats.
No,
he had
Pippen
the
was the
stats,
best
whether y'all like it or
defensive
not, to back it up.
What
right?
What stats did he have?
The blocks and steals. He had that to back it up.
It was
so
fake. It was
and
fake.
he
It was
won
fake. It
and
was fake.
and
It was fake.
so the
It was
best
fake. It was
no,
fake.
they're not, bro. What I'm simply saying, even you're saying the stats are fake, right?
No, MacDef, hold on. Don't derail. What I'm saying, MacDef, is I don't care if the stats were fake. Jordan could get 13 blocks and 13 steals. He still was not a very good defender because blocks and steals are what you call end result plays. The steals generally happen because of somebody else's good defense. And so the way they were giving out steals, according to the video, according to the definition, they're supposed to give the steal to the guy that creates the deflection. That was an era where if somebody else created the deflection, they were still giving Jordan the steal if he scooped the ball up. So the thing is, he's getting credited with steals, but that by definition aren't necessarily steals. And they're in the defense and this like the deflection, the actual defensive play isn't even getting created by Jordan. So
yeah, whoever causes the deflection, they get credit for the steal. I'm not talking about stats was the reason he won. I'm saying he embodied everything of the stats. Yes, he had the stats to back everything up. He was the best defensive player on his team that year, and plus he was a good defender that season.
Hold on, how does he have?
That's all. I'm saying.
Hold on, look right here.
Everything that embodied, he got
against all-star players, against all-star players that season. Against all-stars, they averaged 25.1 points per game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists on 50% shooting.
Lamont, I watched the games. Didn't nobody average no 20 points on Jordan, bro?
Okay, so
I keep on trying to tell you that.
So who had trouble scoring on Jordan? Because the problem is one of the first games that I put on the screen when on the show was versus the Utah Jazz. Early in the game, y'all know what I see? I see John Stockton coming down on a fast break. This fool done hit Jordan with a cross and transition. Jordan go flying, fall into the ground. Stockton just go for the leg. Man, get out of here, man.
Missed. I seen Vernon. I seen Vernon Maxwell make Jordan fall. Okay.
So you can't be having that happen with Stockton. Stockton ain't got no business.
It's John Stockton. What are you talking about?
Stockton don't take ankles. How is he making you fall to the ground?
He hit the dribble with his back to the basket.
What are you talking about? Stockton don't take angles. How do you think he got to the basket?
Off pick and roll.
Okay, off of an angle, bro. Do y'all? Wow,
that's not ankles. That is not.
So
ankles.
John Stockton don't. So John Stockton could just blow by you on pick and roll. He don't use angles to get by you. He don't use his hesitation dribble to get by you. Y'all tripping right now.
I didn't say angles. I said ankles.
Lamont, you talking about in the open court. John Stockton, as fast as he was in the open court crossover, and Jordan's supposed to stay in front of that. Y'all disrespecting John Stockton. Come on, man.
That's a fact.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
That cracked me up.
Stockton was so unexplosive that after he hit him with that nasty move, he didn't even have enough left in the tank to finish the layup. He blew the damn layup. Come on,
that's
man.
a fact. He did miss the layup, but I'm saying it's John Stockton. Y'all tripping.
I'm tired of all this Jordan dick around. Like,
I bet, y'all can't even tell me a memorable John Stockton crossover.
Bro, he crossed over Gary Payton. What are you talking about?
Bro, y'all didn't remember that. Y'all erased that from history.
Erase what from history?
Because even when I played it on when the game was playing, people in the chat was trying to hurry up and say, nah, that wasn't Jordan. I'm like, nah, that was Jordan. I know it's grainy, but that was number 23 getting dropped off like that. Yeah,
I didn't say that. That wasn't
at the end of the day, man, you can't be running around getting 21 dropped on your head every single night for an 82-game season. And then people saying you're a DPOY.
Again, you don't understand defense in basketball. What about the breakaways? What about the freaking picks? You said there was not a pick and roll.
A lot of picks.
Utah led everybody in pick and rolls.
I know,
So
but Jordan
get your
couldn't.
story straight.
But what other teams was running pick and roll? Who was running pick and roll in the 87-88 season? Because we got the game. We got the games.
The Pistons, the pick and roll was the major form of basketball during
y'all, look,
'88.
check this out. Hold on, Wolf. We do you one better. Look, now check this out, y'all. I'm gonna pick a random game. I got them. I got some random games. Just load it up. I don't even know what I'm about to see here, but let's just see. As soon as once I start playing it, let's just see if we see a ton of pick and roll play. All right, let's just see. Look, because the thing is, I got the film. I'm gonna pick a random game. I ain't seen these games yet.
Go ahead. I've been waiting for you to show real stats all night.
No, not real stats. We playing real games.
Oh, good. Let's watch.
All right, hold on. Let me get.
It might put you to sleep.
Your man stats wasn't even real, so he's talking about real stats.
Yeah, I just showed y'all real stats.
You showed me cut and pasted. I don't know where that came from.
Okay. I mean, you can go check every game. It ain't gonna cut and paste.
Lamar,
I actually was alive when that happened, and I was out of diapers.
Yeah, but you can't even tell me what happened 3 weeks ago. You expect to remember in 87-88?
Yes, because those memories are ingrained in my mind.
Okay, tell me about the Bulls versus Wizards in 87-88.
That's when what's his face? What one are you talking about? The game when they played the first game when he played in Chicago or when they played in Washington?
Oh, okay. Tell me about the game. Who was he guarding when they played?
What's his face put up 35 in the entire game and pissed Jordan off. Jordan comes back and gets 35 in the first half. I can't remember. I know what he looks like. I don't remember his name, but I know freaking what happened. I know facts.
Okay, tell me about when Jordan was guarding Mark Aguirre.
Yeah, back then though, it wasn't like it wasn't one-on-one. It was the paint was jammed. You had a lot of things happening. So it wasn't the best NBA players weren't determined by locking people down. They were determined by steals and by what you did in the end of the game, not by what the guy did. Dominique got out and got 50 a game. Larry Bird went out and got 40 a game. Dr. J went out and got 30 a game. So you're talking about guys.
All right, he won't stop talking. I'm just gonna play the video. He keeps telling me about how these guys are barbecuing, but Jordan can't be the culprit for it, even if that's his primary assignment. We're gonna play the film because it makes no sense. These are the same people that if Steph Curry gets scored on 2 times, he's the worst defender in the league. He'd be the same people that watch that will tell you Luka Doncic is the worst defender in the league, even though he's getting hit with 95 screens and Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown ultimately scores at the end of a play. Y'all the same people that will say Rudy Gobert is a bad defender, even though he got more ground to cover in today's game because he has to guard the 3-point line, get switched off on some of the fastest guards, some of the craziest mismatches that you'll ever see in NBA history, yet he's still a bad defender. Y'all kill the players of the day, even though there's more skill on the offensive end. And then when Jordan gets barbecued in a less talented era, we supposed to give him 1 million passes and say, oh, they weren't all scored on Jordan in an era that was heavily influenced with one-on-one play. Man, stop lying. And then mind you, he's getting barbecued on all 2s. These ain't pick and rolls. These ain't 3s. He's getting barbecued, guys shooting mostly 2-point shots. Stop it, man. Y'all, here, let me get this game up. Let me find the game for you. Let me see if I got a good one here.
Hey, Lamont, you know what's crazy?
What's that?
What you call it? Like these Jordan fans, like they favorite thing. One of their favorite things to say about, and I ain't trying to make about LeBron and Jordan, but one of their favorite things to say is that LeBron be stat padding. He be trying to pump his stats up to make it look like it ain't his fault whenever he lose or whatever. But it's proven that Jordan was stat padding and he knew about these fake stats, but they still won't let it go.
Nigga, that's exactly what you're trying to do. That's exactly what you're trying to do. I'm not trying to make this about LeBron, but you can't help yourself talking about LeBron.
I'm just bringing up an example, dickhead.
Nigga, this nigga been up here talking shit this whole time under his breath. You don't want to give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Man, I've been quiet the whole time because y'all JDR's been on here talking dumb shit. Like that's
Ox ain't a JDR.
What is a JDR?
They call him Jordan Dick Riders.
I fuck with Jordan. Jordan, you know, one of the Jordan is the GOAT. except for Kareem. But nigga, like the fact motherfuckers is going back talking about 6 games and talking about just simple stats lets me know that niggas don't even watch basketball. You talking about stat pattern? Well, you shouldn't choose who your defensive player of the year is based on stats anyway. Or you shouldn't base on who's good and who's not based on just simple stats anyway.
I never based it off of stats on that. That's y'all who's doing it.
Who is y'all? Don't put me in nothing like what you talking about. Who is y'all?
I think, but we can mostly agree that Jordan, yes, he was a good defender for the most part, but he was
a great defender.
He was a good defender.
He was. I just think it's hard for me to take, especially during that time frame. It's hard for me to take the DPOY seriously when a guy like Scottie Pippen don't get one. It's just hard for me to take it very seriously.
That's a fact, because I think Scottie was a better defender than Jordan.
I do too, and that's why I say.
That's what I'm saying, Lamar. I have no problem admitting. I have no problem admitting that I think they hype Jordan up a lot, but I still don't feel like Jordan deserved the disrespect that he be getting up.
Well,
from dudes like somebody like your man right here, the LeBron dick rider.
But you know what? I think what it stems from is this is what it stems from. I think what happens is when people talk about LeBron, especially like the Jordan, let's just talk about the super extreme Jordan fans.
The JDR is calling
when they talk about LeBron, the only way they know how to evaluate LeBron's game, they base LeBron's game around his failures.
No, LeBron is a great defender.
Okay, I'm not talking about you. And so what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying
then don't put words in my mouth.
Okay, we're still not talking about you. What are you talking about?
Because you said
okay, hold on. I'm just answering Ox's question. So when I think the toxic back and forth gets created when you got one side that says, oh, he's not clutch. Oh, he's scared to take the last shot, or he
isn't clutch.
Hold on 1 second, man. All I'm saying is when all they do is they will run down the list of any potential negative they can or flaw they can find in LeBron's game. And so what it ultimately turns into is it turns into a tit for tat battle. Well, if you want to pick apart LeBron's game and be nitpicky about every weakness he has, well, let's nitpick Jordan's game in Jordan's era and be nitpicky about everything Jordan did. And so this is where you get the conversations about, okay, yeah, Jordan played in the expansion era, his weak. Jordan played in the league where the three-point line was where the WNBA three-point line is in the league, and your line was shorter, and he couldn't shoot threes. And so now it's about how many things negative can you find about Jordan versus how many things negative you can find about LeBron. You rarely will see two people sit down and talk about what made Jordan great versus what makes LeBron great. And then you will never hear the Jordan fans talk about, okay, I have Jordan as the GOAT, but this is what makes LeBron great. And then you rarely have LeBron fans that say, I have LeBron as the GOAT, but this is what makes LeBron great. And I think they just go back and forth, and it's just toxic. It's just because it's always about nitpicking flaws or nitpicking a bad game or a bad series, as if Jordan never had a bad game or a bad series, as if Jordan didn't miss a clutch shot or didn't come through in the clutch, or maybe had a letdown moment or brain fart that cost his team the game or even a playoff series. He did. Those things happen. Those things exist.
That's a fact. All great players have bad games, bad series.
But they don't bring it up. You don't bring it up for Jordan as much as they do with LeBron.
Maybe LeBron got more instances than Jordan. I don't know.
Wolf, you ready for me to play this, Wolf?
Go ahead. I'm waiting because all you've been doing is spatting out your mouth the entire night and banning people you don't like.
I don't ban nobody. I ban.
You don't ban, but you put them in timeout.
I don't put nobody in timeout.
Yeah, you do. You freaking mute them.
I don't, man.
No, you're perfect. Just like LeBron and you.
All right, well.
I think he's upset with you right now, Lamont.
That's fine.
No, because I think, I don't like the way you guys have to trash us. We're not trashing you guys. We're not trashing your future.
We're not trashing Jordan. We're just watching the game, man.
No, but you're saying that we hate Steph Curry. I don't hate Steph Curry. I think he's awesome.
No, Steph Curry's called soft.
Well, no, he's not soft. I'd want him on my team any day.
Just because you say that doesn't mean that's not the general stance of most.
Well, they're
Jordan
stupid. They have no clue who
We've
Steph
already
Curry
said that.
is.
Okay, hold on. I need you to break down Jordan's defense right here. All right, the game is
All
playing.
right, where?
Talk about Jordan's defense.
Okay, he's taking on Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars, one of the best players that ever played. All right,
look.
okay, he's got. Who does he have?
Jordan should have got ejected right there. Jordan should have got ejected like a motherfucker.
No, rewind it. Rewind it. I missed that. Rewind it. What do you? Oh yeah,
Hold on, did y'all see that?
yeah. Oh, but do you understand why this is going on? This is going on because of 1987.
Look, he gets mad. He gets mad because he gets screened.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, ejected. You're supposed to get ejected.
And you said they don't do pick and rolls. It's a pick and roll, right?
That wasn't a pick.
No, a screen is a pick and a screen is a
That
pick.
wasn't a screen. Oh, Lambeer just walked up to Jordan and chucked him. Jordan swung on him.
Yeah, that was the
wasn't a
80s.
screen?
That was the 80s for you.
No. What he knew was Jordan was a hothead. He getting into his head.
No, because this is all result of 1987. What happened in 1987 in the playoffs when Isaiah froze Jordan out of the rookie.
Hold on. Can we just watch the game? I want you to let's evaluate the defense.
All right, let's. You're trying to say Jordan get kicked out and all this other shit.
I'm just joking, man. Here, let me fast forward it so we can get past this. Look at Jordan, man, out of control.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, right.
Jordan just
Worst
out of
guy in the
control.
world.
If it was Draymond, they would have been saying ban.
Okay, Jordan with the ball, shoots it, misses it.
Yeah, he hated Bill Lambier. Bill Lambier took him out several times. Look how hot he is.
Come on, Oakley, man. What is you doing, man? Calm down. It's that Roy rage kicking in, man.
I'm saying, no, it's you guys driving us to hate people.
Hold on. We can't look.
Look,
how long have we been watching and we haven't seen any game action because they just bullshitting so much?
Because this is the Detroit Pistons and this is the freaking Chicago Bulls.
All right, hold on. Fast forward it, man. Maybe we can get to some basketball.
I mean, they hate one another. The Jordan rules,
bro. It's only 6'5", man. They had like 13 stops.
The Jordan rules.
Hold on. Who's Jordan guarding?
It was a bunch of bluffing ass niggas shot.
All right, Jordan goes for the block. His man hits the jumper.
Yeah.
Jordan gambled. His man scored.
So what?
Jordan gambled. His man scored.
Yeah,
okay,
but you know how many steals he's gotten and how many freaking dunks he's going to get.
This game. Watch the game. Man.
I am. Well, let's watch it. That's freaking Bill Cartwright shooting it.
The truth
Bill
hurts.
Cartwright was terrible.
I just need to see the defense in this game. Detroit up 8-5, man.
Yeah. I think Jordan gets 40 this game.
You think?
I think, yeah, he gets 40 or 50.
You sure? Clank?
Almost. He torched the Pistons.
Clank? He didn't torch him this game, probably.
Yeah, he did. They won if you look at it.
Hold on, let me pull up the stats. Hold on. No, hold on. I got the stats right here for this game. You want me to tell you what the end result was?
Yeah, what's the end result?
The Pistons won by 30. Jordan got held to 17 points. I'm dead serious.
Damn.
The Pistons won by 30. Jordan held to 17 points.
Fast forward it.
Okay, hold on. So do you want to make a bet before I go to the
No,
end?
I ain't going to make no bet because apparently you got information I don't have. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, hold on. Let's look. We're at the end of the game.
And you probably picked one of the only games that the Bulls were that the Bulls stunk.
No, I picked the first game and just played it, man. Hold on. Let's see the end score. We're just something. I'm just trying to. You know they rarely show. Oh, here's the score right there. There's a score check for you right there.
88-67.
They getting barbecue.
Good. Then show the next three. I believe because they finished against the Pistons that year in 88.
Bro,
they lost.
I'm just telling you what happened this game.
Oh, everybody has bad games.
Okay, well, you said he dropped 40 against the Pistons.
Yeah, he probably did. He averaged 40. He averaged about 38 that year. Check that out. Check out his average, what he averaged against the Pistons.
I know what he averaged that year. We're looking at his defense, not his scoring.
So let's look at.
Hold on. But unfortunately, in this game, he only scored 17 points.
Oh, well.
I mean, what you want me to do?
You picked the worst game.
I didn't pick.
Because of course you're going to pick the worst game
Hold
on YouTube
play
to destroy.
Watch the game.
Bro,
If you can't
these
talk to me,
videos
if
got
you
every
can't
fucking excuse. Bro.
talk to me about defense, then don't talk to me at all. I only want to know about defense. Good defense right there. Oh, good steal. All right, Jordan defense right there. Isaiah Thomas. Yeah, Detroit barbecuing. Oh, they slowing the game down. Let me fast forward. All right, here we go. Where Jordan at? Jordan helping. Y'all see Jordan cheating off his man? Boy, he's a gambler.
Does that make sense? That back in the 80s, they did not pick defensive players of the year by their lockdown. They picked them by their steals, and they picked them by other reasons.
Yeah, because
and
they're
block.
idiots.
And that makes sense why they cheated and they boosted his stats.
They didn't. You don't have anyone that did it. Do you
Oh
have
my
anyone
God!
that,
Can y'all shut the hell up about that? I don't care. We're watching the game. That's why we're watching the game, man. Who cares
which
about
one's
the
this?
stats? It's the same game. We're supposed. Yeah. See, this is the thing. This is why I know. This is why I know you don't care about defense, because you ain't sat down and talked about his defense one time in this game.
Yes, I did. I said his defense stunk. It was terrible. He
No. I'm talking about on each possession.
Oh, there you go.
As we see the possessions happen in real time, we analyze
Who's
the
he
defense.
guarding? Oh, he's got Joe
Christ.
Dumars. He's in the paint. Okay.
That was a block by Oakley. Good block, Oakley.
Yeah, but your things are stalling. Go ahead. I mean, I'm trying to watch on my large TV. Okay, boom. So that's freaking, yeah, you're a minute slower than I am. All right. But see, defense was not, you're measuring defense like this. This is not defense in the 80s.
Huh?
This is not defense in the 80s. This is not how they graded you on defense in the 80s.
Bro, defense is defense, man.
No, it's not. No, defense changes.
Yeah.
What?
Everyone on a team back then had a specific assignment.
Yeah,
everybody.
That's why you can't
that's how defense works.
No, I'm saying everyone had a specific assignment. They had a role to play.
Yeah,
Bro,
and that's how the Chicago Bulls played. They had a role.
Can you watch the game, man? The game is
I am.
The game?
So we got
But
Jordan. We got Jordan.
You're grading
we
him
got Jordan
on
on defense. I want you to grade him based off what you see right now.
Jordan out there ball watching. He lucky he getting bailed out.
All right, Jordan. Yeah, he definitely turns his back to his defender.
He's got Joe Dumars at the top.
All right.
Now it's going to cut off. Michael's in the lane.
Okay, we're just waiting to see great defense.
Yeah, you're going to
just wait until we see great defense, man.
Bro, this nigga talk too much. Like, God damn, shut the fuck up.
He's trying to tell her. He's trying to act like we don't need help analyzing this. All right, I have to fast forward. It was another stoppage. Okay, what's Jordan doing?
I think, hold on, this screen a little late. I can't tell.
Hold on.
They stopped the ball again.
I'm just waiting.
It's your stupid comments that make me want to talk.
I'm just waiting to see DPOY.
See, it's your stupid comments.
What did they say?
You just open your mouth and it's stupid half the time.
I know. But the video's playing.
Oh, I see Jordan. Okay, hold on.
You're trying to grade papers based in on a completely different. You're not even grading the right way.
But that's why you're watching. We're watching it so we can grade it, assess it fairly.
But this is not the way you grade defense back then.
No, you grade it by watching.
No, you grade it on the team's performance.
Okay.
One thing I can say for sure is that the Pistons, they is clamping Jordan up. That's one thing you can say from watching these videos.
Yeah, he only got 17 this game apparently.
Tough passes and
I don't know how he got barbecued in Chicago by 30.
17. It was already he wasn't even playing the last 8 minutes. They took him
Jordan, if you saying Jordan gave up and quit, I don't believe that.
I didn't say he quit. Doug Collins pulled his ass.
Jordan was a quitter?
No, Doug Collins pulled him because they were behind so much, and I don't even know what date this is.
They didn't pull Jordan. Jordan played to the very end. Don't lie.
Now, one thing I can say from this clip, not to cut you off, Lamar, but you know, like they like to say that.
We got Jordan. Let's see.
Jordan,
does Jordan help from the weak side? Watch. Let's see if Jordan helps weak side. Does he help weak side?
There we go.
Nope, he don't budge. No, he did not doing nothing.
He just
now, hold on, y'all. No, what we're also looking for is a ton of pick and rolls. Remember, that's what we're also not seeing.
Yeah, look at the Pistons offense.
We'll see.
But the Pistons didn't run a lot of pick and rolls.
No, but hold on. You said there was a lot.
There were, but you're picking teams that don't play.
I told you I could pick any game and we won't see a lot of pick and roll.
No, you're picking the Pistons. We know they didn't play pick and roll.
Hold on. How am I supposed to know that? I didn't watch.
Well, you said you've seen this game several times. So you're going to pick the game that doesn't have pick and roll.
I didn't. Hold on. I've never watched this game all the way through. I don't know. Why are you getting mad at me? So we're looking for pick and rolls and DPOY defense from Jordan. We're not.
You're not going to get it this game because you already know they lost by 30.
What team was playing?
That's because I just went to the stats. Don't get mad at me because they got blown out this game. Dang. Not my fault.
You said the Pistons ain't do pick and rolls. So which teams back in the day did pick and rolls?
The Utah Jazz, of course.
Oh,
the Dallas Mavericks.
What a revelation.
The Dallas Mavericks. You had the freaky teams that were like really slow, basically, and wanted to, and the guys that had the inside because of.
Well, hold on. What Del Dinero, what I said was, I can pull any game, and I guarantee you we won't see a lot of pick and roll. And in the first game, I know what you said. In the first game that I pull, he gets mad because it just happens to
you're the one picking it.
Okay, so tell me a team. What team? Since I'm wrong. Okay, what team do you want me to do? Since this ain't good enough.
Cleveland. In that game. Do the Cavaliers.
I don't have any Cleveland games.
You can look up everyone on YouTube, but okay. You don't have Cleveland because they had Mark Price, and you know that they played a lot of pick and roll with Ron Harper and what's his face on the. So yeah, I don't know. You tell me. You're the basketball expert.
I'll just go to the next one on the list since you don't know.
You're the basketball expert, apparently.
Here's another random one. Hold on. Let's see if I can find another random.
You're the basketball expert.
All right, hold on. Okay, here's one right here. This one. Let's see if this one helps you out.
The New York Knicks?
No, it's the Kings. It says the Kings on the screen.
Again. It's the freaking Pistons.
It says the Kings, idiot.
Oh, because your TV, now it says the Kings because my phone is a second quicker than the stupid YouTube TV. So.
Oh, my God.
The excuses.
All right, let's just fast forward. Let's go to any part of the game. We're in the middle of the game right here. All right, this is 87-88 season. Sacramento Kings.
I think they sucked that year.
Oh, now so hold on. Is that why they didn't run pick and roll?
I don't know if they did. Let's check it out.
You want to know who Gordon Jordan was guarding this game?
But again, like I said, it didn't matter who you're guarding. That's not the way they graded you back then.
Without pick and roll, who you guarding matters a lot. All right, let's see. Kings with the ball. Let's see, man.
No, I'm looking at Doug Collins.
We saw a pick.
Look at this team, by the way.
Hey, they ran a pick.
We saw a pick. We saw a pick. You might be right. Kings.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I played.
Oh my God.
Back in the 80s.
The handle was kind of sus.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay. But it was a lot of gambling back then, and Jordan did something that a lot of people never did, and he gambled.
Yeah, that's called a lot of bad defense. That's all it is. Gambling is bad defense.
Well, now it is, yes, but because
gambling
Jordan
has always been bad defense.
Well, yes, that's why they got upset for Jordan playing it in the first year that he came out.
And how do we know this? Because at the Sixers game, when I was playing the Sixers game, the announcer said, "Oh no, they were playing the Lakers," and then they said, "There's Jordan again gambling." And then
Yeah, he always gambled.
and then the other announcer said, he was like, "Yeah, the guys who gamble, the guys who get a lot of steals, is not always an indication of who the best defender is." I'm like,
yeah,
huh.
that was a mentality. That was
And
the
I'm like,
mentality.
and I said, if they knew that back then how y'all calling me wrong for saying it now?
Because when Jordan gambled,
barbecue.
he actually got something when he gambled.
Kenny Smith with the Kings.
When Jordan gambled, he actually got something when he gambled.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He ended up
No,
with
he
like
didn't.
10 dunks a game because he ended up like 6 dunks a game because of his gambling.
Jordan did not average no 6 dunks a game.
Michael didn't?
No.
Yes, he did. During 88, yes, he did.
Oh my God.
Let's count his dunks. All right, let's do that too.
All right. I don't know where you get this stuff from, man.
I don't know where you don't get it from, man.
Bro, the game is playing.
What planet are you from?
My
Wolf.
man is livid.
Wolf, the game is playing.
What planet are you from?
The game is playing. Everything that you're saying should come true on the video.
Unless you picked another rare instance where
Oh my God.
I'm kidding you.
No,
Let's
he's
go.
dead
We're watching
serious.
it.
All right, let's see. Oh, steal. Oh, Kenny Smith with the steal. Oh, Smith knees is good. Them knees look a lot different this game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong.
Man, I saw Kenny Smith in person at Section 7. His knees is worse than I thought, bro. It's bad.
Yeah, but do you guys think he was a good baller or do you think he was trash?
He was a good player. Oh, that's not a foul.
See,
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the calls they gave Jordan.
See, again. Oh, give me a
Look
break.
at that.
Bro, that ain't
Look
no
at
foul,
that.
man.
Y'all
That's
say
not
we
a foul.
soft? Y'all say this era is soft? Look at this. Y'all say this era is soft. Glass this shit. And that's
And he went straight up in the air too. Nah.
man, get out of here, man. And y'all say this era is soft. He glassed this shit.
Stop saying we all. It's soft because it's very, very soft because
See,
their
you
defense is
can't
completely
help it.
different.
You had to say it. He couldn't help but say this era is soft. You had to say
It is in everything. Everything is
Because
accepted.
people aren't out there wrestling. I know.
Oh man. All right, let's see. We're about to see some stellar defense after he shoots these free throws.
Yeah, let's see him miss these free throws.
Oh, he just clanked one. Yeah, you're right. He just clanked it. All right, let's
Hey,
see.
Wolf, do you get tired of
All right. Where we at? No ball screens yet. Post play.
Yeah, a lot of post play in the 80s.
Jordan with a block though. That was a good move though. Jordan with the block and the layup.
Yeah, see, that's one of the reasons he got MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, because he would get those key blocks.
He didn't deserve that.
And steals.
Okay, hold on. They should run pick and roll right here. They stagnant as hell. They ran some floppy action right there.
No, it's the Kings.
So we haven't seen a pick and roll since that one.
Yeah, they normally sit it on top. I don't know, man. They sit it on top, but
You sure? All right,
but you
man,
guys, you're grading basketball completely different than the 80s, 90s, and you can't do that. See, I'm not saying that if LeBron James got Defensive Player of the Year, he didn't deserve it. He would deserve it.
Jordan man just going bucket for bucket with him, man.
Well, that's what happened in the 80s. You had these athletes that could go one-on-one in isolated times. But that's not the way defense was played. You didn't care if your guy got so many points on you. You just cared what you did at the key moments.
So basically playing no defense.
Well, no, because when you clamp down at the end, that's what they consider.
You're the one that just said they don't care about how many points their other guy scores.
Hold on. This game right here, let me see.
It was team defense. It wasn't man defense. It was team.
Okay, so MJ getting bailed out by Scotty and Horace.
Hold on. Let me find out who.
Well, how many times did he bail him out with his points? Everyone had a role to play.
Yeah, MJ scored hella points.
Yeah, everyone had a role to play. MJ was a scorer. You had Scotty as a distributor. You had freaking Bill.
But you're saying he's the best defender on the team, and we have not seen that.
I'm not saying Michael Jordan was the best defender on the team. all the
How
time.
could he be the defensive player of the year if he's not the best defender on his own team?
Because the reason why Michael Jordan got defensive player of the year is because the key moments that he did things. It wasn't his overall defending. When he decided to lock someone down, he would lock him down. But he didn't do it all game because it wasn't his role. It was his role to do it in the last 5 to 10 minutes. It wasn't his role to do it the entire game.
Oh, I have never heard that ever in my life, man.
Yeah, I mean, because Scotty,
bro, this
Scotty
dude just
went
said
ahead
it's
and
his
he
role.
locked down Magic.
Bro, I couldn't imagine having a teammate not defend. And when I go to
Well,
the huddle, I'm
Michael's
like,
job was to
hold
score.
on 1 second, man. Hold on. When this was going on in the huddle. You got Oakley to Jordan. Hey, Jordan, man, your man keeps scoring, man. Jordan tell Oakley, look, it ain't my job to defend to the last 3 minutes of the game, man. Y'all better take care of that. Man, come on, man.
Oakley was Michael Jordan's enforcer. That was Oakley's job. It wasn't defense. Charles Oakley.
We know who Oakley was. You don't have to tell us, man.
Yeah, so I mean, his job wasn't defense.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. I got to see the end score of this game.
Ron Harper's job was defense. But not during '88. Whose job was it during
'88? I'm trying to find out the end score to this game so I can see.
They had it terrible. They didn't have a great team in '88 either. Bill Cartwright was defensive, but I mean, you didn't have defensive people back then. I mean, and scorers. You were meant to score if you were a scorer.
Okay. All right. I'm just trying to get the score. They don't like showing the score in these games.
Today, you got to do everything.
Oh, Wolf, can you hold on
I see
1
what
second?
you're doing, man.
Who, me?
No, this dude right here. Like, we're supposed to be breaking down this game, and every single time a moment come up to break down, he starts talking about some other shit. Like, watch the game, fam. This defense is mid, bro. Jordan's up here ball watching. He's sagging off.
Hold on. Let's go to the end of the game. He said Jordan's game gets better at the end of the game. So let's just watch the end of the game.
Well, how much are they up?
I
said key moment.
Bro. Oh my God, man.
I agreed
Stop
with you.
it, Wolf. Stop. Let's just watch the game. You keep trying to tell us about key moments. No. Oh, this is the game where Reggie Theus dropped 28 on Jordan Head. Oh, yeah. This ain't a good one. Yeah, this is the game where Reggie Theus dropped 28.
I don't deny that. I agree with you guys. I said Michael Jordan, the way that you got defensive player of the year those years were not by.
Oh, look. This is Jordan's main assignment. This is Jordan. Now, hold on. And so far in the game, Reggie Theus, 20 points. He got 8.25. Hold on. He got 8.25. Remember, this is a crucial part of the game because the Bulls is getting barbecued right now. He's 9 of 15 from the field, remember? And this is a game where Reggie Theus came in.
I thought you didn't see it before.
No, because I remember when I read the stats and I told you guys Reggie Theus dropped 28. So this is a game where Reggie Theus drops 28 in 30 minutes. And the end result of this game was the Kings win. So I'm just letting you know. So this is a crucial part of the game. We should see some crucial hellified defense. Yeah, everybody seems to be a good scorer when Jordan played. Now, hold on, y'all, just so we could be sure.
Look at these.
Hold on, Wolf, shut up for 1 second. Now, according to Synergy, in this game where Reggie Theus dropped 28, it said that Jordan was the primary defender on Reggie Theus. So we're going to run this back. I want you guys to see who Jordan is guarding on the way down the court, just so we can verify if Jordan is guarding Reggie Theus. So coming down the court, Reggie Theus with the ball. Jordan's guarding him. So we know now that
Jordan. Look how far back he is. Look how far back Jordan is.
Great One says Theus didn't score 28 this game. Hold on. Great One. First of all, hold on. Great One. The graphic just popped up on the screen that at this point in the game, Theus already has 20 on 9 of 15 shooting. So why are you telling us that he only scored 15 when the graphic was just on the screen that he has 20? What game are you talking about? You're on the wrong game. The game that we're talking about, this was February 1st, 1988. Bulls versus Kings. This is the game that we're watching. What you mean check it again? They just, hold on. Did y'all just see the graphic on the screen, y'all?
That could have been Jordan's graphic. I don't know.
Okay. Oh my God. You guys. Oh my God. Hold on. Let's see if we can find it again for you.
I just saw the graphic. I didn't see the name on it.
It said Reggie Theus had 20 points on 9 of 15 shooting.
Hey, Bill Russell.
Let me see if I can find it. Probably won't be able to find it. But I'm sure they'll say his stats again.
Oh, at the end of the game, they will. If he gets 28.
Julia said he had 28. Yeah, I know he had 28. Because he already got 8 points in the third quarter. Salute, Just Blaze.
You really got to appreciate the nostalgic nature to watch some of this handle on the court right now.
Okay, let's see who Jordan guarding. Jordan still guarding Theus, number 24.
He gambled there and missed. Yeah, he gambled an awful lot.
We'll keep going.
Is this is his defensive player of the year season?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
87-88. No pick and rolls, a lot of ISO. No pick and rolls, a lot of ISO. They better not go to Theus again. He better not. Good steal by Jordan. All right, we're going to fast forward it past the free throws. Jesus Christ.
That year they went to the conference finals. See, that's 2 steals in the last minute, right?
That don't look like he stole that, though.
He did. He stole it. He came from behind.
That's the reason right there, guys. I mean, that's he did things like now.
Bro, that wasn't that impressive. Just calm down. It was a steal.
No, I'm not saying it was. I'm just saying that is why he got Defensive Player of the Year.
I mean, Bop. Oh, no, you want to see that again? This is part of his 28. Got caught gambling, so he was a step behind.
Right over Jordan.
Reggie Theus, another 2 of his 28. This is clutch time, too. Because, I mean, you told us he was going to tighten up his D in the clutch.
Well, you already got 2 steals in the last 2 minutes. I mean, in the last minute.
I know.
Then he got.
That's all right.
So, boom, he comes up from behind. That's 2
that
steals.
ball looked like it got poked away.
No, that was Jordan. Jordan poked it away. Jordan poked it away.
Oh, okay.
But my thing is, you can get a few steals here and there, but if your man dropping 28 on your head, I don't care about them steals. You need to slow your man up.
But again, back then they didn't care about that.
Oh, they didn't care about your man dropping 28 on you.
No, they only cared about the end result.
Yeah, they lost. You're right. They didn't care. Yeah, they must have cared about the end result because they
hold on.
definitely
Since
lost.
when in basketball, they did not matter.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Since when in basketball,
hold on. Where's Jordan at on D?
He right there.
That's not a steal.
Well, they gave him that.
They probably gave him a steal, but it's not a steal. That was a tip. That was the deflection that went to Jordan.
That's 3 steals in this game.
Oh, I almost thought that was Jordan picking up full court. I was like, oh, but it's not. Y'all think Mr. Moss was at the game? He said he's a Sacramento King fan. Boy, these games are slow as hell.
Yeah, it was real basketball back then.
Yeah, real basketball ain't this goddamn boring.
boring. That's what I'm saying. It looked mid.
All right, Bulls still down big. The Bulls are still down big.
Back then, you literally had inside play. You had post moves.
Yeah, now that you can zone up, that's just dead.
Well, what's wrong with basketball today is there's no lane. I mean, in the lane, you can drive a semi-truck through it.
Yeah, that's because you got actual shooters on the floor that space you out.
But see, that's not basketball. Basketball is not that.
No,
How is that not basketball?
Wolf. Well, here's the problem, Wolf. Defenses don't do the dictating anymore. If I put 4 shooters on the floor, I dictate what the floor looks like.
Yeah, but see, they ruined basketball because basketball wasn't
that's not ruined. What the thing is spacing is king in basketball. Every offense is about how much space you can create. The more shooters you have, the more space you have. That's just basketball. More skill is on the floor offensively. The floor is more space naturally. So yeah, you guys like, because the thing is, in today's NBA, teams that can't shoot the ball, they pack the paint and it looks crowded on the inside. So it's not like teams are just standing out there guarding you if you're a non-shooter. That's not true. If you can't shoot, they're gonna pack it in on you, and you're just gonna have to.
There was a steal. You missed that steal.
That's the reason. That's the reason the Celtics were so successful.
I'm not counting steals. I'm looking for defense.
Like this year's Celtics was so successful because they worked with a lot of space.
Yeah,
that's how you win today with space.
Well, that's because you put a ton of offensive talent on the
floor.
But
back then, space was not, and I don't want to be racist.
Back here, space was non-existent because they didn't have shooters. Look at everybody inside the three-point line.
You know why they didn't have? You know why they didn't have shooters?
They didn't, because nobody could shoot.
Because they're all white.
No, because nobody could shoot.
No, yeah, you're right. They didn't have athleticism or defense because they were all white.
No, okay. Nobody could shoot.
Larry
Bird,
Bird,
the white dudes.
No, I said. I mean, you had Larry Bird, but you're talking about the shooters, man. You're talking about, man. They can't. It was slow as hell because of the way that they played. It was in their mindset.
Man, I'm not trying to hear it. The game was cramped in because you had a whole bunch of guys that couldn't shoot.
Yeah, you're right.
Everybody's all inside the three-point line again. Why? Because none of them motherfuckers can shoot.
No, they couldn't shoot. They weren't allowed to shoot.
No, they were. They could shoot because what we saw in this era was if you could shoot, you shot threes.
No.
If you couldn't shoot, you didn't shoot threes.
No. They did not. The higher ups did not want basketball to be spread out. The higher ups believed.
Man. No, they didn't.
You had the old style coaching back then. You had the slow style coaching back then. You did that believe defense is everything.
Look at this Bulls field goal percentage: 5 of 15.
Yeah,
33% for the quarter. The Bulls is out there choking it up in this quarter, man.
Probably. You're showing it. You're not going to show one where Jordan explodes.
Bro, okay, so hold on. So the thing is, now this game, I just picked another random game. Now
you talked about it. You're like, you knew the facts. You're like, this is the king.
How
game.
am I supposed to? No, because I had to look at the
because
score
you said you already you forget. You said you already watched all these videos, and the only reason that you have them available is you already watched them.
I didn't watch this one.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch this one. This one I ain't even aired yet.
But I'm just saying, the entire mindset was different, just like in football, just like in soccer.
Man,
the entire mindset was different.
Stop it, Wolf.
Bro,
man.
They couldn't
look,
shoot.
man, they could not shoot. Just admit it. Like, you keep telling us they're great shooters, but they're great shooters. They just didn't shoot threes. What kind of sense does that make?
You couldn't give someone like Steph Curry that much room.
What great shooter do you know doesn't shoot? That's stupid.
Okay, Mark Price. Mark Price could hit the three every time. What about freaking? You're talking about this era,
and he shot threes.
Mark Price, but he did not shoot 10 threes. He only shot like 2 threes.
And
Mark Price could have ignited it.
And he only shot 2 threes because they played in a legal defense era where they were prioritizing post play and they were throwing the ball into Brad Daugherty and Larry Nance every time.
Exactly, because that was what they believed. They believed the big man was everything.
And he was the third option.
Yes.
Oh, Corzine made a jumper, man. Give him his props.
The big man was everything back then. You were not allowed to play spread out basketball.
Okay, so if the big man was everything, then why do you cramp the paint?
Because I don't know. Ask the coaches. I don't understand why they did it. It was inside out.
Because they could. That's what I'm saying. If the big man was everything, then you would think everybody would get that hell out of the way.
You would think, but they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't. So that's why they couldn't shoot.
No, they could shoot, but they never shot perimeter shots. Name a team. You did not shoot more than it wasn't the athlete back then.
Can you tell us about this game that's playing?
It was the system, not the athlete.
Okay. You haven't told us about all the screens that you said were getting set. You haven't told us about this great Jordan DPOY that we're supposed to be seeing. What's going on?
He keeps doing that, bro. He keeps doing that. Instead of breaking down the game, he's bringing up a bunch
of
other.
You can't break down that.
Here's another defensive possession right here.
You're breaking down a game when you're not great. When the player was not told to play defense like that. The player was not told to lock down his player.
Hold on. You said the players had to be told to lock down their man.
I think he said, I don't know.
Thomas said Jordan low-key cooking on defense right now. No, he's not. His man dropped 28 on him this game.
And that's what I'm saying. That type of defense wouldn't suffice today.
I mean, you gave Reggie Theus an efficient 28 and the win. It wasn't good defense.
Magic Johnson didn't play great defense.
Yeah, no.
Because it wasn't what they were told to do.
Said Magic Johnson was a good defender. Nobody said that. What?
They all had their roles.
Man, you don't have to be told to play good defense. All right, that's the end of this one right here, man. You want me to select another one, man?
Select one where the Bulls actually win.
I don't know. Like when I select these games, it doesn't tell if the Bulls won or not.
It's defensive player of the year, so I mean every game should count.
Yeah, but in that game he had 4 steals in the first, only in the last 5 minutes. So he probably had 6 steals that game.
How many points did he allow? How many points he allowed?
Jordan.
But see, that's not how they. But that's not how they graded defense. Reggie Diaz dropped
28 points on him that game.
But that's not how they graded defense.
I know.
You want to know why he got defensive player of the year, and I'm telling you.
Hold on. Are you saying that it's cool that he allowed 28 points as long as he
Back then it was. Back then it was no big deal.
Nah, bro.
That is not true. Okay, here. Can we play? Let me see.
I'll let you debate basketball with these clowns. I'm gonna just watch. I can't. All right. I can't keep listening to this.
All right, here go another game for you right here.
You can't listen to the truth.
You a clown, bro.
It's not true though.
Every error plays differently.
All right. Well, here I don't know what the end score to this game was. Here goes another one right here for you.
And that year, he was the best exciting defensive player in basketball.
Okay. Then tell us about the defense in this game.
Again, you want me to grade you on something. You got to look at his steals. You got to look at his blocks. You can't look at how many points he allowed.
Is that a double team? Okay.
Okay, let's see. Bulls on offense. Everybody's inside the 3-point line. No floor spacing. Damn, he got up the court quick.
Shit is generic, bro.
All right, everybody runs inside the 3-point line. No floor spacing.
Yeah, I mean that was defense.
Because they got no shooters on the floor.
Why did he call for the double?
I think Byron Scott wasn't a shooter. Byron Scott was one of the best shooters of all time.
No, he was not.
3-pointer. Byron Scott Byron Scott was the one that made he rejuvenated the 3-point line.
All right, bro. You forget that we actually know basketball.
You're not talking like it.
All right. Well, we know Byron Scott was not one of the greatest shooters of all time.
3-point shooters for the LA Lakers. Yes, he was. Byron Scott.
Why is this man deflecting?
Was a big bomb threat.
I don't know. Talk about the game, man. You told me to get to another game.
And again, you're trying to determine how many people scored points on Michael.
Wolves are down. This is clutch time. This is third quarter. Lakers are up 66-57.
Look at that's terrible. I'm sorry, Mike this is terrible defense from Mike. 2 doubles and he just fouled because he couldn't contain his man. Like, come on.
That's Magic Johnson. 6'9".
So what?
All right, hold on. Jordan getting posted. Hold on, Jordan getting posted right here. He pokes it away for the steal. Good steal.
Magic is 6'9".
So what?
Okay, let's have somebody play defense against. LeBron's 6'9".
No, stop that.
Stop what? The truth?
Stop.
I'm saying Michael's 6'6".
This is the defensive player of the year season. And you're not even breaking down how he's the defensive player of the year.
Yes, I am. I'm saying the way he's getting it is his steals and his blocks.
I just saw 3 possessions.
Yes.
Where he had to call for a double.
Well, Ochi, he actually just admitted, Reddy, that he didn't judge Jordan's actual defense. He only judged it based on how many steals or blocks.
That's how people judged his game back then.
I've already told you guys that, which is why it was not real defense.
That's why.
That's why you didn't get the real defensive player of the year.
Yes, he did, because he was still the best defensive player of the year that year.
Okay, then tell me how. Then watch this game and tell me what made him the best defender.
Because he did it. He did it in spurts. He did it when he had to. Guys,
well, this is the third quarter. We'll watch and see if he does it when he has to.
See, they didn't give. If you played defense great that year, they didn't care. It was what you did with your defense.
Are you saying that
No, Tyson, I've been right. That last game, Jordan gave up 28 points.
Yeah, to Theus or whatever, Reggie Theus.
Reggie Theus dropped 28. We just couldn't watch the whole game. But Tyson, there was some barbecue session going on.
I don't think him guarding Magic Johnson should even be an excuse unless you're saying he won that depoy for guarding a bunch of scrubs.
They put Jordan on Magic.
No, he didn't win the Defensive Player of the Year by guarding thugs. He didn't win it by that. He won
a bunch of scrubs.
He didn't do it by scrubs. He didn't do it like that. He won it because of his skills and because of his block.
So then that being Magic Johnson should be irrelevant, bro. It should be irrelevant.
Well, that's because you guys are grading him based on Magic Johnson and what he did.
I'm grading. I'm looking. I'm doing what you're not doing, and I'm watching the plays in this game. And they keep having a double Magic. If he was that guy, why are you getting sent double team sent on Magic? If Jordan was the defensive player of the year, bro, that don't make sense to me.
Because the defensive player of the year was not based on how you actually play defense.
Now, according to Synergy, it said Jordan guarded Magic this game. And as we can see from this clip right here, Jordan is guarding Magic. Magic finishes this game with a 25-point triple-double, you guys.
Yeah.
But according to Wolf, Jordan played hellacious defense, man.
Yeah, because again, you guys you're taking what I'm saying out of context. You're not even listening. What I'm saying is back then they did not grade the defensive player of the year based on shutting people down. They graded him based on his performance at based key performances. Michael Jordan that year was the best player who got you the key defensive moments of the game. That's the reason why he got defensive player of the year. It wasn't because he was shutting down people.
So are you telling me that Steph Curry, who led the league in steals, should have won the DPOY?
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I think he should have. Yes. Wow. Because he led the league in steals. I mean, when you lead a lead in steals, that's amazing.
And what about when Allen Iverson led the league in steals?
Yeah, definitely. Or when you get the most blocks, like I think Rudy Gobert, he's not a great defensive player, but he sure gets the most blocks, just like Wembley. That's what I think defensive is, guys. I don't think it's shutting people down, because you can shut people down, but if you win at the end of the game, who cares how many your opponent
It
got?
don't
As long
even,
as
but
you
it
win.
don't even have to be shutting
Hey,
people
ready?
down.
I think we don't need to watch any more video. I think he said enough. He just said Steph deserved a DPOY and AI deserved a DPOY.
Well, who do you think did? Who do you think did? Do you think Giannis deserved his DPOY?
Do you realize that Steph got targeted on the defensive end because of his lack of defense? Like, do you
Yeah.
realize people, they do that to this day with Steph
I
Curry?
know they do, because he's
They did it
small.
with Brian Steph Curry.
Ready.
I know they do that.
Ready. We're never going to get anywhere. He just said Steph should have won a DPOY and Allen Iverson should have won a DPOY.
Yeah.
That tells me all I need to know right there.
See, because I grade it differently than you guys. You grade it on shutdown. So if you grade it on shutdown, then maybe
not
Gary
about
Payton, who would have won it in '88 if you're talking about shutdown?
Yeah, I don't know. We got. I mean, it's just no more the conversation from this point forward, man.
Why? Because I believe that steals are important, and leading the league in steals is a great job.
No. I mean, look, your statement is your statement. Your opinion is your opinion. We'll end it right there. I just think that we are on two completely different paths in basketball talk.
We are, because you believe in today's defense. I believe in
if you believe that Steph Curry should have been a DPOY, then we're in two different realms. That's all.
Well, you don't think he should be rewarded for leading the league in steals, being as small as he is?
No, because I think steals and blocks are two heavily overrated categories.
See, that's what I disagree with, because they come in key moments. They can lead the transition. Shutdown can't lead the transition.
Look. If you feel that way, fine. If you want Steph Curry potentially being a DPOY is your staple talking point, I'm fine with that.
And again, I'm giving you the 80s viewpoint too. People that were born then. That's the reason why we believe that he deserved Defensive Player of the Year.
Right.
So that's our viewpoint. But we don't knock today's guys down. I don't.
Okay. No. I agree, man. I agree everything you said, man. I think you might be right. I think you might be onto something.
It's the way you look at things.
Bro, you gotta understand though, you said some outlandish things and a couple of contradictions. Look at LeBron, right? One of his main criticisms defensively is people are saying, well, I guess especially for older LeBron, is that he pick and chooses when he wants to play defense. And you're literally saying that this is what Michael Jordan did in his prime. You don't see nothing wrong with that?
No, because his coach told him his coach gave him a specific assignment. LeBron James stands at the 3-point line sometimes and decides when he wants to play defense, and he's a liability. When Michael Jordan was on the floor, he was never a liability. He was a ghost. He would get the steals. But LeBron, you don't know now.
All right. So Jordan played defense when his coach ordered him to.
No. You're missing it. You're missing it. I'm saying his primary role, just like in the military, you got primary roles. His primary role was
all right, you gotta go, man. We got it. I just gotta let him go, man. All right, Ready Hood, man. You got anything before we get up out of here, man?
Nah, man. Just good to see you guys, man. That's all. I look at when it comes to that Defensive Player of the Year award, I watched a lot of coverage on that, different channels and stuff like that. And I honestly, for me, it's like I don't really have a problem that they gave him that award. I mean, I felt like it was juiced, but I mean, he's Michael Jordan, so. But it's just when it comes to the comparisons and the whole LeBron versus Jordan type thing and other players, that's when it's like, now we got to take a look at that. Now we got to put the magnifying glass on that. But other than that, man, hope everything's good.
Wolf, we about to shut it down, Wolf. You got to go back to the chat, Wolf. We're about to shut it down. My bad. We're going to catch you on the next one, Wolf. Yeah, no, you're right, man. Like I say, this is why, like, he's a perfect example of why these conversations in basketball can, like, this is why LeBron is always going to be unfairly judged and he will never get a fair shake, and why players of the day absolutely have no chance of getting any credit from these guys of the past, man. I mean, this is the wild. I've never heard anybody come on here and say Steph should have won DPOY.
Yeah.
You know, but when you get in bed with stats, and you use those stats to say people should have won awards, those are the types of takes he has to say. He has to once he got in bed with the concept of the steals made Jordan DPOY. That means you literally get in bed with anybody who leads the league in steals having a DPOY case. And we all know that is not the case. So, I mean, that's why he got in bed with a bad take. He was in bed with a bad take because he tried to put Jordan in that box. And then there's no way out of it once he commits to it.
I get it. I was born in 1986, so I only got to see Jordan's second three-peat, like that part of his career, you know, the whole Space Jams era. And what I'm seeing now is like with this dude, it's like you can't tell me you watch the games and we're playing the games right now and you can't even watch them. You can't tell us one thing about what's going on. I saw a few possessions right there where Jordan was caught lacking.
Great one. We just watched Reggie Theus drop 8 points in a quarter on Jordan. What are you talking about? We just watched him drop 8 of his 28 on Jordan. I mean, I don't know what you want. I mean, what you want me to do. But it is what it is. But all right, ready, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, man. I'm about to get ready to shut this one down, man.
All right, bro. Be good.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all, man. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another show in the books. Picked a game where the Bulls actually won. I know. Like he thinks I got win or loss next to all the games. And I just got to select win or loss or something. I don't care. I'm not even looking at, I don't care who won or lost. I'm just looking at the defense getting played. Yeah, we definitely saw buckets. Especially that last bucket. And Reggie Theus took Jordan off the dribble, threw the hook shot up in the lane, splashed it on him, made the Bulls call another timeout. I mean, I remember these buckets. How you not remember them? Picked again, man. Look, man, y'all look. I can't control that. He says, I'm about to be up 560 with this Mariners win. Salute, man. Salute. Yeah, I all the sports that I normally bet on. And great one, man. Great one. Man, if I showed you this parlay that I had on Hard Rock for the NCAA tournament, I had a 20-leg parlay for the first 2 days of the NCAA tournament. And so I picked all the upsets. My first 10 games, all perfect. I just need to get through day 2. And I turned $5 into $12,000. So at the end of day 1, great one, Hard Rock offered me a $500 cash out. And I said, I done took so many L's, great one. I said, fuck it. Let me just take this 500. Why I get the whole second day right, including the GCU upset versus St. Mary's. If I would have just been patient and just let some of the games play out, I would have probably just rolled it all the way through. Or I might have took maybe a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 payout. I don't know what I would have did. But I'm talking about what I should have did was I should have just said, fuck it. It's just $5. It's not like I put $500 up or something. I didn't put I put a $5 on a 20-leg parlay. I should have just let it. I wish I would have just fell asleep and just woke up the next day or something. And just the games would have been already playing. And, I got a screenshot and everything, man. Perfect parlay. They didn't trick me with the quick cash out. It's crazy. Hey, Eminem, man. I told y'all they don't think straight. This proves it right here. These dudes up here, they up here trying to convince us that Jordan was an elite baseball player. They trying to convince us of everything. They trying to tell us that his defense, his coach ordered him when to play defense and when not to play defense. Disregard the barbecue session that these other guys was putting on. Just only look at his steals. It's crazy, man. Yeah, when I play the game, man, they don't be wanting to watch. Yeah, MacDuff just sitting there going out. I think MacDuff just came up to just try to disagree, man, trying to make a case for the baseball thing. They was trying to use Jordan's stats in baseball to justify it. And I said, nah, I don't care what he did when he got there. He only got the opportunity because he was Jordan. I ain't got no traps, Danny Mac. These ain't traps. These are not traps at all. I'm not trying to trick nobody into saying something. It's no trick question. If I say Jordan was a trash baseball player, that's not a trick question because Jordan was a trash baseball player. What y'all mean? What you want me to do with the trick? Like when I say Reggie Theus dropped 28 on Jordan, that's not a trick question because Reggie Theus shot 10 of 18 and dropped 28 on Jordan. Clyde Drexler cooked Jordan. That's because Clyde Drexler dropped a 42-point triple-double on Jordan. That's not a trick question. Y'all be thinking these are tricks and stuff, man. It's just, I'm not tricking y'all. These are just the facts. Y'all just be thinking people forgot. And y'all don't be thinking people are actually going to go back and do the research. Y'all never thought somebody was going to go do the research on every single game that was played in the 87-88 season. Y'all never thought we would know about Otis Birdsong and Purvis Short cooking Jordan. Hey, and great one. I give you credit that he didn't do as bad as people thought he would do. But that wasn't the topic. The topic wasn't how good he did once he was there. The topic was, did he get the opportunity to play baseball because his name was Jordan? He only got the opportunity to play because his name was Michael Jordan. He didn't get the opportunity to play because he was some elite baseball stud or prospect. That's all we're saying. Just like with Bronny James. Bronny James could mess around and average 9 points, 4 assists, be a starter. I don't know what Bronny's going to do, but I can't control what he does when he's here. I can only tell you that Bronny only got this opportunity with the Lakers because of LeBron. You can't deny that. Like, I'm not going to deny that, even as a LeBron fan. I'm not going to deny that this opportunity was given to him because LeBron James has influence with it or within the organization. Michael Jordan's fan says that's true. I mean, look, and y'all got to understand, that's not a bad thing. If you just know the right people sometimes and you get an opportunity, salute to you. That's just life. It's a lot of coaching jobs, like Gilbert Arenas talked about Doc Rivers and how he keeps getting coaching jobs. Doc Rivers has good relationships with all the owners in the league. He said Doc Rivers has one of the best at just maintaining friendships within the NBA. So he can fail a million times over. He's always going to get another job. Head coaching job at that. And it might be better candidates somewhere else. You know, y'all really think JJ Redick got this job off of merit? JJ Redick was coaching his girls' basketball team. He was coaching like 6th grade girls' basketball. Like, I want y'all to really think about that. His coaching experience is 6th grade girls. You think he has a resume that could match a Mark Jackson or any of these guys? His assistants got stronger resumes to be the head coach than he does. Like, come on, man. He says, JJ got the job for stroking LeBron's ego. No. Ultimately, the Lakers, you have to hire somebody that can. You got, like, at the end of the day, when you're talking about the NBA, all great players, it's always something. The coaches need to identify what makes the best player tick. Like, Phil Jackson was the master of understanding what made good players tick. Right? Jordan couldn't win with no other coach other than Phil. Kobe never won with no other coach other than Phil. Does that mean Kobe was worse of a player when he was playing under these other coaches? No. Kobe was still the same Kobe. But Phil was the only coach that knew how to maximize their value because he knew how to get them to buy in and not just themselves be good, but make everybody else around them better. The worst version of Kobe was the Kobe that just took every shot and made everybody else around them better. The Smush Parker years, y'all remember that? They couldn't win a game. So, but it took Phil. Like, this is Phil said he ran the triangle for Kobe. It was a sneaky way to trick your best player into playing team basketball. It still feels like they're getting up all the shots, but it's forcing the best players into a ball reversal. And you're not just coming down one and done using no shot clock. UConn's offense is so elite because they run so much shot clock. They get so many ball reversals and they increase the chance odds in them storm by getting the defense out of position. You can't do that unless you got guys willing to buy into a system. Once you get to the pros, it's no longer the same style of basketball that you might have known in high school or college. Because once you introduce this amount of money into the equation, now you got too many other factors outside of the team factor that come into play. When you got guys that are playing for contracts and they know that their stats heavily influence how much money they make, you might have certain guys more invested in getting to their number as opposed to doing what it takes to win basketball games. So when you understand all of these dynamics, you don't, a lot of times in the NBA to win, you don't need a great X's and O's coach. Brad Stevens might be the best X's and O's coach in the NBA. And he struggled to win with the Boston Celtics. Right? You need ego managers. The best coaches are ego managers. They can manage egos. All the coaches that won championships with LeBron James, look at them. They're ego managers. They can check his ego. Spoelstra could check LeBron's ego. Ty Lue would tell LeBron James to shut the hell up. Right? Frank Vogel, no nonsense coach. And if he couldn't do it, he had guys on the bench that could do it. And that's why he had the Rondos and those guys there. That's what smart coaches do. That's what good coaches do that can win championships. No, Brad is a great basketball mind, King KO. But when it comes down to coaching and being in that locker room, I even tell my players this when I'm coaching, King KO. I even tell them early in the season. I said, look, I'm going to coach y'all. I'm going to coach y'all hard, and I'm going to be annoying now at the beginning of the season. Because I said by mid-season, by the time January come around, you guys are going to tune me out because everything that I'm saying is repetitive. Y'all gonna be saying, "Oh, that's coach again," yada yada yada. So when I have their ear early in the season, I gotta coach them into a ton of good habits and practices while I have their ear, because it's just human nature just to get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. Get back on defense, rotate and help. I mean, it gets repetitive. So you gotta maximize it. So I think the Lakers' failures, like when you look at the Lakers' failures over the last couple of years, they failed in the offseason. Darvin Ham's biggest failure was the offseason. Like not having a backup plan in case things go wrong with injuries. What are my rotations since I don't have a center, what are my rotations if Christian Wood goes down? What are my rotations if Vandy goes out with injury again? He didn't have a backup. He only knew how to coach that Laker team when they were at 100%. Like when the Lakers were at 100% with everybody healthy, if y'all noticed, Darvin Ham was really good. But when things weren't 100%, he didn't have a backup plan. Those are things you got to work on in the offseason. Because when you start losing games, that's the fastest way to lose your team. Just go ahead and start losing games. You start losing games, you lose everything. When you can deal with all types of problems as long as you're winning. You start losing games, everything go in the trash can. He said, Frank Vogel, that's my cue. Frank Vogel was a good coach. He's a good defensive coach. Wasn't a great offensive coach, but he understood roles. I mean, I don't expect Laker fans to get that. He says Jackson was a nobody before his Bull tenure. That's not true. That's not true. Phil Jackson was he was looked at as a player coach when he played with the Knicks. So he was always looked at as a coach in mind. When he broke into coaching overseas or internationally, as soon as he broke into coaching, he won a championship. He gets a job as an assistant in the NBA. And even as an assistant in the NBA, they were telling Doug Collins, look, you might want to try this triangle. And look, it's going to help reel Jordan in and get the other guys involved. Doug Collins was hard-headed. He had, instead of Doug Collins being the ego manager, Doug Collins had the ego. So what did he do to Tex Winters? As soon as Tex Winters started trying to feed him the triangle, he banished Tex Winters from the bench. Tex Winters, get your ass up out of here. You ain't about to show me up. His ego got in the way. So how can you have a coach with an ego when you're trying to manage Jordan's ego? His ego. The reason why the Bulls can never win with Doug Collins there is because Doug Collins had an ego. The fact that he wouldn't take advice from Tex Winters and Phil Jackson. He was always pushing against that grain. He never liked Phil Jackson. He never liked Tex Winters. He never wanted to make it work with his staff. Right? And the thing is, Phil Jackson does not find his way into coaching at the NBA level if he's not elite to some degree. And the Bulls front office at that particular time, they were really good at finding elite talent, coaches to players. He said the player that was a locker room cancer when Brad coached was Marcus Smart. But locker room cancers are a byproduct of the coach, King KO. So it's your job as a coach, if there's a locker room cancer, to get rid of the cancer or to find a way to get the cancer to buy in. But a coach you can't as a coach say that player's the problem, he's a cancer. It's your job to fix cancers. And it's your job to instruct the front office, this guy needs to go. Did they ever benchmark his Smart? Did they ever do anything disciplinary-wise? No. Look at the Lakers this past year. We know that you can bench players. I mean, as soon as Christian Wood incident popped up, and remember, some of you familiar with the locker room, I went on Locker Room Show well before his domestic incident became public. And I said, there's something going on there. That's why the Lakers ain't playing him. You can get ahead of these things. You can control it. You can control what you want to control. It all comes back to the coach. So that's all we're saying. Like, coaches get at the NBA level, and now it's starting to happen in college basketball, because now with NIL, now coaches are having to start to be ego managers, because now you got players making $3, $4, $5 million a year. Well, King KO, once Brad became a GM, he flexed his muscles to get rid of the cancer. Like, I don't disagree he wasn't a cancer. I believe he might have been a cancer. And Brad Stevens got rid of his ass. And he might have got rid of him even more so because the new head coach probably said, look, I'm not going to tolerate this. I'm either going to bench him or you got to trade him. So I know for a fact the coach had some say-so in that. Yeah, King KO. This is why, like, it's hard. Like, college basketball is not even the same to watch anymore. It's no longer amateur sports. It's no longer amateur sports. It's almost like another professional league now. So, I mean, but this is what the players asked for. The players asked for all this money. So these players can't get to crying talking about we just college athletes when they're getting slandered on social media. You know, all Deion Sanders and them kids out there, now they getting scrutinized by Jason Whitlock. You don't cry now. You get in the bag. The bag come with that scrutiny. And then now you got this situation where now you got to deal with a locker room where you got some guys making $5 million a year. You got some guys not getting no NIL money. So now you got to deal with this element of jealousy. This guy's getting more than this guy. Now you got kids solely transferring just because this school might have a bigger NIL deal over here. So it's no longer about the program, the team. I'm not surprised Bronny James got the hell up out of college basketball. It's so many agendas everywhere. It's only a handful of schools. I mean, look at Kentucky. Calipari hasn't done nothing but bring money and notoriety to that school. And they was looking to fire him because he's struggling to manage all of the egos of these big name players he's bringing in. Because it's one thing to bring the big names in. It's another thing to coach all the big names with egos that's getting all the money. Well, King KO, they're transferring. These kids transfer for the stupidest reasons. Like, now that they've allowed transferring to just, like, now that the NCAA's completely removed all limits on transferring, you can now transfer without any penalty. There's no sitting out a year. It used to be you can only transfer twice before you got a penalty. Now they can transfer as many times as they want, no penalty whatsoever. These kids, they transferring now for anything. I'm talking about you got the kid. Who's the guy with the one arm out there? Who? You got the dude with one arm. The dude with one arm found a team, a D1 team, to give him a scholarship. Why the hell is you entering the transfer portal? You got one arm. And this is how you know, so like some of these kids, like once you introduce money into the equation, it just makes them delusional. Makes them delusional, man. The transfer portal's nasty. How you running around here with one arm transferring? And he not only has transferred once, he's transferred twice. He goes to a school that gave him a scholarship. He transfers to another school. Now he's transferring again. What is you transferring for? Like, it's hard to get a D1 scholarship when you got two arms. You got one arm and you transferring? Man, ain't no way. If I found a coach that gave me a full scholarship at the D1 with one arm, you about to be my best friend for life. But that just tells you right there. Now that you introduce money into the equation, and now because he has a huge social media following, you got coaches putting a whisper in his ear, man. Hey, if you come over here, man, I got some minutes for you. When really all these coaches is looking at is the social media following that's going to come with him. And if he comes because of the social media following, maybe I might open the door for some more NIL partners. And it's going to allow me to bring in other players. It's sad, man. It's everybody transferring now. I'm talking about even here at GCU on the D1 team, right? Bro, this guy's transferring and I'll be looking like, what? Like, you sure about that, man? And then now on the flip side of it, so you don't put it all on players, you also have a ton of guys transferring now because the transfer portal is flooded with so many players at the end of a season. Because y'all know that a scholarship is not a 4-year scholarship. The scholarship is a 1-year renewable contract. The school decides to renew it every year. So at the end of the year, sometimes the coaches are like, at the exit meeting, the coaches is like, man, hey, we can help you find another school, but we probably ain't gonna bring you back. So now you have a whole bunch of guys entering the transfer portal because you got coaches that force them out. Because what these coaches are doing is these coaches are looking at the transfer portal. Well, damn, we got X, Y, and Z in the transfer portal. Shit. If we let this dude go, shit, we can get this former 5-star recruit right here. So it's a combination of a whole bunch of different things. You got coaches kicking players out, forcing them out by not renewing their scholarship. You got players who want to transfer because they think the grass is greener. And so now it's just, and then at the end of the day, you get a whole bunch of kids that are screwed over because they don't get a school. And so now you have a whole bunch of D1 players going to the D2s and D3s. And now when you get all the D1 players who normally supposed to be D1 going, and they getting kicked out of D1 because you got guys staying in D1 because of the COVID year. You got guys getting so many extra years of eligibility. It's crazy. I mean, in football, you got some guys that's on their like 8th year of college football. And so now you're getting all these guys jump down to the D2, D3 level. What you think happened to the high school guys? Now the high school guys are saying, fuck it, I'm gonna go to prep school. So now the high school guys is graduating high school, and instead of going to college because it's too flooded with transfers, they going to prep schools. So now the prep circuit is flooded with a whole bunch of talent, with a whole bunch of guys that's looking for colleges to go to. It's nasty, man. He says the entire Fab Five get paid. Yeah, college players have been getting paid under the table all the time. That's nothing brand new. But it ain't like the money that we seeing now. It's nothing like the NIL money. These NIL checks is crazy. I mean, these NIL checks is players doing autograph sessions, like the little $2,000-$3,000 that the Fab Five was getting at a time. That's a blink of, they can make that in a blink of an eye today. No, and Serge, I agree that they should be getting paid, but I just always knew once you open that door of paying players, you're opening Pandora's box. This is you're opening Pandora's box. And I just don't. I think they didn't realize. I think the players didn't realize if we open this door and we getting paid, it's a whole bunch of other stuff that come with getting paid like this. And so now the players can't complain when coaches like John Calipari give you the boot after 1 year if you don't live up to your scholarship. Because now you're making a scholarship business. Because now the scholarship is not about developing you for 3-4 years. Now it's about if you don't show up and play like a 5-star recruit, you up out of here. You tear your ACL, you up out of here. And because there's no transfer restrictions or anything like that, and because that scholarship can get added right back to their books as soon as they kick you off the team, now schools don't have any penalty for kicking you off. Well, Brandon Katz, they are working to unionize right now. The players are working to unionize. It's happening right now. Remember, this is the early stages of the NIL. And remember, the NIL is not necessarily getting paid from the school. That's not what NIL is. NIL just allows them to get paid off their name, image, likeness. So they can go have autograph sessions. They can go create a YouTube channel and make money off their own name, image, likeness. They make money off of however much they're worth. It's not like they're clocking in and they get a check from the school every week. Players have always gotten stipends from the university. It's always been a stipend that players get. This is before NIL. The stipend is different at some schools. Now, some schools got a $2,000 a month stipend. Other schools got a $500 a month stipend. But players have always received some type of stipend from the school. NIL is not abused. NIL is as much as you're worth. And when coaches are just now using the NIL to recruit. If you come here, I got $1 million NIL for you. It's not abusing it. They opened the door. The players wanted this. It's just sad that Chris Webber's Michigan jersey was selling like hotcakes. He wasn't seeing any money. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad, but at the end of the day, it's a humongous, like when you're a collegiate athlete, like athletes when you're a D1 athlete, if a D1 athlete walks around saying that they're broke and hungry, they're probably lying. It's a very good chance that they're lying. Because D1 athletes, unlike regular students, get a stipend every month. That's extra money in your pocket just for being on the team. D1 players at most D1 schools have an athletic dining hall that's open 24 hours. Free food. It's like, so these little stories of these D1 players not having money or food, most of them are lies. Not true. What they wanted extra spending money so they could go buy these Gucci shades, right? This essential gear, all that stuff. It was always about having extra money to buy stuff. They don't care. They've always ate good. I was at Purdue University, that athletic dining hall. If you go to the regular student dining hall, they're giving you chicken nuggets. At the athletic dining hall, you getting filet mignon. The players ate good. Yeah, no. And you're right, great one. Name, image, likeness. But they're not getting paid from the university. Because if they start getting paid from the university, then they'll become W-9 employees. Or something to that degree. They'll be W-2 employees or W-9 employees. System worked better in the 90s and the 80s when kids played 2 to 3 years in college. No, it didn't. Not necessarily. It worked better for a big college. It made a ton of money for the NCAA. Yeah, of course it worked better. The NCAA, of course, they're going to say it worked better then. They were making all the money. The players weren't making any. Well, of course, Brandon. It's always been like it. So that's what it is. If you can get more boosters to divvy up more NIL, you're going to have a significant advantage. I'm telling everybody, the next university that's on the rise, that's going to just explode out of nowhere, just being supremely competitive, is going to be Howard University. They have the number 1 ranked NIL program in the country. They're getting sponsors to flock in by the millions and millions. It's only a matter of time before they're able to buy enough talent to win an NCAA championship. I'm telling you guys. It's a reason why the schools that used to be nice, Arizona, UCLA, Washington, IU, they all falling off the map. And the only reason it's working at Purdue is because Painter just knows how to recruit the 2 and 3 star recruits that don't ask for no NIL. Painter just know how to go find it. Painter don't got time. Painter don't want 5-star headaches. Painter gonna go get the 2 and 3 star guys that feel like they just lucky to be at the D1 level. He gonna go coach them up and he gonna go compete. So that's your alternative if you don't want to deal with the NIL. Just go recruit 2 and 3 star guys. Fuck it. Coach them up. Try to get good. That's what he did with Zach Edey, Braden Smith. He says James Wiseman is the perfect example. His career is over because he came to the NBA too early. I don't think his career is over. He just signed a new contract with the Pacers. His growth got stunted because he got drafted to the Warriors. And the Warriors were a team were not highly invested in developing young players. They were trying to win championships. You can't do both. So James Wiseman, just like Kuminga, just like all of those young guys there, their growth has been stunted because the Warriors never took a step back to say, we need to try to develop our young talent and start over. You cannot win and develop talent at the same time, not in the bulk of young talent that they had. I mean, they would have been better off trading their picks. I don't care. I mean, I don't know what Wiseman's contract is, but he's in the league, and he's not going nowhere no time soon. And I don't know if it's guaranteed or not. I would have to see it. I just don't know if his agent will allow him to sign a non-guaranteed deal. Let me see. I can pull it up right now. Yeah, he signed 2 years for $5 million. $500,000 guaranteed. Hey. But that's what happens. James Wiseman is a good player still. His growth got stunted in Golden State. Got stuck at the end of the bench. So he'll have to get it out the mud. I don't know why the Lakers didn't offer him a deal. This is why I say the Lakers are dumb. Is it Bol getting drafted to Denver? Hurt his development? It did. And we keep seeing flashes sometimes when he's allowed to play, but nobody's allowing him to go out there and play and make mistakes. Because every team he's been on, they're all trying to win. I don't want to say Orlando was trying to win. They were at the time. They were trying to get better. He wasn't good enough in Detroit, but look who Detroit had. They had Jalen Duran. They had other players there in front of him. So, but I do believe that Wiseman came out too soon. But Wiseman, you know, when you're projected to be a lottery pick, you can't turn that money down. When you're projected to be a lottery pick, that's like a guaranteed $60 million. Like you beat a really bad college coach if you told James Wiseman to come back to school when he has $60 million on the table that he could just go get. Like, what kind of coach does that? He's a lottery pick. You got go. I don't care. I don't care if you turn into a bust or not. Get $60 million. Because the one thing a college coach can't do is he can't offer $60 million. 50, 60 million, something like that. Look, no matter what happens in James Wiseman's career, he's set for life as long as he spends his money right. So at the end of the day, you got to go when you're a lottery pick. You can't stick around and try to develop. You stick around and try to develop to become a lottery pick. You don't become eligible to get into the lottery and say, I'm going to stick around for another year. That's stupid. You're missing the point. I'm saying the NBA should require. No, the NBA should not require that. No, they're not. They're not gonna. They're not gonna do that. They shouldn't require anything. That's just getting in bed with the NCAA. He said, "I've heard the call-in show Ticket TV did." No, I haven't heard it yet. I mean, I would just presume that they're probably trying to shit on Bronny. That's it. I mean, that's what they have in common right now, shitting on Bronny. So. No, Brandon Katz, the G League does develop players. It develops the draft picks. It develops the players that the team wants to prioritize. And that's generally the guys that are under contract. So when the team sends a lottery pick down, that lottery pick usually goes and gets all the shots. So you can get developed out of the G League if the team prioritizes your development. I mean, look at what Denver did with Peyton Watson. It doesn't matter. Look, y'all. I don't care about Summer League. Summer League is not an indicator of how well you're going to do in the NBA. I was one of the only people telling y'all that Wembanyama was going to be a defensive player of the year last summer. He goes out in the Summer League, scores 5-6 points. Everybody's saying he a bust. Who cares about Summer League? Summer League does not tell you anything. Summer League is basically a whole bunch of just random pickup basketball because you threw a whole bunch of guys together at the last minute with like 1 or 2 practices and you're telling them to go out there and hoop. You don't have a system. You don't have any defense. You don't have nothing. And so when you're dealing with certain players, there's some guys out there that require a system to be good, to showcase their skill sets. It's just helter-skelter basketball. It's not organized to any particular degree. And it's just funny how people try to make this big of a deal over Summer League. It can show you some things in small glimpses, but it's not going to paint a full picture for you at all. So I don't care what they do with Bronny. I'm not judging them off Summer League. I may judge him off preseason or something like that when we get closer, when he starts to really work with the Lakers players and they're implementing an actual system. Right now, they're not doing nothing. He's playing with a whole bunch of guys that won't even be in the NBA. You got idiots out there making a big deal about it. So I don't care, man. Let Bronny live, man. Bronny's doing his thing. Salute to Andre. I'm about to shut this one down, y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. We're going on 6.5 hours, man. A lot longer than I wanted to, but, at least we came through and cooked. Salute to everybody that supported the channel. Sean Talks for hitting a super chat to support. PTG Holy Prophet JC, salute, man, for you being in here rocking out almost for the whole show. Salute to Brandon as well, killing it in the chat. Great one always, man. Appreciate you hanging out in chat. I know you came up on the panel, great one, but I think you had an issue with your mic. So I think it was kind of hard to hear. I don't know what it was, man. But we'll get it straightened out next time. Salute to everybody watching from Twitter again. Our Twitter views have been going crazy, man. So I definitely appreciate everybody watching over on Twitter. I need to really look into that platform a little bit more because shit, I think I can monetize over there on Twitter. So I'm gonna have to look into that, man. I don't know what's going on over there, man. I'm getting all these views over on Twitter. So salute to everybody that's going on. If you are watching on Twitter, make sure you come over here to YouTube, man. Give us a view as well. Because like I say, man, I love seeing y'all on these different platforms checking us out. Like I say, pretty soon here, we're gonna be moving some of our shows over to Roku TV. We're still going to be doing shows on YouTube, but we're going to air them first on Roku TV, and we're going to get doing all the playbacks over here, here on FYF Sports. So Brandon Cass says Peyton Watson sucks, and you must not be watching basketball if you think Peyton Watson sucks. You don't start or you don't play valuable minutes in playoff games if you suck. You can't make an NBA roster if you suck, and you definitely can't make a playoff rotation if you suck. He's a really good player. Not sure where you got that one from, but look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, y'all. Appreciate everybody for being here. Hell of a show. Probably gonna get some more reactions tomorrow. We got what's tomorrow? Friday? I forget what the day is. Tomorrow, Friday, man. We got our first event. We got our first episode of GOAT James Kingdom, the exposure, man. Friday night exposures over here on FYF Sports, man. I gotta tune in, man. He gonna be cooking, man. So, make sure I'm gonna be definitely sharing that one. I want to make sure it's a good turnout, man. I love what he's doing over there on his channel, man. So I can't wait to see what he's gonna do when he brings it over here to FYF Sports. I know a lot of people gonna be mad because he's just kind of putting his message in front of a bigger crowd, man. Look, man. Serge, I already tried to give Brandon his own show, man. He don't want it. I already tried, man. Brandon just want to be a chat warrior, man. That's all, man. He just chat warriored it up, man. So it is what it is. But FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, y'all. We'll be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF ringing the heat here, of course, where everything backed up with actual source.